It's Delta Force. We're back again, deltaing it up. Be sure to like the video. Subscribing is great. Consider becoming a channel member. There's the Patreon option, the Discord for stream alerts, and the Amazon store affiliate link. All that more in the video description below. But yeah, let's get to the Delta Force battles. We got breakthrough mode, and Kevin is here today.
Hey.
Yeah, okay, that's all set up. And we're a little late starting today because I got the new webcam going today, the Facecam 4K, so I should look more realistic than I've ever looked. Are my green screen settings a little weird? Yes, you're gonna have to give me some time to get that all sorted out in the future here, guys. But welcome to 4K webcam quality. Why do we need a webcam? Oh, there you are, Kevin. I got you.
Hey. Thank you.
Do we need to see me in 4K? Probably not, but in theory it should look fantastic down the road. Yeah.
No way, man. The people need that. It's like they're in the room with you now.
That's exactly it. They need to be that realistic. I look like dark, but this is like, I guess technically the natural lighting in here. It's not like glowy anymore, which is interesting. Yeah. I almost wonder if I should just like unnaturally increase the contrast or something. Yeah, no, at least the fuzz and stuff's working. You can kind of see the creeper chair. I need to do a little bit of green screen tuning. Yeah, you can see a little bit of green behind me, but it's not bad. It's good for now. Yeah, it's good enough for now. Okay, so Kevin.
Yes.
Are you ready for this?
Yeah, I've been giving it my all already.
That's great. But anyways, it should feel better instantly now that we're playing against like real people compared to the earlier.
Oh, it's already much better than versus the bots. Like, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not on a 60k streak on my first life, you know, like.
But didn't you feel good when you were doing that?
Not really. It's how I imagine you feel like when your older brother like gives you the unplugged in controller bit, you know, like
I'm a
you're
hero
aware of it. Yeah.
Jeez. So are we gonna have time to do the Gears campaign this week?
I hope so.
Okay. Because it's gonna be like a 6-hour run. I did, because you wanted to stream this today, Kevin. I sat there and I grinded Mafia out yesterday.
Oh, yeah, I remember you messaged me that.
Yeah, it was like...
How'd that go?
I think it was 9 hours. So it was, you know, it was a go.
Yeah. How was the Battlefield map, the Iwo Jima?
It was just an exact remake of it.
Oh, really?
It looks nice, but that map is a bit of a pain in the ass.
So, like, straight up from, like, Battlefield 5? Had
They
the
literally
tunnels and
ripped it
everything?
from Battlefield 5 and they just made it, like, slightly futuristic. I think they changed... Like, you know when you go into the caves?
Yeah.
They changed it to one position instead of two, which I think is better balanced,
Oh,
but it's
okay.
tighter. It's a lot tighter. I look so, like dark. I don't know if it's, like, a lighting thing.
I wonder if you could still jam the tank in the tunnel.
They're like... They changed the tunnels to more like man-made tunnels.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
'Cause I remember in 5 you could ram the Sherman in there. Like,
Like, I guess in theory you could possibly fit a tank in there, I guess. I don't know. They're tighter tunnels. It's definitely a different vibe. Weird lighting. Technically it's real lighting, I guess. This is just how it looks in here. I look properly lit. I have to get like a different light or something, I guess. I don't know. It's a very different, but yeah, this is as real as it gets, man. Yeah, this is as real as it gets for lighting.
Oh, if they take the one sector, we can't capture it back. We just push back.
You can take it back.
Oh, okay.
There's probably just too many people on it.
Map.
Anyway, it should be a fun night at Delta Force, and then tomorrow. I don't think Gears or Helldivers is out tomorrow. If it is out, I'll do that tomorrow, but I'm not sure when those unlock.
If I remember right, I think Helldivers is Tuesday.
Like Tuesday morning or just like night or like.
I actually couldn't say. I just remember my one buddy saying that like he wanted us all to be together because he's still on his Xbox for Tuesday to do Helldivers. He's all excited for it.
Oh, that's cute.
Yeah. Well, it's so funny because like this game's like what, like a year and a half old to me already.
Yeah, it's like ancient.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the new webcam. Where have you been, Dean? We've been talking about this for days. It's oh, as I pulled this out from behind, the face cam 4K. Well, that makes the green screen effect go badly behind me. Yeah, it's I gotta fine tune this better. Yeah, so it's a 4K 60 webcam. So in theory, it should be better, but it does look. I guess I'm correctly lit, I suppose you would say. I don't know. Guess I could get like a light or something. It's a lot larger of a webcam than I thought it would be. I thought it would be like smaller, but I think it's actually like takes up more space than my last webcam did. No, I need to get this room properly set up though. I've just been kind of like winging it for 2 months or so, but I need to get like a curtain up and everything. Yeah, I'm busy, Kevin. I get up, I go for a swim, then I, you know, work a bit and then go to bed. That's the day.
That's cool. Like, sounds like you get out a lot though. You know, like you'll hit the lake or like you'll go check out a bar or something like that.
Yeah, I'm done doing stuff.
Right.
I'm just,
Yeah.
you know, get up, go for a swim, and it's lovely. Actually, it was funny. I was kayaking today. You know, the good old Chestermere Lake there. And
Oh, okay.
yeah, it's the kayak or whatever. I was like, wow, we're taking on water. I just can't figure this out. And then afterwards, I was like, I guess it's just like wrecked or whatever. And Liddy's like, oh no, it looks like you just your drain thing is open. I looked at the bottom. I was like, are you fucking kidding me? So there's like a part where you drain water from your kayak, and for whatever reason, I guess somebody didn't close that last time. I was like, no wonder all this water was getting in here. I was like, are you for real? So that was fun. But yeah, I love it.
I wonder if like hockey gets played on your lake, like when it freezes over, like if people go out for skates and all that.
It does. I've heard it's magnificent. They get like
That's cool.
3 different like little rink things going on and stuff.
Oh, really? Oh,
Yeah.
I'd love to check that out.
Oh, I bet you would. Yeah, I mean, it'll probably work out. I need to tune the brightness. I think it's just the default brightness setting on this. I think this is just how the room looks. Because the other webcam is very glowy. I think this is more properly lit, technically. I was playing around with the contrast settings, but they look really... It looks really weird if I up the brightness. Like I said, it's all work in progress. Yeah. Oh look, there's Kevin. What class are you playing as?
Thank you. Just the default one right now.
What?
Or whatever. The first one it gave me, the dude in the hat with the beard or whatever.
No, your operator, your class. Are you a medic, or are you a...
Oh, jeez. Yeah, whatever it's selected for me. I'm not even sure what I can do.
Well, when you die, you can pick
I
up
have
the
a
bottom.
grenade launcher.
You're probably the assault class, then.
Okay.
Tisk. We're kills away from getting a memory of Reznov. I don't even know what that means. What is a memory of Reznov?
Reznov, power your dreams.
Yeah. Both come out on Tuesday. I'm aware they both come out on Power Your Dreams. Fuck. I'm aware they both come out on on Tuesday, but like sometimes they start at like 10 o'clock the night before. Sometimes they open up at 12. You know, it's different times. Sometimes it's like 9 in the morning.
I am currently Assault. I just actually looked into that.
Oh. Never hurts to go on the medic board. Delta Force.
Oh, you can pick whatever gun you want no matter what class? So.
Yeah, it's all open and everything like that. It's just the operators with their skills are locked. Which kind of makes it harder to, like, set up revive class stuff. How are you liking this, Kevin? People are wondering if you're liking this better now that you're...
I'm like, I have to play more of it right now.
We're like, what, 10 minutes in or something?
Yeah, like, it's not enough to guess. It's already better than when it was just the bots. I never really liked playing with bots.
Yeah. So this is the equivalent of Metro for this game.
Okay.
You sort of start outside on a factory, and then you go into these pipes, and it's literally like a... Well, it's not a metro system, but, you know, it's like a travel system, so it's kind of... Yeah.
Is it a favorite of the game so far, I assume, then? Is that kind of map?
I have no idea. I never hear anybody what they say for maps they like or not, but... I actually like all the maps. I don't really have issues specifically with any of them. Except for the one that just, like, it pops up too often. Yeah. Delta Force versus 2042. I don't know, man. They're honestly kind of similar.
But the operators and the abilities, it feels a lot. It looks a lot like 2042. Let's say that.
You can definitely tell that 2042 is like the template for this game. They were like, okay, we're making a game like Battlefield, and you know that was the template they used.
I will say that I can win without being against a wall. That is awesome. So
yeah,
I really like that already.
Is Kevin's audio too quiet? Oh crap, how are we doing Kevin's audio? No, this is the usual audio, isn't it? Yeah, it is. No, this is normal. But I'm trying to get the settings all good today for this stuff.
That's funny.
Yeah. It's hard to get all this stuff fine-tuned, guys, believe it or not. You know what I really like about this webcam, though? I just plugged it in and it just fucking worked. It wasn't like Razer, where Razer's trying to jack a fucking virus software onto my computer or anything like this. Nah, dude, it's... Okay, so, like, my Razer webcam worked perfectly fine. And then, like, 2 years ago... I think it was 2 years ago now. Like, they did this Microsoft update, and then, like, whenever I plugged in my webcam, it tries to install that fucking Razer software. And that's when my webcam started having all these fucking problems. It was because of these stupid Windows updates. And, like, I guess Razer must have made some kind of deal with Microsoft where it just injects that virus of a Razer Synapse into my computer every time my webcam gets plugged in. And that's when it stopped working. Whereas this webcam, you just plug it in, and it just works. Yeah. You hear the game over his voice. Well, the audio levels are... That's what I'm saying, though, is it's like... The camera makes me look less pasty. Oh, that's good.
That's a compliment, right?
Yeah.
Has to be.
I'm streaming in the dark, so I actually have the light on. It's just more natural lighting, guys. We're going from 1080 to 4K. This is that upgrade. I just haven't fine-tuned it yet. Everyone's all judgmental. It's just like, you know, when we do the PC streams and it looks more correct. That's just yeah. That's what we're doing here. Is it's more. This is just how it looks, guys. Yeah. If anything, you can see my tan a bit more or something, guys. I don't know. Anyways. Yeah, so Kevin is too quiet, but that doesn't make any sense because this is the usual Kevin audio for this. Do you have a new microphone?
I know I'm on the Xbox. I'm usually a lot louder when we're on Discord, which that's what we've done the last couple ones.
So is that the problem?
I'm wondering.
I'm trying to troubleshoot like lighting issues and then audio issues. That's kind of funny. How is Kevin too quiet? Like it's that bad? Because this is Kevin's usual audio level. On like a regular Xbox, Kevin is on the Xbox level of audio. I mean, I can bump him up, but I don't know what that would do to our society.
The M16 is not the way to go.
I use the Car 15.
Oh.
If you need a gun recommendation. But, Kevin Hart, that's funny. So, like, if you didn't know Kevin, you can also build in this game.
Oh, really? Like fortifications, all that?
Yeah, so it's like, I'm trying to right now build a... Oh, that's not gonna work. I was trying to build, like, a little fortification thing. So I don't know if that's just a support class thing, but... Yeah, on the bottom right of your screen, it should have, like, a little toolbox, and you can press LB and right on the D-pad. I don't know if that's a medic-only thing. Okay. This is crazy. So one thing I've also noticed is I feel like this game, the attackers have too many tickets in it.
Oh, with their 200 tickets? Yeah.
Not right now specifically, but in other maps, like, they get like 400 tickets, and it just feels like the matches, like, either they bulldoze you with limitless tickets, or it feels like the matches just go on too long. Like, pacing-wise, so I'm curious your thoughts on that as the stream goes on, yeah.
Do people have ammo?
There is an ammo support. You can choose to give out ammo or medic.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It sounds like Kevin's far away from his mic. Okay. The economy stream. Is Kevin in the same room as his mic? Alright, so... Is your mic not close to your mouth, Kevin? Just...
Yeah, it's as close as it should be.
Okay,
That's really funny though.
I'll just bump your audio up in a sec then, I guess.
Kevin in the same room as his mic.
I'm just being straight with you guys. The audio Kevin, the Kevin audio I have set right now is the same audio we've had Kevin set to for 3 years? 4 years? 3 years. So
what's changed? We don't know.
I don't know. Yeah. Ninja Gaiden 4. Oh, that one should be fun. Anyways, it's been a while. Be sure to like the stream. Subscribing's great. Donations cool. Consider becoming a channel member. Channel member gifting, the Patreon option, and the Discord for stream alerts. There's also the Amazon store affiliate link. And GamerHeadquarters.com, I write stuff on my site sometimes. Okay.
I think we're 4 going on 5 years now.
Like you being on the streams?
Yeah.
So this is the same audio level we've had on Kevin for like 4 or 5
Almost
years.
half a decade.
Yeah. I give Kevin a 2.5 decibel bump when he's talking. But when you're on the other thingy, like PC, you get... I think you get a 14 decibel bump.
Oh, okay.
Because they output audio differently. Unless it's the... You know, actually, one sec here. I wonder if it's the Xbox Party Chat with this Windows update. Maybe it made you quieter. No. That is a good question, actually. These Windows updates are always fucking with my stuff. Mute everybody. I don't know if they have that kind of a setting. That can't be it. Okay, we'll just give Kevin an audio bump tonight. Everything's fucked up anyways. You're going to 3.5 decibels, Kevin. Oh.
So I'll be screaming in people's ears.
Yeah. I'm always at a steady 6.8 decibels. Alright, let's continue on here. So hopefully Kevin is louder for you guys. Why are my decibels so much higher than Kevin's? Because, you know, I need to be heard, and also I'm a lot quieter.
That's funny.
Yeah. It's just like a baseline thing for people, is I'm just, yeah, I'm not loud. Or my voice doesn't pick up as loud. Mitchell is the one that's hard to balance for. He's really loud, and it's hard to, I don't know how to describe it. So, like, the best way to balance for Mitchell's audio is I put the microphone where it normally is, like if he's in the same room as me, and then I have him sit down like 2 couch cushions further from where I am, and then we're at about the same level of noise from our voices, which is fascinating. But, like, everyone you have to compensate for differently because everybody sounds different. It has different levels of, you know, pronunciation and that. So, which is kind of interesting. We might get this. There's only 80 tickets left, so it's gonna be close, Kevin. Jojo no go. Okay.
Do you find that attackers usually win?
Oh yeah, like 80% of the time.
Really?
It's kind of like Star Wars Battlefront, where it was like one side was always kind of like favored.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it seems like that's where I was just saying though, the amount of tickets I find that attackers you'll see over the course of the night. I think maybe a bit more. You'll be like some matches where you're doing great on defense and you're just like, holy hell, we're holding these guys here for like 15 minutes straight, and it's just feels like you're going in circles.
Because it's a neat balancing. Obviously, I think defenders should have the advantage. That way, you know, whenever I'm attacking and I do win, I feel a better sense of accomplishment than when you know you're on defense.
I'll go further. It's to incentivize the attackers to actually push.
But, oh, okay. So just sitting in the back.
Instead of just that's the point of why you give them less tickets, is to get them to actually, like, you know, instead of just chilling, right? Like, they're actually incentivized to take the objective, otherwise they'll lose fast, right? That's how the pacing works.
Interesting.
But when they have like
It
limitless
has
tickets,
the same sniper issues Battlefield has.
does it?
I was wondering if you found it does.
I don't really see people sniping this. But I don't play Conquest, so I don't really, you know, like the breakthrough.
I just got like the joke that even you'd see the memes about it with Battlefield 6, where like that one map out in the mountains or whatever, that it's just like flashlights across, you know, the background of all the people trying to snipe you.
Yeah. Man, I am fuzzy looking at times. It's gonna take a lot of work to balance out this green screen, man. You know, my favorite thing to do is just to plug in my thing and just do my work.
That's funny.
Yeah.
What made you get the new webcam?
Oh, they sent it to me.
Oh, okay, that's cool.
Yeah, it was like, well, I usually buy the webcams. They're like $300, like, for the webcams, usually. Like, I think the last one was like $300, which, you know, it's an investment in the streaming quality, blah, 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 blah. But, yeah, this company, they do my not my webcam, they do my capture card, so they did the new capture card. Okay. And then they're like, hey, we got a new webcam out. And then I emailed, I was like, because it was through a different company, like the capture card came from one of the guys that handles these, the influencer people, but these other people are like my old press people, and I was like, hey, you guys doing, you know, reviews for this? And they're like, oh, we have a forum, and I was like, okay. So I filled out the form, and then, yeah, it just randomly appeared this week. Nobody, like, told me it was coming or anything, and it just was like, oh, okay.
Oh, that's okay. So is this a test out thing, or, like, this is, like, donated to you?
Donated. It's mine to keep, yeah.
It's yours to keep. Okay. Well,
Yeah.
you know, I don't know.
There are
Would that not be a proper
loaners.
way donated to you, or I don't know.
There's loaners if they send it to you and it's only temporary, but you don't really. It's more like you, in exchange for reviewing it, you get it. It's the same as like a review code.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm gonna fill with this more. Okay, I cannot change the lighting because the properties tab on OBS keeps crashing every time I try to open it. That's lovely. Reloaded will add multiplayer maps. I can't talk about Gears Reloaded map at all because, yeah, I can't talk about it.
That's interesting because it should just be Gears, right? Like, I don't know. If I had to guess, I don't know anything myself.
What are you talking about? You have it. I have it.
No.
They know we have it. We can't talk about it.
Okay, well then I won't play stupid then. All right.
Yeah. Well, ready up, Kevin.
All right. That's funny. They
do.
You have it. Everyone knows.
Oh, fuck, that's funny. Kevin.
Sorry about that. It's just like showing me 50 different things.
Yeah. You need to buy the Battle Pass, the Season Pass, the Ultra Pass, the Setup Pass.
Pass for the pass.
Oh,
okay.
god damn it. I accidentally clicked the past. No, that's not good. There we go. Now we're playing. Jeez. Yeah. Does it have Search and Destroy? No. Not a Search and Destroy. This is like Battlefield, man. It's not like Call of Duty. It's not. Yeah, it's not COD, man. I actually, yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of worried it's gonna like crash the whole stream if I keep trying this, but let's see if the properties opens. That's the wrong properties. Oh my god. Oh fuck. That's the wrong properties. Oh my god, OBS. There it is. Okay, it opened. Okay, let's see. Configure video. Oh, no, that's not it. Cancel. Is that gonna break the webcam? Yeah, it is. Okay. Oh, okay, there we go. Now it's working. How do I do this? Filters? Well, that's the chroma key brightness. Okay. Oh, that doesn't look right. Oh god, that looks
like
weird.
Sorry, I just went and looked through the chat quickly. I like everybody's little bit about me being quiet. Like Kevin got yelled at, so now he's whispering or something.
Yeah. Oh, keeping in the corner. Okay, filters.
We show them the true meaning of force. Your orders are clear. Break through their lines and reclaim the stolen supplies. Neutralize any forces that try and stop you. Weapons ready. You're approaching the first objective now. Missiles incoming! Find cover!
What?
Allied troops launching an assault on a...
Do you get the same speech?
Wait, what? What speech?
I just had like an in-game wife like giving me shit because like I went to war or something. And, like,
Yeah, they've got
like
like these
find a new
really
guy, like
they've got these really ridiculous, nonsensical like things that the game opens up with. It's okay, so they're, from what I understand, is it's these two factions, and they're like made up of all these different like soldiers from different countries, but they've come to this place to fight for money or something like that. But you hear all these like random ass little stories about like, oh, you know, I fight for my child or something. It's like, who cares?
That's what I'm saying. Well, like I'm sitting here like listening, and she's like, "What the heck are you doing?" You know, like,
Mine was about
if you're not
the.
here for my son, we're gonna find a new baby daddy, and I'm like, "What? You're gonna cheat on me? Like, what's going on here?"
Yeah, mine was something about missiles going off or something like that, and yeah, they do a whole. It depends on the
That's
character you're
funny.
playing as too, or something, and it's like. Yeah, it's.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, your operator's like backstory of things and
Oh, this guy's having some problems back home. You should call his wife when he gets back to base.
his
Like,
face.
uh,
I
baby
love
girl,
the
I love you.
the announcer lady, because it's very clearly just whatever woman was available in the office that spoke English, and they just had her come out and kind of read the lines about attacking and
Oh,
defending,
yeah.
and it's quite entertaining. Like, it can't have cost them that much to just, like, you know, pay an actress to come in and do
A couple voice
a
lines
couple
or something.
voice lines,
Yeah.
you know what I mean? Like, just, you know, you'll hear her over the course of it being like, we need to attack, or it's just, it's so, like, it's not, like, rough, like, it works, but it's just not, like, you know.
I wasn't expecting that. I was literally just sitting there in silence, like, what the heck am I listening to?
Yeah, no, there's some funny ones when it opens up. Yeah. You got the MP5, good for you, man. The battle pass for Black Ops 6. Oh yeah, I mean, I should be working on that too at some point or something. I don't know, man. I'm more focused on all these other games right now. Don't spoil anything for Gears. Okay, I really, like, I don't understand this kind of a thing. Like, I don't really know what I can talk about, but it's like, they didn't say you couldn't say that you don't have it, but it's got all these, like, rules for, like, Gears, and it's like an embargo, you know, for whatever the embargo is. And it's like, it's a 20-year-old game. What could I possibly spoil for people? Like, you know what I mean? The game's been out for 20 years. We can play Gears Ultimate Edition. It's like, it's just, you know, it's the same fucking game. It's not like they've,
Wouldn't they be crazy if they do mix it up, like Anthony doesn't die?
oh yeah, there's just all these new, like, things going on in it or something. Like, but then I'm like, what is, you know, like, what exactly is the point? Because so when Gears Ultimate Edition came out, guys, 10 years ago, I was part of the review program for that. And we were allowed to, like, 2 weeks before it came out, we were allowed to stream it. We were allowed to do videos on any part of the game. We were allowed to show anything off on it. And this was 10 years ago we were allowed to do that. Like, what is so
Difference?
secretive now about Gears that they need to, like, hide things? That's for you to wonder. I can't tell you about anything about the game or anything like that, but I'm just sitting here from, like, a totally, like, outside of perspective of it. I'm just like, but why? It's like if they were re-releasing the Master Chief Collection on PlayStation and they're like, sorry, we got, like, super hard embargoes going on with this. You'd be like, it's like, for Combat Evolved, for instance, it's like the same fucking game.
Yeah.
It's like almost 25 years old. It's like, what could I possibly spoil for people? Like, genuinely. Just silly. Yeah. Spoil anything fucking kills me. Alright, so we got this up here. I actually don't know if I can make this any brighter. Maybe I can up that gamma. That just looks weird. There we go. Does that look better for you guys? That doesn't look right. I look like I'm fucking put, like, this pale. What am I supposed to look like? One sec. I need, like, a picture of, like, my face or something.
Compare yourself to last stream.
No, I'm just kind of looking at. Okay, this. I guess this looks more correct. Yeah, this is more. I think my skin tone, sort of. Yeah. There we go. All these little rules, and yeah, Helldivers just kill all the excitement for it. I think it's more about PlayStation users for, you know, for Gears than it is Xbox users. I'll talk to you guys about all these details in a little bit more depth someday, but, yeah, this is This is very much for the PlayStation players. It's not for Xbox players, really. It's like, yes, you're getting an upgrade, but it's like, it's not the point of this. Yeah. I like yours.
So wait, is there a bunch of things behind the Helldivers one that you can't talk about too, or people can't talk about?
Helldivers? Oh, I don't even have my review
Yeah.
code for that yet.
Oh, okay.
They're not doing anything early for that. It's just a launch. Like, a code will just appear on, like, Tuesday, or maybe tomorrow they'll let me preload it or something, but, like, there's no early stuff for Helldivers that I'm aware of. Because I emailed Sony and I was like, hey, I'm kind of curious about this. You know, you guys have never released an Xbox game before. How does this work? They're just like, oh, we figured you'd be interested in it, so you're on the list. And I was like, oh, okay.
Oh, I took into consideration. That's awesome.
Well, you know, I did that big thing back in a few months ago where there was all those issues I was having with PlayStation, so now I'm high priority?
Oh, that's good.
It is.
Don't never mind.
Yeah. I was supposed to get some soccer tickets, but anyways.
Soccer tickets?
Yeah, they
Went to the Calvary or whatever our team's name is?
well, they're not part of that. I pay for that and I go to it with the family, but
Oh,
they
okay.
sponsor the Canadian Soccer Association.
Oh.
Sony does,
Okay.
so yeah, they had kind of mentioned maybe some tickets to go see a soccer game or something. I was like, oh, cool. You know, the camera looks better. That's good, and you can hear Kevin. See, I fix things on the fly, guys. Worth
Awesome.
playing Delta Force. It's free. Yeah, they turned Dom. Actually, that would be so interesting to see that, like, they've redone the Gears franchise, but Dom is like a woman now, and you know that would.
I think that'd be funny.
You couldn't
if, like,
do
you're
that.
Running around as Marcus and he gets sniped, and then you play the rest of the game as Kim.
That would actually be a really interesting twist. I would love that, kind of like a Dead Rising 2 off the record kind of thing, where it's like Chuck's gone mad. And
Yeah.
that would be cool. I'd really like that. But anyways, like, yeah, turning like Dom into a woman or something, you could not do that because like the Spanish community, I think I could say that, is really into Dom. So I don't think you would really, Mexico would be just pissed. Hell, you know what? They might invade over that, Kevin, honestly.
That's funny.
They're really into Dom, man. They love that dude.
I always get a kick out of like when certain communities get really attached to like characters, you know, for like just because they're that likable. One of my favorite examples is Glenn from Walking Dead.
Oh yeah, yeah.
My
I
Korean
always liked
buddy
Glenn.
that I airsoft with, he literally admitted to me he stopped watching Walking Dead when Glenn died, and I was like, oh, that's hilarious, you know.
That's when I stopped
Favorite
watching.
character. Yeah.
I was just like, this is just stupid. Almost as stupid as Mafia and its knife fights. You know, it'd be a really cool mechanic in a Mafia game, Kevin.
Sorry?
Well, you know what would be a really cool mechanic in a Mafia game?
What?
What if we just stopped fighting occasionally, pulled out knives, and did a Mortal Kombat knife fight for a minute or two?
That would be interesting.
And let's
yeah.
do that 12 times or so over the course of the game.
Oh, I take it this is something.
That's, yeah,
happens.
that's in the new Mafia game.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Huh.
Yeah, you just, all of a sudden, it's like, let's be honorable. If you pull out your little knives, you go into like
Let's
a
be
little knife
honorable
fight.
and shank each other.
Yeah, you just cut each other a bunch. And it's like, you do this like 12 times, I think, at least. Like, there is a knife fight a chapter. And it's just
I
the
think
most
it'd be
cartoonish
awesome.
thing ever.
I'd like something really funny with that, where just one of the fights, he's like, "What are you gonna do? Stab me?" You know, like.
Well, that would require good storytelling, Kevin.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah. Fuck. You didn't like Italian wine. Well, it's not for everyone. Did you try one Italian wine and you decided that all Italian wine isn't for you, Zero?
You gotta try Riscotto.
Riscotto, wow. I had, well, actually, you know, if you say femdom, that's, somebody might get the, different opinion on that one. Feminine dom. Anyways, I did, because I did the kayaking, right? And I finally had dinner. Well, it wasn't like dinner, but I ate on the lake. There's, like, a restaurant there, because I don't know if you go to Chestermere, Kevin, but, like, there's like a restaurant, like Dockside or whatever. It's like a classic place. It's been there since the 70s. And so it's kind of cool because you can like eat, but you're like kind of out on the water. But what was really funny, I was like, there's a second, like, so they have the bottom patio, but there's a second patio, and I was like, so is that also part of the bar? And she was like, no, you know, they used to do like weddings and stuff up there and stuff, and it used to be part of the bar, all this building. But she's like, you know, times are tough, and there's a yoga place in there now, and a sushi bar, and a cannabis store. I'm like, oh, so it's like the illegal sweets or whatever. She's like, yeah. So,
That's funny.
you know, the iconic restaurants had to diversify its tenants to keep going. I'm like, oh my god. Had a steak sandwich, though. It was great. Does Kevin play Madden? Yeah, sadly.
Yeah, I love Madden.
He's not a cool college football guy
Sad.
like I am.
Oh. You know what? It's crazy. I wanted college football so bad. I just never had the spare cash whenever I thought of it, if you know what I mean. Like, somehow I wanted college football so bad, and I never ended up playing it. Like,
That's okay. It's great. A little overly difficult, but it's pretty good. But it's not as good as that feeling.
like in the
Oh,
stream.
like in the stream,
Oh.
subscribance, great donations, cool. Consider becoming a channel member. Channel member gifting, the Patreon option, and the Discord for stream alerts. And there's the Amazon store affiliate link. I was gonna say, so I mixed that up there. We got a new webcam today, guys, so if it's a little weird, it's a work in progress.
Was I really loud there for a second? Or?
I don't know, I don't think so. You sound the same to me. I don't hear any difference. They will hear
Okay.
whether you're louder or not. Yeah, your voice does not change for my side. Audio levels are weird to balance. But you notice how we have like a forever amount of tickets here?
I have noticed that, actually.
Like we still have half our ticket count, Kevin.
A lack of vehicles. I noticed it's got kind of the 2042 problem where it's like one tank each.
You gotta call them in.
Oh yeah, I remember you saying that.
Yeah,
so
you
what, do I
gotta-
just save up points?
Yeah, fuck, how do I do that? Yeah, it's points. What is the button to do that? I can't remember what the button is. It's on the D-pad. Yeah, it's based on points. Besides, you shouldn't really call in vehicles. It's more effective to use the artillery, but you know, you do you, of course. But yeah, I find the artillery is more helpful than the other things. It is right on the D-pad, and then you can go to the vehicle thing, Kevin, and there are 8 different vehicles you can call in. Yep, it's based on the points you earn. How much for
8
Kevin
different
to 1v1 you at Madden? $15. You want $15 to go play him at Madden, Kevin? I don't think Kevin has the
yeah.
Madden. Do you?
That wouldn't. No, I don't. But I wouldn't mind doing that.
Yeah, Zero, go. I don't know, message each other on Discord or something and play that up. Although that would be funny if we could like spectate and watch you guys face off. That actually could be entertaining.
Oh, he wants to face me in Madden. I thought it was gonna be us. Yeah, no, sure. I'll play someone in Madden though.
Look,
Yeah.
you have a lake and it has a restaurant and they serve some great food. Oh, that's fantastic. Yeah, I'd like to have one that's literally like touching the water. Would be really cool. This one's like a little bit back. But yeah, the steak sandwiches were $5 off, and I was like, I always wanted to try this place out because it's like the, you know, it's the forever been there bar for the lake, and I was like, all right, let's give it a whirl today. And I quite liked it. It was actually pretty pleasant. I was a little bummed out though that like my server didn't offer like water though.
What? You just didn't get water the minute you sat down?
I didn't get water at all, but the other side of the... So, like, we had our waitress, but then the other waitress for the other side of the patio, she was pouring everybody water, and I was just like, well, what the fuck? And it's just like...
That's funny.
Yeah. I guess I could have asked for it, but it was just like... I don't know, it was like a hot date. I was just like, I was jealous because the other side of the patio was all getting water poured, and I was like, what the hell is this? Oh, and they
I
had a
thought it was
tiki
funny,
bar.
actually. That reminds me, last time I took my gal out for dinner, she was like, what do you want to drink? And I was just really craving a chocolate milk, so I asked for chocolate milk. drank it, and she was coming back. She's like, a refill? I was like, yeah, but like, can I get a root beer this time? And she was like, oh, you're mixing it up? And I was like, yeah, I don't know. I want a root beer now. Yeah.
Oh, Kevin. Chocolate milk. Did you do that at a bar?
No, it was a restaurant.
Yeah, because I'm like, that would be funny. Yeah. Chocolate milk. What?
Right? Go out to Atlas or something. Yeah, can I get a chocolate milk, please? You know, like,
Well, they told me at Atlas, you can get a mini jug of whatever the fuck you want if you got the money for it. One time, a guy did a mini jug of whiskey, which was insane. Like, I don't know why you would ever do that.
yeah, it sounds like you would waste it. Like, that'd be a lot to drink.
If I told you who the guy was, you'd get it.
Yeah, I would know. Oh, okay.
You know that like big guy that was always like a little problematic.
Yep.
Yep.
He was the really.
Yep.
That's hilarious.
Yep.
Huh. Okay. That's funny.
I like how you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Yeah. But a mini jug of like whiskey, I was like, Jesus Christ, dude! I was like, are you crazy? But that's what they told us.
Did that night end the way I figured it does? Like,
I don't know. I think he just like normal. He was just like.
oh, he was normal.
Well, I wouldn't say he was normal. He was just a little bit more drunk than usual. I think that was that night he was kind of a little aggressive towards me. Actually, now that I think of it, that was a long. That was like that was a long time ago. The guy's always a little touchy-feely, Anyways, yeah. We're getting our asses kicked. This is the worst I've ever seen of this map, by the way. Like, as far as progress. This is actually one of my favorite levels, though, because it's a really neat mix of sort of tight spaces and city spaces, but it's also, like, not claustrophobic, and I really like this map. Do I like root beer? Yeah. Chocolate milk, I'm behind this guy. Get him out of here. Have I tried Extraction? I have. Not a huge fan of it. Yeah.
So what? This just has like every game mode you can think of, sort of thing.
This game, it's split between 3 core modes. Your traditional Battlefield mode, which has, Breakthrough, Conquest, and like some little things like King of the Hill. And then the other mode is extraction mode, so you're going extracting, and then the final mode is the Black Hawk Down mode, like the campaign.
Interesting.
Yeah.
We're running out of troops. Fighting full force is the only way to survive.
Fuck. Strawberry milk. Oh god, I haven't heard about that forever. I remember when strawberry milk was like just like becoming a thing, or it was like first introduced, and I was like, ooh, and then it kind of disappeared, and then it's like sort of like a niche thing you can find. Alright, I'm gonna have to call in my points, I guess, because I don't see that we're making it through this. Oh, someone already has an artillery barrage in. Is that the other team that's doing that?
Artillery barrage ready.
So, new webcam. I guess my next step is to get a new monitor going finally. Like 3 years late. Yeah. Anyways, I love a good root beer. I've been taking advantage of like a coupon thing for AW for a bit and getting, like $6. You get a Mama Burger and a root beer and stuff. And a nice ice cold root beer. They pour it on the glass, special glass cabinet and everything. And yeah, like $6.
That's the best about the restaurant, when you actually go there and you get the chilled glass.
That's what I'm talking about. And it's got like little ice slush in it. So good. Wow, we actually pulled that off.
You're lucky to have me.
Yeah. Alright, Kevin, let's attack.
This is their last phase. Take the sector.
142 takers.
Allied troops launching an assault on objective target.
We're gonna have to like really blitz this one because this is a hard spot to take.
Try
Yeah.
not to get yourself out, alright?
A helicopter.
Oh, you've been picking me up a lot.
Oh, I am a medic. Okay, I'm gonna artillery barrage. I guess C2, or maybe in the middle between the two. Actually, this area seems like a clusterfuck. I'm barraging right where we are. It just seems like there's a lot of enemies here, so I don't know.
Artillery barrage incoming.
Of course, it quiets up as soon as I put the artillery barrage down. Well, that was a waste. Root beer floats are great. Yeah. Orange Fanta. What's wrong with you, Zero? It's always a weird guy.
Orange Fanta's great.
Is it?
Orange Fanta. Yeah, you don't think so? I love that.
I mean, it's great if you're a German from the 1940s.
You know, that's a fair point. Yeah.
Oh, it's Fanta. It's just like, well, how often do you do you actually like drink Fanta on like a, you know, like a decent amount, like
Nowhere else to run.
on the regular?
No push.
Honestly, I think I would go cream soda, root beer, then orange Fanta. In that order.
But you drink
yeah,
cream soda?
I like cream soda. Yeah, cream soda is amazing. Man.
Wow.
Like if I'm getting like a soft drink or whatever. Why, you don't like cream soda?
I don't mind it, but I'd pick like so much more over it.
Oh, that's fair.
Yeah, like I'd put that like kind of above where like ginger ale and stuff is, like pretty low on my list of.
Ginger ale, I like when mixing with a lot of liquors. You know, I find it goes well with like whiskey or something like that. Or
Well, that is its purpose.
I always,
That and stomachs.
and I always, when I'm sick. And my mom, actually, that's neat that you said that, because yeah, my mom always got me ginger ale when I felt ill as like a kid, like with like a sore throat or something like that. So now that's just, I buy it instantly when I feel ill.
Well, it's supposed to be for your stomach to settle it. The ginger.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah. But like I'll mix it up every now and then. It's funny, I used to like Dr. Pepper when I was a kid, but now I don't really get that at all.
I never got the obsession with Dr. Pepper. Never understood it.
Capture the
Ina
last
Colada.
sector. We're going to win this.
I like Viva Pinata. Ain't getting done right now. Cream soda once and I banned him for terrorism. He had it coming. You can send me 15 and I give it to Kevin and you're gonna take 14 minutes to download it. You think Kevin just on demand has Madden and stuff available to play against you, Zero? Jesus Christ. Which Madden
Yeah,
do you
I
have?
am to download a game too. I need like a day in advance.
Yeah, like Kevin doesn't have internet like that, man. That's not how it works, Zero. Like Zero's been hitting the drinks again.
That's fine. I'm actually okay at Madden. I'd say I'm probably second best in the group. The only other guy that really, he played with us for DayZ or whatever, and then he's just kind of been around ever since. But he's really into football, and he's the only guy that can like consistently beat me. Other than that, I smack everybody else in our group.
Kevin's cocky.
Well, I don't know. It's funny because like you'll get like different skill levels and things, or so, you know. Like the way my buddy plays is like he can actually take the linebacker, and you'll know that like, oh, okay, like the slant route or anything like really cheesy, that would be a guarantee if like someone's only playing like a D lineman, you can't get on him. Or like everybody else I know just kind of takes the D lineman and just lets the play go out. Maybe you'll switch to the DB. Like if you think you can make the interception or something like that, but yeah.
Sure, Kevin.
Different skill levels. Okay, yeah.
Sure, why not?
And take it
Yeah.
down.
Mountain Dew. I miss Mountain Dew. Hey DJ, how you doing? Yeah, I miss the Dew. It used to be the Dew and the dog, and now Costco we're back to Coke.
Oh.
Yeah, it's Coke. Well, actually, I don't know if I was there when. Yeah, no, I was there when they used to do Coke, but yeah. Back to Coke. I'm like, fuck.
They can't hold much longer.
This is my Mountain Dew. First they got Mountain Dew, and then they brought in like 7-Up or something, and now that's all with Pepsi products.
I love the jokes with Mountain Dew. That's where when my gal was showing me the Sabrina Carpenter song Espresso, and she literally has the line, "You know I Mountain Dew it for you." I just laugh because like yeah.
That's in the
Yeah,
song.
anyways, that's one of the lines. You know I Mountain Dew it for you.
Okay, because like all
Which,
I can
like,
think of when
my
I think of that
hats off
song
to her.
is espresso, emesso, epesso. just like that over and over again.
Oh, really? Nah, she's like, it's not like Eminem level, like, whoa, the wordplay of it or whatever, but she's got a couple funny lines when she's all switch it up, like Nintendo, like, haha.
So you're saying she's cheeky?
It's kind of cheeky, yeah. It's a cute look for her, if you know what I mean.
Did you know she has the best jeans?
Oh, I thought that was Sydney Sweeney.
Is it? Oh fuck, you're right.
Yeah,
Never
that's-
mind. Sabrina Carpenter. They're all the blondes. They're all similar. No, you're right. That's Sweeney. Oh yeah, Carpenter. She's like the vacant one, right?
The vacant one.
Yeah, it kind of looks like she's just staring out into the void all the time.
Oh my god, so she's got like the almost like the 50s look with like the big rosy cheeks.
Yeah,
all the
the
time.
really cutesy kind of, again, staring into the void kind of look. Ready up, Kevin. Ready up, Kevin. You killed another spider. Again, spiders are your friend, man. Jesus Christ, Kevin.
Sorry, I'm trying to make this work.
All you do is press the
But you're
button.
just loading it way faster than me, that's all.
That's because I'm on the superior PlayStation, Kevin.
Ooh, that might very well actually be it.
I heard you get like +5 charisma for owning a Pro.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. It's just like in Fallout. If you throw in the dress, it's like +13 charisma. You just
That's
sweet
funny.
talk everything.
I just like the idea of like, you could have the commercial, the guy sitting at the bar, and like, they both are really good looking, but the girl walks up and talks to the one guy. And he's like, so why did you pick me at the end of the night? She's like, oh, I could tell you had a PS Pro.
Yeah, I get a PS. He's a wealthy man. Favorite pizza toppings? The ham and pineapple. But if I'm getting like a custom pizza, I love the Papa John's where I could put like, what do I do, Kevin? I've told you this before. Salami,
Yeah, you have, yeah.
Canadian bacon, and pineapple, right? I think that's what I do. That's killer. Yeah, I think that's what I do. What are your favorite toppings, Kevin?
Oh, like if I'm picking my two, I pick two toppings, I'm getting pepperoni and sausage. Very basic. I love those two toppings together. And I love extra sauce on my pizza. Did I lose you?
I'm trying to.
Oh, okay.
I'm just trying to like.
You went so silent there.
Yeah, no, it's good that you're doing that in case. I'm trying to get the right setting, and it's because it's like it doesn't look good. I might need to get like another light in here or something, but I don't want to do that stuff until I actually have the green screen up properly, I guess, against the wall and stuff. Anyways, guys, yeah, new webcam.
Allied troops launching an assault on objective Alpha.
I mean, it does look better, like the quality, like I do look more correct. A popcorn bucket? Oh yeah, Annabelle. Is my gamer score as good as my pro? That's a good question. How do I think console users look at pro users? Zero, you need to spell correctly. You know what I mean? Is Canadian bacon just called regular bacon in Canada? No, it has to do with the cut. Like, it is actually different from bacon.
Yeah, it's like a circle.
Yeah.
Isn't it? Yeah.
It's the part of it or whatever. It's a different cut of, yeah. It's not the same. It's more of like a ham than a bacon, actually. And they just call it Canadian bacon. But there is actually like a difference. Yeah. But yeah, actually, you know what I've been really warming up to? I got some deals at the Pizza Hut. And the chicken Caesar I've been really enjoying recently.
Oh, for their pizza?
Yeah.
I I eat way too much pizza. I love pizza. So I order from a lot of different pizza places just to mix it up. I will get Pizza Hut, Domino's. I'll go to Papa John's a lot. It's actually Miguel's favorite. You know, yeah, I mix it up all the time.
There you have it, guys. Shaped as a maple leaf? Sure, why not? I don't really get the popcorn bucket craze, though. Like, they're just really expensive, silly popcorns. And I see people sell them on the Facebook Marketplace, but I don't see people ever buy them. I'm like, why would you... I don't know. Like, I get it's a big market right now, but, like, it just seems silly to me to pay all that money to get, like, a ticket or something, and then pay a bunch of money to just eat out of a dumb popcorn bucket. Like, are you using it after, I guess, is the thing? I guess if you use it in, like, at your house, maybe, but, like...
And what is this? It's just like a custom bucket of popcorn, literally?
Okay, so this is the trend for the last year in the movie theater, Kevin, is they discovered that if they sell $100 buckets of popcorn, people will buy them. And they've done all these stupid things. So, like... Lord of the Rings, that animated one that did terribly, they had like a giant hammer you could buy. For Fantastic Four, Galactus was the thing. For The Conjuring, Annabelle, you can buy an Annabelle one.
And it's really $100?
Yeah, it's like $100. There's a Beetlejuice, like the Doom thing or whatever. I think it changes the prices depending on what it is, but I think some of them are like, yeah, $100 or something. Yeah. Real sugarcane sugar. Okay. And Zero. A second run of Cyberpunk. Zero really just goes off sometimes, and it's kind of funny. But does he go off on liking the stream, subscribing, donations? Cool. Consider becoming a channel member gifting, the Patreon option, and the Discord for stream alerts. There's also the Amazon store affiliate link below. Oh, and there was a sponsored video out today, so if you guys have a moment, check that out. Mongol Star Dive.
Mongol Star Dive? What's that about?
Mongol Star Dive. It's kind of like Zenless Zone Zero meets Pokemon.
Oh, okay. Sorry, just to clarify, is it like mongrel? Like
no,
a
it's
dog, or Mongol,
M-O-N-G-I-L.
Like oh.
Mongil. Mongol? Mongol.
Mongil. Okay.
Yeah, Mongil, yeah. I just called it Mongol, and they didn't correct me, so I'm assuming that's how it is. So, you know, just like anime
Mongol
ladies.
Star Drive, I kind of pictured like a...
No.
kind of neat, like a Mongol horde in space.
Not Star Drive. Star Dive.
Star Dive.
Yeah.
Wow, I was really confused on that one.
Yeah, no, it's quite a naming thing, but so it's kind of like there's two main characters, and then you pick up a cat, and it's one of those like adorable cosmic kitties. But what happens is, like in the universe, you kill an animal to capture its soul to tame it. But like your cat, and this is a one-of-a-kind cat that you find, it can eat the monsters and poo them out as tamed creatures. Because the cat has an
Your cat
interdimensional
has to do this?
portal in its stomach.
Oh.
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah, so it's like an adorable cat that like eats the souls of the monsters you kill and then poops them out, and then you can use them as like a Pokemon type thing.
It's creative.
Yeah, it's actually different, but it's like Zenless, so it's like you have a group of like anime chicks, you know, large breasts, blah blah blah, and they like kind of fight with swords and things, and then you've got your, you know, creature things, and yeah, that's the game. It's actually pretty neat. Their four captains are like, they're dead. Western Pizza, that's an actual place, isn't it? Hawaiian Pizza. Wasn't it Hawaiian?
Place.
Like, isn't Western Pizza like an actual like chain?
Not that I could think of.
I swear it's an actual chain of pizza. I don't know.
What do you think of Chicago deep dish?
I hate that type of pizza.
You hate that type of pizza? Aw.
Yeah, my father loves it. I cannot stand deep dish. There's too much like crap. Like I don't like the crust. I don't like there being that much like crust. It's like it's too.
Copy.
Yeah, I just don't like that style.
Designated location.
Yeah, can't stand it. Which always pissed him off.
It's
Oh, the deep dish. I was like, nobody likes deep dish. Everyone else in the family doesn't like it, but it was always a big thing. Yeah. Yeah, not big on deep dish. But Hawaiian pizza, yeah, isn't that from Canada? Didn't we make that?
not sure. It sounds something like that. Isn't ginger beef supposed to be made in Alberta too, or something like that?
Yeah, ginger beef is from, I think it's from Calgary, actually. Yeah. It's not pizza, it's a casserole. Ah. Dead straight to the point. Well, you know, that's what it is. Do I have Delta Force on everything? Well, yeah, I mean, it's free to play, so I covered it everywhere. There's videos of it on all platforms if you need to see that. Yep. Got all the Delta Force videos. Should you buy the gym game? I mean, if you want it there, Thomas. It's kind of funny and entertaining. Okay, so, Kevin, it's a gym manager simulator game. I don't know if I told you about it, but... So, you know, you're like running a
Business
gym.
does really well in January, and then you try to convince people that they need to do this for the rest of the year.
No. You see, you open a spike.
No, sorry.
So you work for a guy, and then you're basically like Larry David. You're like, screw this guy. And so the guy you worked for, he had a gym called Daddy's Gym. So you open up a gym across the street, like across the path from him. And the game is crazy because, like, you know, you run your store, but you can go around and you can, when there's somebody working out, you can like give them like a props. You can be like, nice job, and your guy gets like a thumbs up on the screen. But like, you can take a woman as like your like girlfriend or whatever, and she'll like follow you around and cheer you on. But you have to do like dialogue choices to get her, and you can also to have supplements in your gym if things aren't going well. There's a drug dealer that you can find in the corner, and he will sell you illegal things to sell to your clients.
Like steroids?
Yeah, like steroids and stuff to your.
Oh, okay.
So there's like a whole drug dealer part of the game to it.
You've looked better, mate.
And then like you buy regular equipment, but there's also a guy that like outside sells like cheaper equipment too, and it's really weird. Kevin would be a member of Daddy's Gym. Yeah.
Easily.
So anyways, there you go. Kirkland, I do not like the Costco pizza. You know that. I do not like the Costco pizza. I really don't get the obsession over it either.
That was the one thing I actually really had to agree with you. The dough is not that good for
It just tastes like cardboard.
You know, yeah.
And I don't know if they do it better in America or something like that. Like maybe the US version's better, but like, man, that pizza is not.
But
Yeah.
they're, like, my favorite combination, though, is that chicken strips and their poutine. That was incredible.
Yeah, they make good stuff there. I should get the hot dog. Can't be beat. You still playing Assault class, or did you move to Medic?
We got no medic all the way.
Yeah.
In these type of games, it's too much not to be able to heal yourself.
Mm-hmm.
So I thought it was crazy with Battlefield 6 that they made it you could drop ammo and heal yourself. It's like, why would I pay anything else? Other than, like, if I was trying to blow up a tank.
Yeah, especially since there's no, like, real penalty for, like, having different guns. So it's just, like, yeah.
So far, from what I've played, it has features I really like about it. Obviously, it has the cheesy select fire, which is awesome. I love being able to look down your sights or have your gun raised while you reload. The revive time is much better. Like in Battlefield 6, that was way too fast.
Zap, zap, zap,
Like
zap,
the
zap.
way you're just, snap, snap, snap. Yeah, this, like, it reminds me, yeah, of like the earlier Battlefields, like 1 and all that, where you know you had the actually 1 wasn't like that because you hit with the thing. 5, you had the timer where you had to pick someone up. I think you should have to take like 3 seconds to pick someone up. You know, so I like that all better with this game. But it seems like they really wanted to copy 2042. I don't like the abilities. I don't like just getting grenade launched around every corner. Because that's that guy's ability. The riot shield's really, like, it is. The abilities are really silly. And even just the look and feel of it is very 2042.
There you have it, guys. Calzones. I love calzones. They're kind of expensive, so I don't eat a lot of them. I guess that's basically what a pizza pop is, though, guys.
Yeah, when I was trying to tell my buddies in the States, I told you that whole bit of like, yeah, they don't know what a pizza pop is. And I'm describing it to them, and they're literally like, oh, so it's a calzone? And I'm like, yeah, but like it's not. It's a pizza pop.
Yeah, it's like a heavily processed
like,
little...
Yeah.
Your PC's coming, Thomas.
Great.
Hope you enjoy that. This game, Zero, this game's doing... If you don't know Zero, this game's been out since March. It averages like 100,000 players a day or something. It's totally doing fine.
Oh yeah, no, this game is, I'd actually say, more successful than Call of Duty right now. At least for Steam numbers.
Steam numbers and stuff, yeah.
Yeah, it's easily a top 10 game right now.
Yeah. Oh, okay, and this other thing, the bow and arrow in this game drives me bonkers.
Bow and arrow?
Yeah, just wait till you go against an operator that uses the bow and arrow, and you will know what my pain, and you'll be like, what the hell, dude? It's just like insta-kills.
Yeah.
That's
what I'm saying. I don't like when some abilities just like let you insta-kill someone. Like that's what I was noticing with the grenade launcher just out of nowhere. It just kills you. Also, the medic my ability that I can sit there and heal like 5 guys at a time. Like it's just, I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of the operators, but everything else I like in this.
Yeah.
I really don't have problems with it. But like when you look at this, Kevin, and you look at Battlefield 6, this game's free.
Oh yeah, no, I
you can see how this might draw
6 somehow.
people from Battlefield 6 a little bit. Because it doesn't cost anything. We are doing so badly.
Yeah.
We need like a flanking route or something on this, because like... Yeah, these guys are killing us. Do you ever use the tactical shooting with the gun?
What do you mean? Like where you turn the gun sideways?
Yeah, that one, yeah. Didn't know if you knew that.
Not really, no. I just do the lean. Which is, sorry, like the one thing, yeah, again, I don't like the special abilities in that. It kind of takes away from like the bit larger battle, but it has a lot of things you can do in it that I really like.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow, it will not let me spawn in right now. You ever had that?
Just move the D-pad around until you get to a spot that lets you. You've been given a mission by the missus. She wants you to sort out something for Halloween. Well, you put together a good goddamn Halloween night.
Wow, this is incredible.
More green in the chat. Yeah, everybody's a fucking moderator. It's hard to attract new viewers that like to chat to the chat. And everybody paid for everybody to be a moderator. I don't really care though, because I made lots of money off of it, so... Yeah. Actually, speaking of that kind of stuff, there's a big crisis, I guess, on Twitch right now. They're, what are they doing? They're, taking out, like, the botting on Twitch, I guess.
What do you mean, like people like using bots to boost their numbers or something?
Yeah, so they're starting to go after that. And, yeah, some people's, like, chats, like, some are claiming that it's, like, taking out real users, too, or blah, blah, blah. But, like, some people are dropping, like, 90% for, like, their viewership and stuff. And I was just like, that's
really funny, because it would make you think, like, how hard would it be to throw in a little bot, and then people looking, and it's like, oh, my God, this guy has, like, 2,000 people watching. You know, really, he's got 50 guys.
Yeah, which is quite neat. Because, again, I've never done this kind of... Like, I don't do that kind of stuff, to be very clear, guys. Yeah. But obviously, people have bought at some of the stuff I've done occasionally. You can tell. I can tell.
Yeah.
You know, Kevin and I will have a joke about
What
it.
do you mean you didn't have 900 viewers like 3 days ago?
No, but for okay, so like legitimately for the big stream that I had this week when I told you, like I did legitimately have like 18,000
Yeah, you're
people.
saying for the first Delta Force one, right?
Yeah, the first Delta Force, like legitimately I had, because you know I can see the numbers, like there was legitimately 18,000 people watched while I was live, and it peaked at 450, and it's like those are real numbers where I'm like, ooh, like that's crazy. But like,
So, sorry, just to ask, so for those other streams, because I know what you're talking about, because there was a couple streams like a week or two ago where it was like, oh yeah, you have like 800 people watching at any given point. You
Yeah.
could genuinely see after stream who was real, sort of thing. Like it would differ with that.
I can somewhat see while live, I can kind of make out a number that's like whether or not it's like realistic.
Yeah.
Like forever the peak numbers, like how many people are watching during the stream, that numbers are forever like that, but YouTube claws back the actual numbers from the, or more it just doesn't count them, I can tell. Yeah. If that makes sense. Like I can tell what's like, I can get a rough idea of what's real or not.
Okay.
But I don't know with like pinpoint accuracy. But I was, so some people have been cut down. A lot of people are like taking sudden like breaks from streaming so that you don't see that the numbers till yeah sudden breaks, which are kind of funny until it's fixed, right? But I wanted, like, I was curious today and I was like, okay, well, how much does it actually cost to do this? And it's oh, what was the thing? What was the math on it? So if you want like 100 live viewers, it costs $1.
Oh, what, to add the bots?
Yeah, to have 100 live viewers, it costs $1.
Oh, well, it would make sense.
Dude,
you
that's
know,
cheap
if you
as
got,
fuck.
Yeah. Well, I'm just thinking, like, you know, if you got how many people like trying to get like 1,000 viewers, if you got, you know, a couple hundred, actually probably like thousands of people giving you $10 each, you know.
Yeah, you'd be doing well. But it's like,
Yeah.
I was curious because I've never looked into it before. But I looked into it today because I was reading about all the streamer crisis or whatever that's happening. I guess, I don't know, allegedly. I don't know. I'm not on the Twitch side, but I was like, because yeah, I think it's 10 cents. Like, I was just like, and it worked out to like $1 per 100 viewers. I was like, what the fuck? I was like, man, that is like,
that's just kind
reasonable.
of sad, you know. You got everybody and their dog wanting to do what you do for a living, you know. You can really see where you could get a lot of people giving you money, you know, for a channel that's not going to grow. And then you're sitting here with your lies, you know, of like, oh, hey, I always got 3,000 people watching you. You know, like, yeah, sure you do.
You could, in theory, though, at the price
kinda
point,
funny.
you could fake it till you make it.
I guess.
You know, if you have those numbers and people get curious and they watch, and then it was really neat to me to kind of put into context, because I thought it cost a lot more to do that, but it's cheap. Like, super cheap. Candy, yes, we get it. Zero, you're obsessed with candy corn. Thanks, Gull. You guys always fucking talking about candy corn. It's almost October, Kevin.
Yeah, actually. I think I've mentioned this to you before. I really love summer. I'd rather be hot than cold. I know that's a debated topic amongst a lot of people, but I do. I'd much rather be warmer. I love getting off of work and coming home literally in the clothes you left. You know, like not having to throw on the jacket, the scarf, all that other stuff. Like that just sucks. But I do love the festive, like, holiday season as soon as it hits fall.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, my gal goes all out for Halloween, and then right after that, the whole Christmas thing. So, it is. It's a nice time of year.
Oh, thanks to the donation there, team. Our Sky bot streams bought it. Let's ask the Magic 8 Ball. Our Sky streams bought it.
But,
Let's see what it is. Oh man, this thing. Without a without a doubt. Okay.
without a doubt.
Without a doubt. I can see the shape of the new webcam and the 8 ball there. Quite a bit larger. Oh, that's funny. 127k subs. Yeah, if everyone was a channel member, I'd be making fucking good money. Yeah. But that's not how it works, right? You gotta have like super, super high numbers and you get like a small percentage of blah, blah, blah. Anyways, yeah. And you know, it all adds up and you grow and blah, 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 without a doubt. That's funny. Man, that magic 8 ball, eh?
Ratting you out there. That was
God damn, dude. It kills me. Anyways. I don't know, I'm kind of looking forward to winter. I'm gonna get like a tree and all that set up, and it's gonna be majestic.
Yeah, you'll get to decorate your house for the first time.
Yeah, well, it's my first Christmas, and blah blah blah. I've asked my parents if they have any Halloween stuff sitting there, and I'm not sure if they do. I'd like to do a little Halloween decorating or something.
That's nice. I wonder if your neighborhood will be good for trick-or-treaters. That's the
I'm really
one
curious
issue
about
with our
that.
neighborhood is it's really hit or miss on any given year. And like again, my gal does a lot of work for it. So even just for her, I hope everybody shows up. You know, it makes her happy.
Well, I'll let you know. She needs to come somewhere to hand out candy, you know.
Yeah.
You can come out here and do it. I don't care. I like doing that. I like handing out the candy for the kids and stuff. But I noticed that where I was living, and even before that, like, as the population diversity increased in different ways, the trick-or-treater numbers dwindled quite a bit. Quite a bit over
Actually,
years.
it was funny though. My gal was mentioning last year that we had a couple of kids show up, and they weren't even in costumes. They were just like they didn't even really understand it. They just knew that you were handing out candy.
Oh, jeez.
So, yeah, I thought that was adorable. And of course, she handed out candy because, heck, you come knock on the door, you should get candy, you know?
It's freaky. You get some of those older kids and you're just like, really?
That's funny.
Ideas.
I don't care. I think I was like 16 when I was like, okay, I'm going to go trick-or-treating one last time with everybody, and we all dressed up.
Kevin was one of those kids. Well, as long as you're dressed, that's my kind of rules. Like, as long as you're...
You know, I get that, yeah.
Yeah, because some of them don't try. People are selfish. I mean, they're selfish in any game, man. But I will say, I noticed in this one, people revive each other a lot more than what I was getting in 2042 the other night there.
That's funny. I was sitting there thinking that you're the only guy who really consistently revives me. A lot of
That's
matches
what I
kind
do.
of don't.
Did I ever stream RE7? Yeah, we streamed the...
We did all of 5 and 6 together.
I'm trying to remember if I did 7. I think I did the DLC for 7. Or was that 8? I don't know. I usually just... Because I miss out on the game, and then they give me the DLC or whatever, and then I just stream the DLC. That might have been 8 and 4. What ideas do you need help for, Thomas? You're going to have to be specific. Because I always need help on getting your likes on the stream. Oh, subscribe, it's great. Donation, it's cool. Consider becoming a channel member. Channel member gifting, the Patreon option, and the Discord for stream alerts. There's also the Amazon store affiliate link. You know, actually, I don't think I streamed 7. But I was thinking this year, okay, so last week they re-released, because like PlayStation every month they do like emulated games, Kevin, for their PS Plus. So they re-released the original Resident Evil 2 and 3. And I thought it'd be really cool to do a stream this year where I do the old Resident Evils, and I do 1 hour of the first one, the second one, the third one, and then like a fourth one or something, like a surprise one. I don't know.
Oh, kind of all... What, as like a video or all together as a stream?
Like a stream where the first hour is like RE1, like,
cool.
you know, the classic versions, right? Like the original ones,
Yeah.
Because they're still really fun games. Like, I was having a good time playing them. And the videos are doing really, really well for me, which is nice.
Actually, we've done 3 Resident Evils now. 5, 6, and
Raccoon.
Operation Raccoon,
Yeah. We would have done Revelations had
it work, yeah.
been online co-op. What a fucking oversight that was. But this year we'll do a Phasmophobia stream. For sure. And then, I don't, what other horror co-op is there? I think that's... So we lost Friday, right? So...
Yeah, I missed that.
I guess that's about it. I'll have some Halloween surprises for you guys, of course. I did 8. No, I definitely didn't do 7 then first stream. I mean, you can look it up on the channel, but yeah, I don't think I did. So I would have done Resident Evil 8 Village DLC and Resident Evil 4's DLC with Ada Wong there, yeah. I think that was it. And then we streamed the ones with Kevin, and then, yeah, that's it. Yeah. RD9. Well, that's a next year thing. A party-themed dress-up. Oh, you guys you're throwing like a Halloween party? Good. That's fun, Thomas. Yeah, just, you know, get some of that cheap spiderweb stuff, throw it around the house, and, you know, gather a costume. Just pick like a theme. I don't know, what's a good theme for Halloween?
Okay,
Kevin?
that bow is ridiculous, dude. It does one-shot you.
I told you. And if you get one person that's good with it, you'll just die for like several times and you can't do anything. I don't know, what was anime's popular with the kids? You got a younger kid there, Thomas. Do anime themed thing, or kids, anime, old adults, classic horror icons, and bam, you're good to go. Get some cheap cobweb stuff from the dollar store and, you know, put it everywhere and you're rolling. Yep. Dead Space 3. That wouldn't be too bad. That would be kind of neat, I guess. Did you ever do that one, Kevin?
No, I never actually played Dead Space 3.
Yeah, so that could be a neat co-op one. We lost? God damn it. What happened out there, guys?
So is it the one operator that gets the bow?
I think there's 2 that have it.
Is it? Okay, because it would be really funny if that's all the top players right there.
I'm trying to do like little green screen changes between rounds.
Do you think if when Battlefield 6 is released, let's say that, you know, it's a successful game, but it never ever really hits the numbers that the beta did, and Delta Force absolutely thrives, would that incentivize EA to make a free-to-play game, do you think, for the next one?
I don't know. Well, they're already doing the Battle Royale as free to play. I don't think EA wants to give up the money. I really don't think they'd ever give up the money.
It's kind of cute with the whole thing, because if you do free-to-play, then you're trying to make all your money off the microtransactions, which, like...
Ready up, Kevin.
You know, it seems like this Battlefield's trying to not have that be the theme.
Well, you know they're going to add microtransactions.
Oh, of course. We were joking about that, you know. Heck, I think they'll have microtransactions, obviously, at the beginning. It's just, yeah, they're trying to... Well, that's not really what we're about.
Yeah, they'll add the silly ones in a few months after, once they got all the money.
Yeah.
Eat a pumpkin field chased by a guy with a chainsaw. Oh, that would be fun. Okay, yeah, we were... what the hell was that? We were doing an IRL stream. I went to the One Forest thing, and Kevin, we had this great idea while I was streaming it. It would be so funny if we had you with a mask, and I was IRL streaming, but you kept popping up in the background, and I kept being like, oh, what are you saying? There's somebody back there? And not noticing.
That would be funny, yeah. Like, kind of like following you, like, have me like look around the tree, and you're like, there's someone behind me, and you look around, and I'll like go like back behind the tree or something.
Yeah, I was like, I don't see anything. Yeah. What are you talking about? Yeah, I thought that would be really kind of funny. How many kills did I have last match? I don't know, I didn't look.
I got a beach landing map.
Yeah. It was tragic that Dead Rising 4 didn't have co-op. We're still supposed to do Dead Rising 3, but I don't know if that'll ever happen. Someday, maybe, guys. Yeah. Yeah, RE2 is the best, I think. RE4 is really good, but like, yeah, I don't think about RE2. It's just like the setting and the characters. And...
Oh, Raccoon City's the best.
Operation Raccoon City? Oh yeah, that's my jam. Does that make the green screen worse? Like when it works fine, this webcam. It's gonna be nice not to have to worry about my computer freaking out and breaking down due to the webcam, so that'll be good. I'll just have to get, maybe I'll just have to get like a better light in here or something. I like the challenge of a new setup, but I also don't like to be inconvenienced. I'm surprised this thing doesn't have like a light built into it. Does it? No, I don't think so. Maybe I'm supposed to have like an attachment on it that adds like a light. It burns my eyes. That's a stream sword. I thought it would be hilarious because like, and I mean I'd have to like really act and play into it too and be like, what are you guys talking about? And just like Kevin just like in the backdrop just like dun dun dun. Just like standing there and then like moving slightly, and like I think that would just be funny, especially for people that weren't like aware that's what we were doing. Like they'd be like, dude,
what the heck is going on? I don't know.
Is somebody following you? Nah.
It'd be cool, like, if you wanted to go, like, really, like, serious where I'm following the whole time, and, like, obviously the bit with it, but I think it'd be funny to, like, make it, like, really silly. Like, maybe even, like, ask someone, like, hey, could I, like, pretend to stab you in the background or something? And then, you know, keep following you, and you just never notice, like...
Just lean into the humor of it.
Yeah.
You'd have to worry about someone else, like, causing a problem, though, too. Okay, there's a guy that's out there no matter.
Yeah, I guess, eh?
Yeah. A mask of my face would be funny. What kind of budget do you guys think we have here? Oh. Yeah, just when I want to really crank up the narcissism and just be like, go to a store. It's like, I need a mask store. It's like, I need a mask of my face. Be like, your face? And be like,
well, I
yep.
was picturing doing like the Michael Myers.
Yeah, Michael Myers,
whatever,
Friday the 13th.
Like, I'm a pretty tall
yeah.
guy, right? I think I could do it well. But it would be funny that instead of the Michael Myers face, it's like cheesy, like
Mike
weird
Myers?
version of your face. Or Mike Myers. Actually, that would even be funnier for the bit that, you know, it's Mike Myers following me.
Oh, fuck. Well, what did that? Was that Baby Driver? I said Michael Myers. We're in Mike Myers' mask. Where did you even get that? Fuck. God, that's pretty funny. I thought that would be a good little bit or something. It was like, oh, he's following you. I was like, oh my god, we can have Kevin do that. Fuck. Anyways, I think this webcam would be great if I do board game nights. Like, it's actually, like, pretty high fidelity. Like, I think, as far as, like, having, like, some issues with, like, things kind of ghosting, like, my body kind of ghosting a bit, like, the detail actually is, like, way higher on this webcam. And there's no, like, burning sunspots on my face, so... That's progress, guys. That's progress. Now I'm kind of, like, capped off for technology. I guess at some point I could get a better microphone. Huh. So, I mean, we're not moving to 8K anytime soon. You ever have that issue, Kevin, where you kind of max out on tech and you're like, what do I do now? I guess I gotta wait for technology to advance?
No, I can't say I've had the
luxury of that.
Luxury of that, yeah.
This is like, I got a 4K 120 capture card, YouTube caps at 4K 60. I got a 4K 60 webcam. My microphone's pretty top tier. And it's like diminishing returns on YouTube fidelity. What do I do now?
Would you say you're limited by the technology of your time?
I guess now. And my internet's so, like, fast, it's like, you know, there's no going up for that. I guess I have it all. Except for your likes. Oh my god, I wish that would have That would have been really good, man. There's this really bad sniper shooting at me, and I keep seeing these white streaks behind me. Okay, anyways, what do you think of this map? Because this is the biggest map.
I like this map. Also, I do like the maps are bigger in this one.
Oh my
Like,
god, I don't feel
obviously than
claustrophobic.
6.
Like,
Yeah.
like in Battlefield 6, you feel like you're just on top of each other. Okay, so where are you at? I want to show you how big this map is. Where are you? Are you below?
I'm by B2.
Okay, stop
I
for a
just ran
second.
out of the tunnel.
Alright, so if you look around here, look up at that hill. So at the end of the match,
there,
we end
yeah.
up at that spire defending.
Really? All the way from here to the spire?
Yeah. Isn't it fucking crazy?
Yeah, they put their work in this map. Like, yeah.
It's huge, man. Like, it's huge. Like, utterly ridiculously large. I'm flexing the stuff I have. Yeah, I've got a webcam and a capture card, you know, it's real budget breaker. It's not really that expensive, this stuff either, honestly. Like, it's pricey for, like, what it is if you're not, like, working on it, but, like... I'd say in general, over the course of me doing what I've been doing, like, the price on all this stuff has gone down from, like, an entry standpoint. Like, you used to pay a lot of money to get, like, a capture card that did, like, 1080, 30 FPS or something, and it's... You know, it's only recently gotten where there's premium options, but, like, entry-wise, you can get it, like, do this stuff really cheap now. It's changed a lot. You just need a good PC. Yeah, I mean, like, I got, like, a 4090 and stuff, but it's not Windows 11 or, like, ready or whatever. It's, like, whatever, Microsoft. But, yeah, I don't really need to do a PC upgrade or anything. And I guess I just chill. Guess I just chill. An Astrobot mask would be acceptable. This guy really wants someone to fund him an Astrobot stream. He's always about Astrobot. The controls are brutal. That's one thing about the old Resident Evils, is the tank controls. They take a little bit to get used to. But you know, they are games of their time, right? But it was really neat having played all the remakes in like the last couple of years and then playing the originals again and just seeing the technology change. Like, because the remakes, they like basically the reimaginings because they take segments and they sort of expand upon them.
Okay.
Because like Resident Evil 3, you sort of just start outside of your apartment, but in Resident Evil 3 Remake, there's a whole scene where she's in her apartment and she's having like some weird trippy stuff going on, and then there's a big fight for her to get out of the apartment, and it's just interesting how they interpreted that and just did it in a modern lens. I thought was neat. Yeah.
I like quick timed kills, but what drives me nuts with this one is the guns that will one-shot you.
Bow and
You
arrow,
know,
man.
like, as opposed... Yeah.
Fucking bows. But you know, it's free to play, so they gotta do something silly like the operators and yeah.
Yeah, I get it.
Yeah. I don't like the
It would be
operators.
nice if it wasn't, like, such a, like, difference in damage, though, you know?
Yeah. Well, if you ever have complaints, Kevin, I can pass them right on to the developers. I have my own
Yeah,
little
you were
private little
saying,
chat
yeah.
thing.
I doubt my one complaint would matter. They'd be like, so...
Well, they might take into consideration, but you know.
Yeah.
Best game to play before Arc Raiders. Probably Hunt. Vigor's another one for extraction, and then this game has an extraction mode. An animal running on the map? You saw an animal in this? Is that what you're saying? Jason versus Michael Myers. I'm bummed out we never got the Ash versus Freddy versus Jason. That would have been fun.
You've looked better, mate.
Although they said that, I think the
Whatever
studio said
happened to
it'd be
the
too
Evil
silly.
Dead game?
Huh?
Whatever happened to the Evil Dead game we played that one time?
Oh, it's dead.
It's dead? That sucks.
It's died a long time ago, man. I don't even know if it's playable anymore. Like, I think it's like dead. That's what they do, right? They
That
do
wasn't
these.
bad, though. Like,
Oh, it was fun. It was just too repetitive.
that's fair.
Way too repetitive. But you know, they do that every like 6 months. They throw out a new asymmetrical horror game, and then they shut them down because they stopped updating. Texas Chainsaw, that one's basically dead. But they're doing
So it's just
Halloween.
the cycle of this company.
Yeah, that's just what they do. Is like every 6 months they put out a new title, see how it works, and then go on to the next one, and then Already one needs a remake. Apparently they're doing. What's the current rumor on this? Resident Evil 0 remake and a Code Veronica remake right now is the rumors. I don't know how accurate that is. Oh, building's gone, Kevin. So, I don't know. I don't know, man. They pump out Resident Evils. I'm sure if you wait long enough, you'll have a remake of whatever you want. The funniest thing is when we're going to get into the remakes of these Resident Evil games. But I don't know how you make them look much better, which is a dumb thing to say because they can always look better, but like there's got to be a point of diminishing returns on doing this unless you're like expanding the games with more content or something. But yeah, who knows, in 10-20 years maybe the tech will be like way different. But I'd like to think that the technology behind liking the stream will always be the same.
I'm sure it will.
Subscribing's great, donation's cool. Consider becoming a channel member. The channel member gifting, the patron option, and the Discord for stream alerts. There's also the Amazon store affiliate link. And don't forget, guys, you can watch Kevin and I in Gears Judgment ahead of doing Gears 1. I think that'll be fun. I'm looking forward to,
When can we do that one?
It's probably like fucking.
Or can we not say?
I don't know. Like it comes out on Tuesday.
Okay.
But like obviously it's gonna be like I think I'm gonna do Helldivers for like a night or two depending on how busy it is, and then I want to do Gears multiplayer, so maybe like on the weekend.
Okay.
And it'd be like a longer day, so we'd have to start earlier because it's like 6 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I mean, in theory, we should be able to go through it fast, but it does have that extra chapter because, the PC version or whatever, right? The lost chapter thing, so.
Do you think if we started at like after dinner or something like that, that would work, or it doesn't work with the audience?
No, 6 hours, 4. So probably want to start at like 9 or 10.
Okay.
Yeah. Like I did Mafia yesterday, and it was like totally not fucking worth it to stream during the day.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, it's absolutely like not even. Like it was fun because I needed to get through it, blah blah blah. But it was just like, yeah, no, not.
Views wise, yeah.
Yeah.
Got the late night audience.
I do, I guess so. You see something running in the corner. It might have been a rabbit. They have rabbits in this, I think, Thomas.
They need doves like Battlefront.
The doves. Fucking.
Yeah. Okay.
The fucking
Yeah.
doves. There's like a John Woo movie out there. You gotta stop referencing that game almost, Kevin. It's nearly 10 years old.
Oh, really? That's sad.
Yeah, you're gonna be aging yourself on that, eh? Friggin' hell. 10 years old. Man, 2017 is gonna be wild, 20th anniversary, COD 4, Halo 3, 10th for Battlefront. Big rabbit. Oh, it might have been larger animal. I know there are animals in this, though, I think. Yeah, I think I've seen animals in this. The Gears install size? I don't think I can talk about that. I think the info's out there, maybe. But yeah, I don't think I can talk about that. How am I doing? I'm doing good. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're living life in the fast lane. Yes, yes. Gonna get that. Anything else happening? It's it's supposed to be a gorgeous week though, Kevin, this week. It's supposed to be like 30 degrees and everything.
Yeah, actually, it was funny that it's supposed to be beautiful. I got the heat warning from the weather app. It was like, oh my god,
Oh, the heat warning.
At super hot points.
Actually, you know what? My favorite warning I get now is with the Apple Watch. If it gets too loud, it lets you know.
Oh?
Yeah, so it's like
what, for your ears or something?
yeah, for your ears.
Oh, that's so weird. Okay.
It's like
It's
buzzing,
like buzzing
danger.
off the entire danger. That's funny.
Yeah, you are in a
Danger
loud
will
environment,
rise.
and then it tells you the exact amount of time you should spend versus like hearing loss and all that. And I'm like, wow, okay.
So I wonder what it says about concerts.
That's what it does, because I was at the music event recently, right? It was just like bring, and the lady across from me had one too, so ours were kind of like synchronized at the same time, where it was like, bzzz, it was,
That's funny.
yeah. Big ass rabbit. Well, I don't know, man. Could be any kind of animal out there, but it's never the animal you expect it to be. Trying to think of other co-op stuff we could do. I think we've done most co-op stuff, haven't we?
Yeah, my favorite. I'd love to do it again. It's just going through Halo.
Yeah, and it comes on PlayStation or whatever.
Oh yeah, absolutely. That one was really fun.
No point in redoing them unless there's like some kind of tie-in thing or something. But like also, what was it? Earlier in the year, it was January, February, I tried a big initiative to do like older like single player stuff, and it's like just people are not as into that. They love multiplayer. People love watching multiplayer. I think it's because like it's harder to get into a campaign if you haven't been watching the whole stream. But like multiplayer, you can dive in and watch 15 minutes of it and get your fill. Does that make sense? Yeah. An achievement. I don't think there's an achievement to get the rabbit. There's actually pretty easy achievements in this game. Yeah, they're actually pretty easy. You know, revive X amount of people in a match, blah blah blah. How's the weather? Like I said, it's supposed to be like a really nice warm week this week, so I'm kind of looking forward to it. Because you know it's getting to into summer, blah blah blah, and it's They made so much rain this year. Kind of looking forward to getting like a nice hot week out, doing some good swimming and stuff. Have some fun in the sun. Yeah. Beginning to feel like fall. I'm seeing some of the trees changing colors right now. I'm like, oh god. It's happening. Pumpkin spice season is upon us, Kevin. Haha. But is it beginning to feel a lot like Christmas? Okay, I gotta pin this. There we go.
Smoke screen incoming.
Skateboarding a lot less. Ooh, the early access for Skate is supposed to be announced soon. If you guys have been looking forward to that. And we were, Kevin and I were talking about this before the stream, but if you guys didn't know, Criterion has been relabeled. Now it's Criterion a Battlefield studio. So it looks like the Need for Speed series is dead. And they took down the car enthusiast site for Need for Speed, so yeah, it looks like the Need for Speed franchise is they're going to the Battlefield mines. Yeah. Winter in Canada looks amazing. Yeah, I mean, it depends on where you live and what, where you're going and stuff, but it can look lovely here. Banff and stuff always looks beautiful. Just whether or not you want to travel out in the winter, right? Fuck. They got a tank in there? God damn it. Seriously? They got a freaking tank in there. Well, I think we're gonna lose this spot, guys. I think we're gonna lose this. Yeah, because they had said Need for Speed was just on ice. They were partially making one, and then they put it on hold while they worked on Battlefield. But yeah, they got rebranded as a Battlefield studio. I told you guys, the Battlefield mines, they're becoming a thing now. This is what's going to happen to the NHL team. They're going to be put on Battlefield development.
You're good. That would be funny.
Yeah.
Battlefield Ice Hockey 26.
Yeah, goddamn. Wouldn't that be just sad though? It ends up like COD, where they've got like all the EA studios are just pumping out Battlefields every year.
Fields, yeah.
Oh, Jesus. Sucks. This sucks. It always impresses me though when they get like a tank up in there. Because I did that too one time. I drove a tank right in and it's like, what do you do? Starfield on PC. Yeah, it's pretty amazing. 90 degrees. That means nothing. I need Celsius. I'm glad you guys are all digging the new webcam, right?
Defend this sector,
Yeah.
whatever it
NFL Battlefield. We have to give up on Madden, guys. We're a Battlefield studio now. Because that's what happened to Activision. Call of Duty just became that successful, and they just threw every studio on it. Like, as sad as it sounds, there's probably a mathematical equation where it's more financially beneficial to make a Battlefield than a Madden game. Oh god.
Roger that, artillery.
I laugh, but you know, in 3 years that could be the thing. All the more reason to not support Battlefield.
Smoke screen incoming.
Okay, so I've got 11,000 points. I can do an artillery barrage when they get closer. Okay. We got this. Just kidding. 300 tickets is going to be a lot to deal with. But it's a pretty good defensive point, so we should be good shooter guys. Now with the webcam, another thing I'm going to have to solve, I only have 2 USB slots, and I use one of them to charge my phone and that, and one usually charges my watch. So I'm going to have to come up with another way to charge my Apple Watch. Which sucks. I think I have a USB-A to USB-C thing.
This is our last defense. We must hold it.
Artillery barrage ready.
Anyways, guys, that's fun. It's Sunday. So tomorrow I don't know what we're doing for stream, but then it should be like a combination of Helldivers and Gears this week. So I hope you have fun with that when it comes. Damn it. So, Crisis Online. What was that? They were working on Crisis Battle Royale, and that got cancelled.
Show us with all you've got.
Yeah, Crytek's, you know, they're a studio that's been struggling for like well over 10 years. They moved most of their team to work on Hunt Showdown because that's what's keeping them afloat. That and CryEngine rentals are keeping them going. Sadly. But yeah, they really, during the age of acquisition, they should have really worked to get themselves bought, honestly.
Do not let this sector fall.
Our team is getting pounded right now. So we're losing D1 already. Usually you protect this for like a good 5-10 minutes. Or 5 minutes at least. Anyways, hopefully that artillery barrage takes out. I usually get good kills off of it here, so that should be fine. Okay, we took back D.
Interesting. Sorry.
Yeah, usually we hold off a lot better on this, Kevin. Like, we've already taken the front, or lost the front, so I don't know how this is gonna go.
Defending the sector.
I think the maps are good in this stuff.
Yeah, you got a few more to see. I don't know if you've seen the islands one. It's really quite nice. You know, like you're attacking a chain of islands. And then you didn't get to see... Well, no, you did see all of Cracked, I guess. No, I think there's 7 maps in this that are like, you know, these maps.
Secure our last sector.
So there's still some more for you to come across. But it's better now, right? Without the, you know, the bots and all that.
Oh, it's much better without the bots. Yeah, I do think there's an absolute lack of like vehicles though, and jets and all that. Are there even aircraft in this?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, okay. 'Cause, yeah, I haven't seen like any.
You'll see guys with like little planes. It's just, it tends to lean more infantry focused because I honestly don't know if people know that you can call in vehicles. If that makes sense. Like, people seem to legitimately not know that you can call those in. So, yeah. That seems to be an issue. I don't think my barrage killed anybody. Did it not even launch? Oh, it didn't even go off. What the fuck? No wonder. I was like, why didn't I get any points in the barrage? But I guess it didn't. Unbelievable. 7 versus 6 versus 6 versus Delta Force. I don't know what to tell you, man, but I'm looking forward to the clusterfuck fight that's happening this holiday season over these shooters. It's good for business. Yeah, it's good for business. I don't know. We'll see how COD does. I mean, it's Call of Duty, right? Like, honestly, at the end of the day,
I know the hate campaign on it combined with Battlefield is really big right now, though.
Yeah,
but yeah, does that mean anything?
I don't think it means anything at all. I'm wondering if it's a bit of astroturfing from EA.
That would be funny. It would make sense.
I would do that if I was, you know, running EA or something. I'd be like, yeah, we need to get a negative campaign thing going on here. Because I thought it was really funny and suspicious too. Like, on my reviews for this, I get a lot of comments about people saying they hate this game or whatever, or they got rid of it really fast, and I'm just kind of like, it's suspicious.
What do you mean? Like, Delta Force?
Yeah.
Or Battlefield? Oh, Delta Force. That's funny.
Yeah, a lot of really suspicious, like, comments I see pop up like, that are really negative towards this, and I'm like, It's intriguing, honestly.
I will say, I don't know anyone who plays this though.
Yeah.
But yeah, even just looking, 96,000 people playing right now. Like, it's a top 10 game.
Yeah, it's huge.
Yeah.
That's because your people just haven't begun to embrace the magic of the Delta Force.
Yeah.
They'll come, Kevin, because it's free. Just tell your lads you want to play Battlefield, but it costs nothing.
Yeah, right.
That's how you get you.
It does make you wonder how many kids, though, that cannot afford games and, you know,
Just play
parents
this.
won't buy them another one. Yeah, just play this, you know.
Because, I mean, it's good enough as a free game.
It's an easy option.
Doesn't cost you anything. A good video or poll doing a competition thing. Who will win? You decide. Da-da-da-da. Yeah, well, we'll see how this all pans out. I'm sure I'll get asked on streams 4 billion times over the next few months. But yeah, for me, the wild card, honestly, this season is just seeing how well Battlefield 6 performs. Because we know Delta Force is doing well, and we know COD will do well. But like Battlefield 6, I'm not sure how well it will do. I don't mean that as a negative by any means. I'm just like, I'm curious, is it going to be like a regular Battlefield? Is it going to be like a smashing hit? You know, the beta says this should be like the biggest Battlefield ever, but like, how many of those people are converting to full sales? That's what I'm curious about. Remake older Battlefields. That's just not something they do. I mean, in theory, sure, maybe at some point they'll do like a remaster or whatever, I don't know, but like, that's just not something DICE does. Because they'd rather you play a new game instead of an old one.
Yeah, we've never gotten a remake of Battlefield.
The
At least not that I can
closest
remember.
thing was 1943.
Oh, there you go. Yeah.
And even then, you know, right? Because it was like, what, 3 maps is like a little gimmick thing for the arcade, which was awesome. It was a lot of fun, but yeah, it's because of oh, thanks, Kevin. Is someone actually saving me?
Yeah, right.
Wow.
Anyone but your boy.
I didn't know you could do that, Kevin.
This is our
I
last
didn't know you had the technology. So are you doing ammo or are you doing med pack?
Med pack.
Nice. There's a ladder right there, by the way. Oh, wait, no, that wasn't you that got shot. Never mind.
You're lucky to have me.
Yeah, it'd be really funny if they did like a texture rebrand of this and they made it look like more like Battlefield 6.
That would be funny. Say they're gonna take a more grounded approach.
Yeah, more grounded approach, and they just like
There's
retexture it and make it look like Battlefield 6. Actually, you know, heard some people were complaining about the filter in Battlefield 6. Did you hear about that?
No.
Yeah, some
Oh,
people are
what about
complaining
it?
that the game, I guess, has like a yellow filter or something, or like a tinted filter.
Huh.
And I was like, really? That's... You know, let's focus on the actual issues here, which I think are the
Yeah.
scale of the maps to me, but like... Yeah, a lot of people are complaining about like the filter on the game. I guess they don't like how it doesn't look realistic. It looks tinted.
Oh.
Half-Life. Well, Valve doesn't really care about consoles anymore, so I don't think they're gonna do that. But like Half-Life 3 is coming, so yeah, that's exciting. Fucking wild year if Well, I don't think Half-Life 3 will come out this year. Actually, wouldn't that be just like fucking nuts if during the Game Awards they're just like, so Half-Life 3 is available now. Wonder what that would be like. Straight up shadow drop. It's coming, guys. It is, yeah. I don't think it could ever live up to expectations, but I'm hoping they give closure to it. See, we're smashing these guys, Kevin. I told you, it's like the defense on this spot, it's so hard to take this.
Not let this sector fall.
Are you able to call in a barrage?
Artillery barrage incoming.
How do I do that?
Hold right on the D-pad.
Enemy forces are dwindling.
Oh.
Hold the line.
Get run over.
So then, like, if you could do a barrage right now.
Vehicle drop. Guided missile, artillery barrage. No. Oh, that's really like Battlefield 5. They call one.
Mm-hmm. Oh, did you try any of the building?
No, I haven't yet.
I think there's some spots on this part of the map if you want to give it like a whirl and see what it's like.
Okay.
It's like your thoughts on that, because that reminds me of Battlefield 5 quite a bit, is the structure building.
Smoke screen incoming.
Yeah, these guys are lost. We got him, guys.
We have lost all sectors.
We lost?
Operation failed.
What the fuck was that? What? How did we lose? What? Did they sneak behind us? What the fuck? I thought, okay, well, hopefully we didn't lose your likes on the stream and subscribe and all that other good stuff. What the fuck? Well, that was a shocker. At least I'm progressing in the battle pass. That's all that matters, guys. That's all that matters. I'm actually shocked that we lost that, I'm gonna be honest. Like, I really thought we kind of had that.
Yeah. Well, it looked like we were doing really good towards the end.
Yeah, they just kind of snuck in there. Don't forget to ready up, Kevin. Ready up.
Takes me a second. Like, it's doing a countdown right now.
You and your slow Series S. The goddamn console holding up the Okay, so all the Xbox users... I did a video on the Black Myth Wukong there for Series S. The Series S console owners sound like freaking conspiracy theorists. They're like, PlayStation paid to make this game not available on Xbox. But it was an under-the-table deal. That's why they did brand it as an exclusive or a timed exclusive.
That's awesome. Yeah.
I'm like, you guys sound like conspiracy theorists. And they're like, no. And then I told them that Microsoft like published it, and they're like, nobody says that. I was like, well, the studio told me they did, and they're like, no. And I was like, Microsoft said they were, and it's like, no. I'm like, well, that's what they told me. I was like, what do you?
Yeah.
I'm not lying about the achievements. I never am, Thomas. I never am. I wonder if I should look slightly glowier. Bring this gamma up a little bit. 0.20. Maybe I need like a cooler light. Smoothness.
All right, sunshine.
Trying to find just the right green screen balance. I'm gonna have to really fuck around with this after the stream's done. Orange box too. Yeah, Valve just doesn't care about consoles. I mean, why would they? They make tons of money just doing Steam, right?
We have done everything in our power.
Same reason they don't release games ever. They don't need to, because they just print money on Steam.
They employ to restore the dam in order to station troops in the area. We uncovered the truth behind the destruction of the dam.
Alright, Kevin, let's do this.
All right.
For their own gain. But Havoc doesn't seem to get the message. Today,
See, that's my problem.
firepower to make
Like,
it clear.
you know, if you're just gonna do kind of this random mishmash of operators, I'd almost rather there no story, because it just seems really
It's dumb.
unnecessary and stupid. Yeah, like it's really dumb. Like, my thing is like if you're getting a debriefing in a World War II game, it doesn't really matter if the debriefing's realistic or not. It's very obvious that, okay, yeah, we're here to fight the Germans. You know what
historical
I mean?
context.
Yeah,
Or in,
exactly. If you're doing a World War III scenario, you don't need to know even the backstory of it. It's just that, oh, hey, you know, the Russians have
This
attacked
faction's
the nuclear power
fighting that
plant. We gotta
faction.
stop them. Yeah, you know, like the context just kind of fills in itself, and then whatever story they give you, you just kind of accept, okay, that's the battle. But yeah, like, dude, like, now we know who blew up the dam, and, you know, blah, 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 Dr. Shillington, you know, we gotta get that guy. And it's like, what the hell are you people talking about?
Yeah,
You
it's
know,
just
I don't
complete
care.
nonsense. I've complained about that in a
Yeah.
previous stream. I'd rather just not have it. Because it's like, I get, there's two factions. There's Havoc, and then whatever the fuck the other faction is. And it's like this made-up country, and they've hired a bunch of military people from different countries to come fight here. But it's like, who cares? Honestly, it's like...
Yeah, you know, like, if you're gonna go with the cheesiness of, like, I'm the video game player, I'm the alcoholic guy that your uncle will connect with, you know, like, if you're gonna do that whole gimmick, like, yeah, just accept your game as cheesy and run with it, you know, like...
Yeah, no, that's exactly, like, I agree with that, because it's just, like, just nonsense. 50 kills in a match, is that easy enough? I mean, I think so. Not too hard to get 50 kills. I've done it a few times. You know, just play like Conquest or this or something, it's not too bad. They are achievements, Thomas. That used to mean something. Did you get sniped?
No, I just ran down here, there's a couple guys there.
Go, go, go.
Wow.
Never mind, Kevin. I guess you go down, down, down. Oh, there's a lot of guys in there. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Good luck.
The graphics on the series, I don't know if that's an effect of an operator, but like the smoke will just fuzz right out. Like it just looks like a graphic issue.
That's the
in
Series S not having enough
Yeah.
oomph. It doesn't have the power, Kevin.
I thought I had the power.
Did you?
No.
They're making a
He-Man did.
They're making a beat 'em up of that game, eh? Or of that
Oh, are
series.
they?
Yeah. It's gonna have like the retro pixel graphics, and it's gonna look like a He-Man and the old school stuff.
That's funny.
It's really neat.
Oh, I watched all of the King of the Hill season, the new one.
Yeah, how is it?
I really liked it.
Were you bothered? Like a lot of people I saw online were complaining about the voice changes.
No, well, like that's the thing is like John Redcorn sadly had that horrible, or the guy who was voicing him, who's the second guy. I think I can't remember what happened to the very original, but he had a very tragic thing happen to him. So what were you gonna do with that? And then Dale, obviously another tragic thing. He passed away as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's like, well, what are you gonna do? Like, of course, these guys are gonna get like revoiced, or like they're gonna sound different for the couple lines they did, being that much older. I didn't mind that.
The other issue I saw was people were confused about the timeline with the kid.
Yes, because well, if you go off of when the series originally starts in the 90s, he would be older than us. If you ended the show roughly around when the show ended, he would be just slightly younger than us. But like it literally is like the show ends in what, like 2015 or 2010, I'm pretty sure. And then when it starts up right now, he's 21. But they reference like all the things that like happened in the 90s, and that. So I think you just kind of have to
Go with
accept
it.
that. Yeah, the time. Yeah, it doesn't work with it, and it does make sense because then you get the young adult Bobby version, and you get to have all like the college storylines of him talking to the college gals and all that.
Yeah.
A lot of the cheesy, funny humor in that. I liked Dale running for mayor, but when he won mayor, he realized any election that would let him win was not a fair one, so he dropped out. Yeah, I guess he's the conspiracy theorist. I really like the episode where they go to one of those like, I'll train you how to be a man thing, and Hank sees that this sucks. These guys suck. You know, like they're just like sitting there talking bad about gals. I really like that episode. The Dallas Cowboys one was hilarious, dude, because obviously being a Cowboys fan.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, anyways, yeah, I actually really enjoyed that one.
Yeah, people always have interesting reactions when I do the man stream, and I'm like, that's America's team. And they go like, no.
Buddy, that's it, dude. I love you say the line. It is America's team. It's the most arrogant line in sports. You know, because it's an American only. Like, even like the MLB or the NBA has a Toronto team, you know, but like the NFL, no. It is specifically all American, and to claim you're America's team, but, well, heck, it is America. I remember my one boss when I was wearing the Cowboys jersey after work. I brought it because I was going to go straight to my buddy's house after, and we were going to watch Sunday Night Football. And my boss was like, "Which jersey is that?" or whatever, and I was like, "It's America's team, baby." You know, like, yeah.
Fuck. How do you play Conquest on this? You just pick the game mode.
We have enough forces left. Keep pushing.
I don't know what it's called, but yeah, you just pick the game mode, man. The waterfall looks beautiful. Over here, yeah, it's quite nice. Helldivers 2, I mean, I don't know if it'll go on sale specifically because of Xbox. I don't know. Yeah,
This game does look nice.
they nail the backdrops in this. Because that's always one of the things I think of when I think of Battlefield, is there's always a great sense of like you are in a physical place in the world fighting, and you can see like mountain ranges and stuff in the backdrop, and this game gets that right. Nobody gonna shoot that guy over there?
Nope, they didn't even bother.
You got revived, the guy's just fucking waiting to shoot me again. Oh my god.
That's funny.
Fuck. Could somebody please kill this guy before reviving me, you guys? Oh my, he's still alive. Oh my fucking god. Shoot him, somebody. Thank you, Kevin. Thank you.
Oh my god, there's another.
There's another. I'm just reviving. Fuck this. He killed me like
That's
3
hilarious.
times, dude. And there's nothing you could really do. I was like, okay, I'm ready to respawn. And they're like reviving me, and it's like, oh no, and they just instantly shoots me before I can even get a gun out. I was just like, guys. It's like critical thinking skills are just, you know, missing or something.
That's funny.
Damn it. Fuck. Ah, damn. Damn. I don't think anything else going on. Forza, looks like Horizon 6 is going to be set in Japan. Everybody's all excited about that. I don't know. Infinite Warfare. Infinite Warfare is beautiful. That game has, like, just absolutely gorgeous backdrops. Like, did you play Infinite Warfare, Kevin? I don't think you were doing
No, I
content.
really did. Yeah, no.
Okay, that game has stunning... It's basically a team that was forced to do specifically Modern Warfare for like a decade. And then they were given a chance to make sci-fi, and they just went balls to the wall on that. Just gorgeous, like, you know, like large, like black holes in the backdrop, and it's pretty. I'll definitely give that to that game. It is very pretty.
Objective Bravo 2 is ours.
Is the new Black Ops futuristic in nature or no?
Yes, it continues
Yes, it
Black
is?
Ops
Okay.
2 story, but like I guess it ruins the lore of Black Ops 2.
Oh, they've been doing that with all the games. Like,
Yeah, it's
what was it? They connected Cold War
yeah,
to
Cold
Modern
War.
Warfare. Yeah, like
Yeah, but it's like I guess they like uncanyonize parts of Black Ops 2 or make something canon in Black Ops 2, and it's gonna be a 4-player co-op campaign.
that's kind of neat. What was the last time we had that? World at War?
Uh,
The only time?
Black Ops 3?
Black Ops 3?
I
Okay.
think Black Ops 3 does 4-player co-op. That's why I've been waiting to do the Black Ops 3 campaign stream, so if it adds to Game Pass, you and me could sit there and do it.
Yeah.
If that ever, you know, if any other fucking CODs ever get added.
Allied troops engaging at Objective Bravo 1.
Yeah. That was the idea. You know, Call of Duty World War II kind of got completely forgotten about with all these new releases, eh?
Yeah, kind of sad. Well, we played it a bit there. I'm glad we did because I was up like the middle of the night one night and I just thought, okay, I'll play World War II, and like it was hard to get a lobby.
Again already?
You know? Yeah,
Fuck.
which kind of sucked. I think I'd play it more if like, yeah.
They buried it. As far as like releasing it all between other stuff coming out, like it. As far as the Game Pass drop, that one was basically buried. That's why I don't know why they're so worried about just dropping these CODs on Game Pass. It clearly doesn't impact the new one.
Yeah.
It was popular for like a week or two. Which sucks, because World War II is awesome. You guys should play that game. But yeah, I was
I
hoping,
do really like that one, yeah. Sorry.
to get more streams out of it. I'll have to try it out one night again, just on like a regular like weeknight, and see how like the numbers are like or something, like player base.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I was just unlucky tonight. Like, yeah.
No, it's just perfectly believable that it would die down again. There's been lots of like releases and stuff, right? Like the Battlefield beta, this thingy, this other stuff. You know, it takes players.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Everything's fighting for player time. The most valuable commodity now in gaming is people, like players. And their time. Everyone's battling for it.
I still like that point. Million rants about it, but yeah, like if you got 5,000 people in your game at any given moment, you're actually doing really well.
For like an indie title, nobody cares about. No.
Well, that's actually the funny bit. Yeah, like I know you're doing a bit, but like yeah, like 5 to 10,000 players will get you from the top 150 to easily in the top 100 in like the 10,000 range.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's actually interesting though. Like, it makes sense why Hell Let Loose kind of was like let to die a little bit. Like they stopped doing content.
Yeah.
They're doing the Vietnam sequel.
That's literally what they were saying, is that they got like a second team to work on it. They made an announcement saying that they're still planning to do updates for Hell Let Loose.
Yeah, in case Hell Let Loose Vietnam doesn't go over well. Yeah.
Yeah, it would make sense. But yeah, like I saw a lot of talk on that. That literally we got the Tobruk map, and there was supposed to be a whole bunch released. They were even making really big promises. Like they're talking about doing like the Winter War between Finland and Russia, and that they were talking about like adding like a Polish faction in that. And it was a lot of really neat stuff. And that they were talking about that last year, and then everything just halted. Like absolutely no updates, and then we got the Tobruk map, and that was it. So it's like, even if they're saying that, oh yeah, it's still in the works, I think it's very obvious that they switched to Vietnam there, right? Like,
oh, if I had to take a shot at it, they saw the player waves. Because remember when I talked to you about that, the player numbers, how it looked like waves of ever decreasing numbers?
yeah.
I think they saw the writing on the wall, and they shifted gear entirely to a sequel.
A new game.
Which is honestly the smartest thing they could do.
Well, that makes sense, because, you know, you got everybody who did like the game, but maybe they've moved on, and it's like, oh, hey, you're making a new game.
It gets people
also,
back.
yeah, I think it's really cool, too. I can't tell you the last big multiplayer Vietnam game. Like, I even saw people commenting on it. Of like, oh, Rising Storm. And it's like,
yeah,
oh,
that's what my mind went to.
Ancient.
Was like,
you know,
what was it called? Like Orchestra Rising Storm or something like that?
Yeah. Literally.
There are no other Bad Company 2 out of Vietnam DLC?
Yeah.
I guess could you claim the Black Ops games?
Vietnam mission, you know, like no, not really, you know.
Black Ops games have like occasionally like a Vietnam level or two, but they're not really Vietnam games. Yeah, you're right. They do not have Nam. That could do well for them.
Yeah, literally, like if you're that one, and again, I think it's out of the big wars of history that are interesting to me. I don't like that one as much because, yeah, really stupid war. But yeah, like it's a popular one for people who are interested in that sort of stuff. So yeah, I think if they're the only one on the market with that type of game right now that's at least modern, yeah, I wonder if that will do like really well.
That'll be a good niche for them. I like to think that the only war that really matters is the one against the YouTube algorithm.
Yeah, that is where you like the stream.
Yeah. Subscribe, it's great, donations, cool. Consider becoming a channel member. Channel member gifted, the Patreon option, and the Discord for stream alerts. There's also the Amazon store affiliate link. A Mercado Raid? Raid Shadow Legends. Oh, look, a big bump up of viewers. Thanks for joining Mercado. It's always nice when you drop by with your raid. Cold War in Vietnam. But yeah, that's what I was talking about, Dean. Like, it's not really like, even if it has Nam, I don't really think of call it like Black Ops as being like a Nam game.
Yeah, like literally Cold War where you have one mission, but the multiplayer is not based off of that. Like this will be
a Nam
specific game. Yeah, like
I think that's honestly a smart niche for them to hit. And then our other
well, yeah, and especially that they were the World War II tactical shooter, you know, like you already got like the historical
context,
like, shooter fans on board.
You can make some pretty big maps in Nam too that are still like you know, Hell Let Loose-esque, because Hell Let Loose is kind of just really big open kind of levels. That's their vibe.
Well, yeah, it makes you wonder too what differences they'll do, because they were talking that they were thinking of making it like they were talking really thick jungles, and that they're adding helicopters to it for the Americans, and for the
you'd have to have helicopters.
Yeah, it wouldn't be Vietnam without it, right? Like, yeah, and they were talking of doing the tunnels for quick travel, for the Viet Cong, and it was like, oh, that is really neat, you know.
You think it's gonna click for me finally?
That would be hilarious if, like, you're playing it, you're like, I get it now.
I get it now.
Yeah.
It's just like, I guess the World War II version just wasn't for me. That would actually be hilarious.
Yeah.
Or I end up hating it more. That'd be
That
funny.
would suck.
But I also wanted to give a quick shout out to our other favorite little indie shooter franchise for what is that called? Oh god, World War One.
Insurgency?
You know the
Oh,
the Gallipos.
Gallipoli.
Gallipoli.
I think I might even be missing that. But yeah, that they're doing from Izonzo. They're doing the Middle Eastern front.
Yeah, but like, what is that series called? Is it just like World War One games or something? Because it's they did Verdun.
Yeah, I can't think of it because it was literally Verdun, Tannenberg, Izonzo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's the Izonzo follow-up, guys, for our other little favorite little indie series. And the only thing we're missing is Insurgency.
Yeah, that would be really cool. Get our trinity of indie series.
Trinity of indie hardcore shooters comes in.
Yeah, that'd be really cool.
I liked Izonzo a lot. They definitely struggle a bit with the player base, but
Yeah.
that one I think was healthier than the last one in Tannenberg. It definitely kept its player base longer.
Yeah.
So that's all they gotta do.
I can't believe
you
it's
know?
been that long already.
Yeah, because those when did those all come out? Like 2020?
Something like that.
Jeez. So, I mean, yeah, it's kind of like back on pace for how games used to release, right? Every 3 years you get like a new entry.
Yeah.
Maybe that's the way these indie games have to do it to compete, is instead of like forever live service, they just every few years do a sequel to keep you going back. And
That would be neat, because then you would have like the old style of games, you know, doing it how it used to be, you know, making their money, and then you'll have the AAAs with the forever
games.
that they release. Yeah.
It lost, god damn it. So I was saying Assault, like Kevin, it just seems like the attackers just have all the advantage on these maps.
Yeah.
Like I
The
said,
matches do go on for quite a bit.
they're good length though. That's how, like, I kind of wish Battlefield 6 was a little bit longer like that. Because like Battlefield 6 matches feel like blitzes, but yes, it's always nice when Mercado comes by and raids, guys. Always appreciate it. And you can bask in the new webcam that needs more tuning. It just looks weird, but like I guess this is just how I look.
Yeah.
I'm used to looking a little bit more like pasty and glowy, but I guess this is just how I kind of look. You can see all of the imperfections in 4K. Treyarch should move to Vietnam. I don't know if they will, though. Like, I'm wondering... I guess it depends on how popular Black Ops 7 is. Maybe they'll go into more future, but I do not like future COD stuff. Like, I guess if they were to do a future COD, I'd like them to actually do a future COD where we're, like, with laser guns and stuff. Because, like, they always just do, like, near future.
Interesting. Yeah.
Right? Like, they've never done a COD that's
fighting
like...
an alien or something like that.
Yeah, fighting aliens, or, you know, just, like, really trying to actually legitimately do something different with it. I guess I could be a little bit more behind that, but... At that point, then you're just like Halo, right?
Yeah.
I don't know. I think I could get behind a feature COD if they were legitimately, like, yeah, doing, like, just a, you know, balls to the wall, we're shooting laser guns and stuff on weird sci-fi planets. I think that'd be more interesting. They could do a Starship Troopers tie-in, Kevin. Like,
yeah, well,
yeah.
I think that would be the whole bit with the tie-ins. You'd have, like, Starship Troopers, you'd have, like, a Master Chief thing, all that. My one buddy, I got him with a really good burn, and it was sad because it's Halo, but he was like, oh, I wonder, because they're doing the ODST crossover.
Yes,
when
yeah.
Helldivers... Yeah, and he was like, oh, I wonder if that would, like, bring more attention to, like, an ODST2 game or something, and I laughed. I was like, you really think anybody gives a shit about Halo anymore?
It's so heartbreaking, but...
Yeah,
it's true.
Alright, sunshine?
It honestly is, like, it's... You know, they don't really care. But, you know, it lives on in these crossovers, right?
yeah.
It lives on in these crossovers, Kevin, in our heart, and in our hearts, Star Wars. I always thought that the COD formula would kind of be perfect for Battlefront.
No, what, like a Star Wars Battlefront running around COD style?
Yeah.
I mean, would you throw in the Jedis in it still?
Sure.
Sure, that's awesome.
Why not?
I'd play it.
No, but like, just think about it though. Like, really, when you think of COD, think of maybe like the ground war from the newer CODs, where it's got the vehicles and stuff. Kind of plays like Battlefront.
Yeah.
In fact, I'll go as far as saying the OG Battlefronts I always thought played a little bit more like COD with vehicles than like Battlefield.
Oh, like World at War vehicles?
Yeah,
Sorta? Yeah, that's funny.
I always kind of got those vibes. But it makes sense as like a Battlefield type thing, but it's kind of like a middle ground. Sort of like what they tried to do with Medal of Honor, where they were like, it's like Battlefield, but it's Medal of Honor. It's like, well, it's not like fucking Medal of Honor. Because Medal of Honor is like COD, because COD is like Medal of Honor.
Yeah. Did you see that one thing? I don't know if it's true, but my buddy sent in this post talking that Battlefield was gonna lower the speed of like movements.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
like adding penalties to like jumping.
Jump
pace
penalties. Yeah.
Yeah.
That is true. Yeah.
That is true. Okay.
Yeah. They are
So then there
listing.
was a bit of yeah.
A bendy what? I need a revive. I'm just gonna respawn. We're on defense, and we have limitless tickets. I mean, the assaulters seem to have limitless tickets too, but you know. Jeez.
By the bullet, you'll be fine.
You know what, I forgot to use the abilities last match. I think that's a thing. It's
Almost never use them.
people just don't know about the vehicle call-ins. I think that's the problem. You should try calling in a tank this match, Kevin.
I should, because I keep forgetting about it. I do think that if you're going to have a vehicle, it should be available on the map. It's more like you'll remember it.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, just a reference, even Hell Let Loose, where you call in tanks, it'll give you 3 tanks to start, you know?
Yeah, it gives you some carriers too, right?
Yeah.
That's a stream I consider doing again, because Hell Let Loose is always popular, but I think it's kind of dying out a bit, so...
The player numbers picked up, so, with the announcement of the vehicle.
Yeah, the announcement of the old one brought people, you know... Something I'll keep in mind on the back burner here. Try to get through some of the new releases, eh?
It's nice that so much is coming out right now, though.
Oh, next year's gonna be fire.
Yeah. I thought this year's been really
This
good
year's
for
been
me.
amazing,
Very
yeah.
happy. Yeah.
Yeah, it's been absolutely fantastic. The only thing that could have been better, though, was capping off the year with GTA as far as, like, metrics and stuff, but, like, this year's been great. Great for business, great for games. But next year looks really, like, dense.
Drive them back. Show no mercy.
We lost? God damn it.
So what would you say? Should I put money down on GTA not being held back another year?
Another year?
Yeah.
I think
You
it
think that's a good
is
bet?
next year, but I think it's gonna be a fall game.
I don't think it gets delayed one more time. I don't know if it's real, but I love those jokes you'd see of people like easiest bet I ever made, like putting 5K down on will GTA get held up another year, you know, and it's like, yeah, like a 10K return. Of course it was.
Well, it's supposed to come out in May right now.
You are to stay within the battlefield.
Oh, May. So they're even, they're at least for now, they're talking a really early start, eh?
Yeah, so it's like, May it's supposed to come out, I think was the date they put on the trailer. But I'm kind of like, I think it makes more sense to come out in the fall, but I also think originally like GTA 5 came out in the summer, didn't it?
Did it?
I
always
can't
like
really
the point
remember,
that
but-
you release the really big games in the fall, so you know people can buy them, talk about them, and then you get that big Christmas rush.
I mean, it's Grand Theft Auto, so you don't really...
Yeah, it sells itself, right?
You could release it any day you want, and it's... You know, like, it doesn't... Grand Theft Auto doesn't follow the rules of other games, and they don't have to. Because, I mean, like, also, can you name any other game franchises that care about consoles more than Grand Theft Auto?
No, not at all. That actually, their whole release statement of, oh, it'll be on consoles for a while, and then you can get it on PC. I haven't heard that in forever.
Can you name a single other game that does that anymore?
No. Yeah, like...
I guess maybe the PlayStation first party, but like... Yeah, that's... Yeah, for as far as third party, like no one else does that. GTA 5 did come out in the summer, okay. You played it on tour? Oh, fun. If there's a will, there's a way for Grand Theft Auto, right? Here's another fun fact. In the time span between Elder Scrolls games, there'll be 2 GTA games that have come out.
Oh, for Skyrim, man.
Yeah, from Skyrim to 6, there'll be GTA 5 and GTA 6.
Before you get another Elder Scrolls. Wow.
Isn't that crazy?
Yeah.
Well, it's not just another GTA, Kevin. It's specifically 2 Grand Theft Autos have come out in that time span.
Yeah.
Because Skyrim was 2011, GTA was 2013, and then 2026, hopefully. And yeah, still Elder Scrolls 6 is nowhere to be found. Did you like the trailer for Fallout? The show?
Fallout, oh, I haven't seen it yet. No, I was actually on Amazon, and they were showing 2 seasons, and I was like, what? No way.
December,
and
man.
I looked, and it was just commenting. Oh, really? Okay. No, I gotta check out that trailer.
Yeah, I didn't watch the trailer, because I want it to just be, like, fresh, but there's, like, pictures I've seen. They have the dinosaur from Fallout New Vegas in it and stuff, and,
Novak?
Sure, yeah. I think that's what it's called.
Oh.
The big dinosaur thing.
Oh, I'm thinking of, like, they had, like the statue T-Rex.
Yeah, that
holding
one.
up the sign for Novak. Yeah, okay, yeah.
They have that, and, oh, what's his name? Benny?
Benny? Really?
Yeah,
the
Benny's
one that,
in
like, hey, truth is, kid, the game was rigged from the start.
Yeah, Benny's in it, I guess, yeah.
So what, they're saying the courier didn't kill him?
Well, New Vegas probably just isn't canon, I guess. No. Or they're creating a
That would be
canon.
hilarious.
Or it's its own thing. Rockstar blessings before GTA 6? They'll probably give us something to tide the time, right? There'll be something. I think Red Dead 2 remaster 60 FPS is like the most easiest thing for them to do. I don't know. We'll see. I think they've got something planned to kind of please the shareholders of Take-Two, right? Because it's not about our enjoyment, guys. It's about the economy. Yeah, it's about the economics. You wouldn't want those shareholders losing money, you know. They might only be able to get 1 Ferrari for the Christmas holidays this year, Kevin. Only 1 Ferrari. Ugh.
You're lucky to have me.
Enemy is attacking objective Bravo
Oh,
1.
here's another good bit I have. Okay, so when I'm at the lake and I'm at the beach, Kevin, there's kids that chase the gulls away. You know the gulls, the seagulls?
Yeah, yeah.
But like, if I just walk slowly by them, they kind of get up and move around me. Can I befriend them?
Befriend the seagull? No, maybe. That'd be hilarious.
Well, you know you can like befriend crows, right, by feeding them. They're multi-generational. Are seagulls smart enough to do that with?
I don't know. I would actually be really interested to see. Can you imagine you're going around the lake feeding the seagulls and that? They're all really cool, and there's like, hey, that's the seagull guy.
That's a seagull guy. Well, I'm more wondering, like, okay, so if someone is like attacking me at the beach, do you think the gulls, when I befriend them, would come to my aid?
Hey, you're definitely the seagull guy.
Fly my flock. But I'm like, I wonder if they're smart enough to do that. I'm like, could you befriend seagulls? I told my mama that, and she's like, you are so weird sometimes.
Oh, really? No, that's awesome.
I was like, I thought that would be fucking hilarious. Like, because you can do that with the crows. I'm like, why don't the gulls? Playing Def Jam Fight. Oh my god, whatever happened to that? The freaking, there's supposed to be a new Def Jam game over COVID. They were talking about it, and it never happened. Bit of a shame. Yeah, because that was supposed to happen. What else was there? But anyways, I thought it would just be like the neatest thing to like befriend the gulls. I saw a guy at the lake today at the Chestermere there, and he was just giving them bread, and I was like, I could do that. You know, they were all
Just give him, yeah.
they were all like, you know, coming up to him and all fighting over the bread pieces. I was like, I could do that with the gulls, and like, you know, I could name them and stuff.
That's funny. I think you could probably be friendly where they'd know to like get food off of you and that, but I think it would be the real task would be getting them to try and defend you. I think they would watch as you just like got jumped.
Yeah, they just watch me get attacked. Well, the question is if they're smart enough. Like crows, they know and they teach their young about, hey, that's the guy or whatever.
Yeah.
Because they can recognize faces. But I'm like, are seagulls smart enough to do that? Or are they just dumb birds? But yeah, they're strangely respectful on the water.
Huh.
Because like I said, you know, I'll be like, oh, I want to enter the water in this part. And I'll just kind of like walk around slowly around them. And they just like move out of the way.
I do love the intelligence difference between certain animals, man. Because like my sister, she's had a couple birds or whatever, like when we were growing up.
Some of those birds are so
And
smart.
Yeah, well, like she had finches, I think they're called, really sweet little birds, and oh my god, did they make the most adorable noises, man. But they were like they wanted to be left alone. There was nothing to them. She got budgies, and I don't know if it was just her budgies, but those budgies were dumb, dude. Like they were dumb. But then she got the one parrot that she ended up having to give to my mom because she did wherever she was moving. But that bird, it's named Orion. Like that is a smart bird, and like what I really love with certain animals is like when they have personality and attitude to them.
Yeah, sass and all that.
You know, like, oh, I get such a kick out of that. Like, he can be sassy or he can be, like, really, like, friendly, you know, like, he'll do this, like, merp dance thing at you. But anyways, yeah, the difference of, like, the level of, yeah, just, I don't know, the animals, how different they can be and, like, their emotional intelligence. It's really fascinating.
Yeah. They enjoy Costco hot dogs. The seagulls? What do they eat? Are they meat eaters?
I'm remembering right. I think seagulls will eat like smaller like rodents.
Well, at the lake, there's tons of minnows, and you see them swoop in and just like scoff up like mouthfuls of them.
Oh really? That's funny.
Yeah.
I'm even getting the thumbs up from my gal, but yeah, I've seen videos of like seagulls like taking like small like gophers and like swallowing them all.
Damn. You talking about pelicans? I don't feel like seagulls have big enough mouths, do they?
For those, yeah.
Damn.
Kind of freaky. Makes you wonder how like dinosaurs would be. You know?
Terrifying, probably. Actually, you know, they're a big floppy bird. I think they would look silly to us because they look like chickens, sort of. Which is depressing, but you know, Jurassic Park makes them look so fun. The epicness can be replicated.
Sorry.
With your likes on the stream.
Oh.
Subscribe and create donation school. Consider becoming a channel member. Channel member gift and the Patreon option and the Discord for stream alerts. There's also the Amazon store affiliate link. Anyways, continue on, Kevin.
Oh, I was gonna say the dinosaur thing. That is funny how much we've gone from like the original Jurassic Park. You know, with like the full lizards to where we're pretty sure like most of them had feathers now.
I would actually say Jurassic Park the movie probably helped to contribute to people actually being interested enough in dinosaurs to properly put funding and stuff towards figuring that out.
Oh, it's absolutely cool. Yeah. But yeah, with that, I still think if you had a giant bird chasing you with like darting little head movements through the bush, I couldn't see where that would be any less freaky or maybe even more than a lizard. You know, like
I think I'd be having too much of like a laughing fit, being like, there's a giant turkey that's gonna kill me, and I'd just be laughing hysterically about it. It's like, you know, Monty Python with the bunny, and it's like, that's
that's it?
That's it?
It's got big teeth.
And then they're all like, oh! Parrot, I could train it to tell you to like the stream. Actually, that would be so helpful. I could just like queue up my parrot to do it for me. I talked about having like an audio bit I could just play, but I don't think it would be as fun and organic as me coming up with my little on-the-fly little things. I think it adds a lot of charm to the stream, personally. Yeah, but that would be a good use for a parrot or a pet, would be to do that. Def Jam. Those are hard to find. Actually, I got a guy I want to buy some original Xbox games off of. It's weird, Kevin. So he had like the pictures, and then he like took the ad down, but I messaged him on a different ad, and I was like, "Hey, are you still selling?" He's like, "I'll send you the pictures." He sent me the pictures, and it was like they were missing games. I was like, "Well, where's PGR?" And he's like, "These are the only games I have." And I was like, "Oh, okay." And I was kind of just like, "I don't really need these other ones." And then he followed up at like 2 a.m. in the morning yesterday while I was streaming. He's like, "I found 2 more stacks of games," and I was like, "Really, man? This is weird, right?" Just kind of weird.
What were the stacks of games? Like,
well, he's selling games.
Oh, okay.
But it was like, he showed an ad with the pictures, and then he took it down randomly. I don't know why. And then I messaged on a different ad, and then, you know, he's like, "Here are the pictures of these stuff," and then he's just like, and it was missing games that I was like interested in, and I was just kind of like, okay, whatever. But then he just suddenly, yeah, like 2 in the morning yesterday, he's like, "Oh, yeah, here's the rest of the stacks I found." And I'm like, that's odd.
Why, you wanted to try and make 2 separate sales to you or something?
I don't know. I wasn't gonna pick up anything because I was like, it was mostly I'm missing. I have PGR 2, 3, and 4. I'm just missing the first one. So it was more I would grab that one and then grab other games because, you know, you're there,
yeah.
right? But yeah, I was just like, what the hell? But yeah, I'm gonna have to take a look at what I don't have and see what I can buy. Isn't there some neat stuff like Alias? You ever heard of Alias? I think it was like a show or a movie or something.
I have not, no.
It was a game based. He's got some neat ones. He's got like SeaWorld and stuff, and it's like, yeah, that'd be cool to have, but I mostly really wanted PGR 1. Just to finish my collection of PGR games. But I think soon I'm gonna mod my 360. I think I told you there they got a mod, like you just pop in a USB and it mods your 360 in less than a minute now. It's pretty good. And it works with any 360. So, yeah. Pretty cool. Because before, guys, if you didn't know, you had to, like, solder, like, you know, actually, like, mod your 360. Which was a thing. You can emulate Def Jam. Oh, you totally could, yeah. I'm more, I don't really have time to, like, sit there and, like, leisurely play games. So I don't really do much the emulation stuff. It's more like, you know, if I'm buying, say, a physical copy to do a video on, or
I see that really being an issue, that you do so much work with games, and like even not only are you doing your videos or like just the recording for the videos of games, but then you finish the day, you know, with one of these streams. Yeah, I could totally see your spare time where you wouldn't want to pick up a game. You know, you'd want to go out and do something.
I can't name the last time I actually had a leisurely gaming day.
Not day. I know I've bugged you to like play Warhammer, like the couple times I can get you to just like play to play.
Yeah, but like when was the last time we did that?
Months probably, yeah.
Like since I moved here, have I don't think
we've gotten to, yeah, since we moved there.
Yeah. It's like funny, after the stream's done, I gotta go record for tomorrow.
Yeah, like.
Yeah.
Actually, I noticed you have been even more busy lately, because like I'd say if we go back like 2 years ago, you know, there was a lot of times where we would finish a stream and it would be like, okay, hey, do you want to keep playing for a bit? And it was like, yeah, sure. But there's a lot of time. I find we do. We'll sit down and chat about something stupid.
Yeah, we'll do like a chat
like,
thing
when we're done. Yeah, but other than that, yeah, we got a lot to do.
Yeah, it's just it's weird because it seems to get busier every year. COVID was almost a
Yeah.
bit of a break in the sense that like there wasn't as much coming out. But there's a lot coming out now.
Yeah.
Like a lot. Def Jam PS2 is $180. Yeah, some of those physical copies are worth a fucking mint. Which I guess if you want that original version, you know, that's how you gotta do it. But for me, it was to do videos on. But you know, now I could like I said, I could mod a 360 and have access to every game on there, which is better than collecting. But if I get a good deal on some physical like copies of stuff, I'll still go and pick it up just to have it. If you guys didn't see it, I did like an IRL stream where I showed off my whole physical 360 original Xbox library. People really liked that video. It actually did pretty good, yeah. I just sat on my couch and just went through all my games. It's kind of cool. Vendetta? Oh god. I remember last Fight Night, or not Fight Night, Def Jam, I remember it was a 360 one. My cousin and I rented it. It's interesting. You know, we lost a lot of franchises between 360 and Xbox One, eh?
Yeah.
Like a lot of series just didn't make the generational leap. Because of the time development for games and the cost now, but like... Yeah, Def Jam, there hasn't been one since that time. SSX, you know, hasn't been back since then. Kinda sucks. ROG Ally. Oh, that's cool, man. I don't know, they're doing the Xbox ROG Ally thing, and I'm not necessarily huge on that, but I strangely feel like I'm gonna end up like reviewing it, because I have a new Xbox person, but I don't know. I really don't know on that one. Like, if you would have asked me like a few months ago, I would have been like, yeah, no, I'm not gonna check that out at all, but yeah, I do have a new Xbox person, so we'll see how that goes. I think my relationship with them is improving. Wow. So that's intriguing. It really is whoever you're interacting with, guys, at certain companies. As odd as that sounds, it makes all the difference. What the fuck? Damn it. Kevin, get in there.
This IFV is not very good.
What?
The IFV is not very good.
What's that?
Infantry fighting vehicle, like,
Oh, okay.
I don't know, Bradley LAVs.
Did you call it, you just called it that? You didn't call it like a tank or something?
Yeah, I just called it because, like, usually in a lot of these modern shooters, like, IFVs are infantry fighting vehicle. Yeah, you know, like, yeah, it's really good for some people.
When I think of an IFV, I think of like the thing you stab in yourself to keep you alive.
Oh, hilarious! No, I get that.
Yeah. Isn't that what it's called? Like a emergency vein something or?
I know what you're talking about. I actually don't know if that's what it's called.
Yeah.
But yeah, I know exactly what you mean. But yeah, no, it's the technical term for like, the
Emergency
light armored vehicles.
injections. Anyways, doesn't matter.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about.
Okay.
Hmm. Well, that actually reminds me of DayZ. You know they're getting a new desert map.
Are they really? 'Cause that's so funny. That I remember when they released Livonia, it was like, oh wow, they finally released a map, and like the entire time you were playing when I didn't touch it, the entire time we were playing, and then we got one map. And
Yeah.
now it's like, oh yeah, they added a cold map, they added a desert map, and it's like all these like brand new things coming out. Like
What the hell? Where was all this
yeah.
years ago when I was interested in it? I streamed it. They added it to PS Plus, so I did a stream of it like a couple weeks ago. It was pretty popular.
Was it good?
It's just miserable for me because, you know, I died a bunch, but...
It's got great player numbers still. Not so much on console, but...
Oh, it's bigger than it's ever been. We'll come back to it for DayZ too, Kevin.
Yeah.
Yeah. Whatever the hell that's coming out.
It's like the idea you get in a server one day.
For real, I'm probably too busy. I was doing where people were paying, doing the donations for me to kill myself with the zombies.
And wait till you get all this gear, you know, full plate carrier, night vision, and then it's like, yeah, hey dude, just like, here's $10.
Yeah, here's $10. I was like, okay.
That's funny.
Walking into the horde of zombies. Embrace me. Rog Alex can run a battlefield at 60. This guy's like an advertisement board for the Rog here. The Rog Ally. The new one is supposed to be like kind of similar spec to like the Steam Deck or something I was reading. I'm like I said, I really don't get involved much with the PC handhelds, but I don't know. I guess it really depends on if I get one to review or not, but like I don't really wanna spend time like learning about it, if that makes sense, if I don't need to know about it. I don't know how to describe it, because it's like I filled my brain with a lot of really useless information, so if it's like not important, I try not to, you know, think about it if I can.
Fair enough, yeah. I feel the same way about work. Just kidding. Anyway,
You feel the same way. No, it is a thing though, where it's kind of like, oh, you know about these things, and I go like, I try not to, because if I do, I'm gonna just be sitting there talking about specs of like a fucking PC handheld I don't own or something, and that's just gonna be,
yeah.
like, what does that do for me? What does it do, Kevin? If you're wondering
Maybe
why
the
we're waiting,
real
nope.
specs were the likes we earned along the way.
If only we were at that time.
Oh, okay. I don't know, man. I just random shots in the dark, right?
Yeah, it's hard for you to know that kind of stuff. It'd be almost impossible for you to time. Okay, and we were joking about, I don't know if the last time we did the stream or whatever. So, you know, I was joking about that guy leaving Diablo, Rod Ferguson, to go work on BioShock. He fucking is.
Yep. Oh, really?
Yeah, he's coming in to do BioShock 4.
Alright, sunshine.
That's interesting.
So
I'm sitting here, I'm like gonna pour like juice into this like water bottle, and was like, oh, this is probably gonna sound weird if the mic picks it up.
the mics. Yeah, so it's Rod Ferguson, guys, and he worked at Xbox, and then he did, he left to go work with Epic, and then he made Gears of War with Xbox, and then he left to go finish BioShock Infinite. Like, he's the finisher. Oh, this map I love, by the way. I love this map.
From an outside
And then he went
it looks like a
to, yeah, so he did BioShock, and he came back and he did Gears 4 and 5, and then he left to go and run Diablo. And then Microsoft bought, you know, Activision Blizzard. And then now he's leaving again to go and finish the next BioShock, and I'm like, how is he going to end up at Microsoft again, is my question.
to try and reclaim the
That's
throne.
funny.
Jade Empire. I'd love to do Jade Empire, but I don't think they'll ever do that.
King has no need for us.
Xbox Remote
Sorry,
Play. They do have that. You can do Xbox Remote Play on like any device, man. That is a thing. Yeah, with the Xbox app.
One more bit on the debriefing. What I do think is funny, for all the debriefing I've heard has been like, oh, hey, blah, 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 they're doing this. Oh, it's going to lead to a terrorist attack. We need to stop it. I haven't gotten anything like the very first one where the gal's like, yeah, I'm going to leave you. You know, if you don't come home. Like,
Yeah, occasionally you get like a little silly like family thing. Like one's like, you know, my son, blah blah blah. And it's just like, what the fuck are you going on? It depends on the map and the operator.
Before they launch another.
I think it's funny that they got like the Red Army hurrah, in charge.
Okay, so for this game too, and I don't know how it looks on the Series S, but like people are saying this looks bad, this game, and I really don't.
I think this game looks great.
I don't think it
Colors
looks
in
bad at
and
all.
everything? No.
Like, you know, like I was
Clouds
mostly
don't move though.
I was mostly saying it kind of looks like a bit of like a mid-gen, last-gen sort of game, like, you know, Battlefield 1-esque, Battlefield 5-esque, like, visually.
Yeah.
But I'm like, I don't think this looks bad at all. Like, this is pretty nice looking.
Oh, even the water, like when you die, and you get like the overview up top.
Yeah.
It's fine looking.
Did you know you can swim?
You're lucky to have
Oh,
me.
really?
Yeah, you can go all the way through the water, man, and like it's actually pretty like lengthy out there. I spawned in a chopper that had crashed at the bottom of the ocean. I didn't realize that, and I had to swim all the way back.
This little bird pilot's having a rough time, I see.
Yeah, I think I haven't flown one, but they're pretty hard to fly, I guess.
So my one buddy was making the joke. He was like, "What level of helicopter skills do you think you'll get in Hell Let Loose Vietnam?"
Oh,
Like, you know, like, is this gonna be like simple, like Battlefield style? Or are you gonna get like nobody can fly it like in Squad? You know, like,
they're pretty. Weren't the tank controls pretty like technical?
yeah. Well, like with the gears and that, you know, and you had to like get up a certain amount of speed to gear shift. Like they just tried to do that all right.
So you're gonna have to have like 1 or 2 guys that just know how to do that, and that's gonna be it.
Yeah.
Laurie
So I
says
gotta kick
I'm
out
the
of
only
that.
map that Laurie likes. No way.
Aw, Laurie.
Dune Awakening?
see.
I have no idea when that comes to console. Well, that should be fun. The game's kind of neat. It's a little too big at a certain point, but it's kind of neat. This game doesn't look bad at all,
That
right?
Dune game, I had one guy we knew. He just played that for a long time, and then I haven't seen him play it since. So I don't know if it was just kind of like a fad or something.
That about checks out for it. Okay, so like my thing for that game is I did a stream of it. And I was really vibing with it. But I got to like, I think it was like 5 hours in or something. And I just got to a point where I was kind of like, this just seems like it's going to become too much work.
Oh, okay.
And it just becomes like larger and larger. Because you kind of, is my computer heating up a bit? You kind of get to a point where you're sort of like, you move section to, so it's like a builder. It's like Conan Exiles is what the company made prior, right?
Okay, yeah.
So like this is basically the same tech, blah blah blah. But like, so imagine you're building a base, an arc, or blah blah blah, your survival game. But then when you get to the next step, you have to like leave your base behind and like build a new base in a new area.
Oh, so it forces you to restart.
Yeah, it's kind of like you restart.
Okay.
It's sort of like Breakthrough here. You're going section to section, and it just kind of becomes like a lot of work.
Okay.
And it's like, but it's neat, like the opening and everything. And you know, you get the outfits, and when you kill people, you need to like siphon off water from their bodies, from the blood, and it's very tech. And the giant worms going through the sand, like what's really cool is the deformation. So the sands, like the map changes constantly because of the worms.
Yeah.
So like sometimes the sand will be really high or it'll be really low, and it's just based on these random ass worms just, you know, fucking worming around.
That sounds really neat, actually. So I take it it's very survival, just like Conan and all
Yeah,
that?
it's the exact same.
Okay.
Like I think you might really like it, but then also get to that point just be kind of like,
I'm not willing to do this again, you know?
yeah, it's kind of like me when I get to that point of the stream where I'm supposed to be like, hey, be sure to like the stream, subscribe, and create donations, cool. Consider becoming the channel member. It's like $1 to join, why not? There's channel member gifting, the Patreon option, and the Discord, and the Amazon store. Why did I stop playing Ready or Not? Just lots of other stuff coming out right now.
But we're totally down to do another part, I assume, right?
We'll
Like, stream
continue
of
that at some point, yeah.
Yeah. I play it with my buddies, my airsoft buddies specifically. If we're both alone on in the middle of the night and we don't have like time for a squad match or something, you know, Ready or Not is our go-to. For like, okay, hey, let's like run like 2 operations and go to bed or something, you know?
Yeah, I mean, like fuck, we did. You know, I reviewed it on Series X, Series S, PS5 Pro. We streamed. How many streams did we do of it? Like 3, 4 or something? It's like
Something like that, yeah. No, we got some good footage. If you want to see us get absolutely stuck, the very last one we did was hilarious.
the hotel map.
Yeah.
Oh, what a
That was
pain in the
tough.
ass.
It was so sad. There was like 3 or 4 times you or me got to literally like the last guy on the map,
I just
and he
couldn't
just
do it.
happened to get us. Yeah, like
Try not to get yourself hurt.
So like in theory, yeah, we'll go back and we'll continue doing hard mode at some point. But it's more like there's just lots of stuff coming out. So it's like just playing the new things, and like this game's really hot this week for me, so I'm kind of, yeah. Dirty burgers? What?
Dirty burgers? I just think of Trailer Park Boys with that.
Metal Gear Solid. I mean, if they send me like a code for Metal Gear Solid, but like I don't, like I didn't get a review code early, and like schedule wise, this next week, I think this next week is just gonna be like tomorrow. I don't think Gears or whatever is gonna be out tomorrow night. So I'm assuming tomorrow night will be like a bit of a wild card night. Like I don't know what I'll do tomorrow. Maybe we'll just do this again.
If Gears does come out tomorrow night, do you think we should do it, or?
You know what? I know for sure that we can.
Oh, okay.
It's definitely not out tomorrow night, you know, because,
Okay.
yeah, no, I definitely know that. I can't,
Okay.
I don't think I could say why I know that, but yeah, it's...
No,
it's,
that's fair, yeah, alright.
The more I think about what the email says, the more I'm like, no, it's not, yeah, definitely not going to be able to, no.
Okay.
No.
That's fair.
So tomorrow's a wild card, maybe I'll do this again, maybe Battlefield 4. You know, because that's popular recently. Fuck, I don't know. Maybe I'll message you, Kevin, and see what you're doing, and
Yeah.
I don't know. But yeah, I mean, if a code shows up for Metal Gear tomorrow, I'll do Metal Gear, because you know it's like new or something. Because I don't know if it's out, but yeah, it's very likely that Metal Gear is just gonna absolutely get buried between Helldivers and Gears, because I know those will be bigger for me.
Still have plenty of troops. Keep attacking.
I can't see where Helldivers won't be just absolutely massive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My question though is like, is the novelty of Gears on PlayStation gonna be more like larger than?
I remember we talked about this before. I would much rather a universe where I truly believed Gears was going to do better, but I just can't see. Like, let's face it, Gears, like, other than someone who is young and sees this and thinks, oh, hey, what an interesting series, this is just for the older people. You know, like, that, oh, hey, I knew of Gears, I never got to play it. Where, like, Helldivers is fresh for everybody right now. You know, it's like,
It's
literally...
It's hot.
Yeah, like, yeah, it's too big to fail. You know?
But one problem I am running into is I'm noticing there's a lot less interest on Xbox content on the channel. Like,
I guess. You've also been kind of making the switch to PlayStation in general, though, but yeah.
yeah, but I noticed like a lot less viewers are now taking a chance on some of the smaller Xbox indie game videos I do, and I'm kind of taking that as a sign that it's like the audience is shifting slightly. Or it could just be people aren't interested in the video, but yeah, I really don't know. But I know for sure that Metal Gear is probably totally gonna get, you know, lost in the wayside on this stuff. This map reminds you of Far Cry. It does. I kind of get Partial Storm vibes a little bit off of this. Did you try any of the boats, Kevin?
I haven't yet. I do see why you like this map, though. It's a neat island hopping feeling.
Yeah, it's kind of cool. And then like when we get to the middle there's actually an underground submarine area you fight in.
Really? You know what? It's funny because obviously it's their own game, but I feel like the maps are like an equal inspiration from 5 and 2042.
It's like a mix for the level design.
Yeah.
But you gotta say too, the maps very different, like variety-wise, very different.
Well done. There's cover. There's multiple levels to each spot. Like I'm on the island right now. There's a hill there. There's a wall blocking me there. Like it doesn't have the 2042 problem of just you're in an open field in an arcade shooter. You know what I mean? Like
I also forgot to mention.
Big maps, good map design.
When we were on the Ascension map, which is that really, really big map, it kind of looks like Halo Reach.
Oh, I guess, with like the base off in the hills sort of thing.
But also like just the color palette in the hills, it looks like it's right out of like Reach, which is kind of funny.
What game were we playing? We're like halfway through it, you're like, these guys are our age. For the references they were making it. Oh, I think it was Ready or Not.
Yeah, no, Ready or Not. Yeah, that's definitely those guys developing it are our age exactly, because you can tell for sure. Kevin hangs out with Seth Rogen. Kevin would totally vibe with that dude.
I think they get along well. I just have to figure out if he was like trying to be overly serious or not at that given moment.
I don't know. Does he hit you as a guy that's super serious, or do you think he's just like really laid back and fun in real life?
I'd hope he's really laid back and fun. I always like that it's bits, obviously, that these actors are doing, like the whole meet your hero thing.
Yeah.
But no, I'd like to think he's
Try not to get yourself hurt.
laid back. I love that bit you were saying of like where he was talking that like, oh, he wanted to do like more serious roles. And then
Yeah,
know,
he's in
like,
COD.
yeah, what he's known for in COD, which I still, obviously, as much as I complain about, oh, skin that, I did really like the execution for it, for the Pineapple Express, where he like drops the gun and it like misfires and shoots dude. Like that is really funny.
Jesus. Do you watch Peacemaker at all?
No, I haven't. I saw the advertisements though, and I was, goddamn, Amazon and their advertisements when you're paying for it, dude.
Yeah.
Anyways, but yeah, I saw the advertisements for Peacemaker.
It's so good. The new season is up. The opening isn't as good in the second season, which was a bummer, as they do like,
okay.
You know, they have an opening music video, and it's like the seasons is like a little bit more sadder and stuff. But like, man, John Cena could definitely act, dude.
Really?
Yeah, it's crazy. There's like a scene where he's like totally breaking down on like drugs and stuff, but it's like a complete orgy going on in his house, and there's just tons of nude people. Like there's balls and everything everywhere, and you're just like, whoa.
Not what you'd expect him to do.
I was not expecting that, but like man,
that's actually the
one
thing I'll give Cena, because I guess I'd have to watch it. I always kind of lug him in with the WWE guys that really can't act, but I will say, at least he does more range with roles.
He tries different things.
Yeah, he tries different things. Going back to the joke of like where I just don't like The Rock is that there's no range
there's zero,
to try something that's not in his image. Yeah.
He's trying.
Where John Cena seems to do that.
I don't know if you saw the ads for the Smashing Machine. He's doing a biopic for like a UFC guy.
Okay.
And it's got Emily Blunt as like his.
Oh, I think you were telling me that. You were joking about how they were in a movie together and they had like no chemistry.
Yeah, that was the Jungle Cruise or whatever.
Yeah.
And it's like, you know, it's an A24 movie, so it's art house. But like, I don't know. That'll be the test for me to see if he can actually like do anything else, but I really don't think so. Best thing about these maps is spawning and not dying right away. Right? It's not like Battlefield 6 where it's just like hallways of fucking death. Oh,
I had a couple
God.
of my boys complain about that it was like you would spawn and just instant action.
Die.
Yeah.
Like here you get a little bit of breathing room. It kind of tires you out a little bit in Battlefield 6. Yeah. Kevin, can you play Dying Light, Kevin?
I do not know.
No, you did not, yeah. Didn't your buddy like mention it once to you or something? Like you were.
Yeah, that's the serial killer, or like all the killers, right?
The killers?
And you're like trying to get, or no, that's Dead by Daylight.
Dead by
Which
Day.
one's Dying Light? The zombie one?
Dying Light's the parkour zombie.
Oh yeah, no, actually, I have one of my oldest buddies. He plays that one a lot, and he really liked the series, and he got me to try it, and I think I got like. I was to the point where you were actually like doing missions around town, but I just never picked it back up again. Like it wasn't bad.
Yeah. Or like it was interesting
yeah.
you tried it, but not enough to like capture you to like go onwards. By
Yeah,
yourself.
it didn't pull me away from anything else, but I did try it.
DJ. Ooh, he's almost got all the Old Country trophies. Nice. I got a review for Old Country coming out tomorrow. The Old Country. I'm debating. I don't know what you guys think, but I'm wondering if I should maybe try to get some interviews for the Old Country. I really don't. I'm gonna wait to see how the review does, and then see if I should do interviews for that. Also, Kevin, I keep talking about it, and I haven't spent time on it because I haven't had time to do it. I want to see if I can get some interviews for Gears.
That would be cool.
Yeah.
Oh my God, what was it? With Fallout, I think you're making the joke like, oh, if I could get a interview with a Fallout character, it's like, oh, you should do Liam Neeson, you know, because he's your dad in the third one. You're making the joke like, yeah, right. You know?
Yeah, right. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. But do you think I can't remember his name, but he like Phoenix, Bender, Futurama, like all that? Do you think he'd be? Yeah. Do you think he'd be more achievable?
I don't know. I think
Yeah.
We actually, I think my site actually interviewed him once.
Someone help!
At like a local, like a Philadelphia Comic-Con. We had a guy there. I think we actually interviewed him once. But I don't really remember fully.
Okay.
Yeah. I think we actually did get an interview with him, like a video one, but yeah, no, I'll try. I think I tried before and I didn't hear back, but I'll.
Oh my god, dude! If you could get a Hoffman line of like, "Do you mind telling me what the hell you're doing, not liking that stream?"
No. Okay, that dude is old.
Is he? Okay.
He's like 70s. Like I think he's in his like late 70s. Hoffman. I was like, man, that voice actor does not like. You know.
He's awesome though.
He's awesome, but
I get it.
Freaking hell, he's you know, there's not gonna be many left with Hoffman. I don't know how they keep him alive even in the games. Didn't they have him in Gears 5? He's like in a wheelchair and stuff, and I was like, how the fuck's this guy still alive? Mafia, the old country. Yeah, I beat it all yesterday in one long stream. It was nice that so many of you guys came to watch. You know how many people I had? Oh, you doing Mafia? You doing Mafia? You doing Mafia? I finally get a Mafia code, fit it in, and it's like nobody's watching. I was like, wow. But you know, like honestly, it's on me too, because I think the game had been out for 2 weeks already, so it's just like,
missed the hype, sort of.
Missed the hype on it. They were like, my person was like on vacation or something, and I was just like, oh god, like, yeah.
I have to give it to him, man. Like, I even just entered a building that I am gonna have to leave because it goes to a different part of the map. Like, yeah, they did well with the maps.
Are you going towards where the submarines are?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I ended up underneath, yeah.
Well, we should hopefully get this sector, and then you can see that spot. I really like it. It's like a whole underground, like submarine area and stuff. It's really neat. We can get this like big battleship, like a bit of a little mini destroyer thing, and you can like park it in there as a spawn.
That's cool.
Yeah. So if you're getting all the trophies, are you sitting there collecting the 50 fox statues? Fuck, that's a busy work. Did you ever do the orbs? I always go back to the fucking orbs and Crackdown. That's... Man, that's busy work. I hate collectathoning. It's so much... Like, it's addictive, but it's so much work. Sitting there and do stuff. Actually, that reminds me, the Lego Batman. Have you seen the Lego Batman game that's coming out?
No, I haven't yet.
Okay, your gal will probably love this. It's supposed to be...
Oh, yeah?
Well, it's redoing all the Batman movies, but it's an open world.
Yeah.
And it's basically they're taking the mechanics from like the Arkham games and they're making a Lego game out of that. But it's supposed to be 4 times bigger than Arkham City.
She might absolutely love that, honestly.
So
that's the way the gameplay is?
So yeah, it's basically the gameplay mechanics are straight up like Batman Arkham, like City Asylum, blah blah blah, but it's just Lego Batman. And you can like you free roam through Gotham and it's like just a massive city. And you replay all of the different movies, so it's like, you know, there's like the Dark Knight Rises, Bane. Yeah, it looks really, really good. And I'm thinking she might absolutely love that.
My game actually crashed.
Ew.
Yeah.
You rejoin?
That's interesting. I'll try. Oh, it crashed again.
I thought the Series S was unbeatable for performance.
It's finally getting dated. The juggernaut that was the Series S has met its match.
It's time and the sun has faded.
I just got a kick out of telling her that one time when we were playing that, and she was literally playing Black Flag, that, oh, hey, you're probably going to be playing this again later this year.
Yeah.
You know?
I gave her the heads up on that. Yeah, and so, yeah, that one. I mean, we haven't heard it announced yet, so maybe it's moved to early next year, but it's coming. Yeah, we used to play Insurgency, we just don't do it anymore because they like... Didn't they stop updating it, or...?
They have some updates, I think, yeah, just... For whatever reason, haven't gone back to it. There's so many games that came out, right? Like, my issue with it was switching to PC, is that it's much bigger on console than it is on PC.
Interesting.
Which is, yeah. Oh, there's literally a setting to get me back in the match. Good on this game.
Alright, Kevin, it's time to assault the submarine pens.
Oh, and it's absolute. Sorry, I love that game. But if I was to talk any trash about it, it has the worst crossplay you've ever seen done. I don't know if it's because of Xbox or what, but that literally, you can play on the Microsoft app version of Insurgency with Xbox, but Steam can't crossplay with it.
Oh yeah, because it's like a console only thing.
And we
but
ran into
partial
that
thing.
issue.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Reloading, cover me.
That's one cool thing that's kind of freeing about playing on PlayStation, is I do not give a fuck about the trophies. So like, on Xbox I sit there and try to get achievements, but on PlayStation I just play a game and I just uninstall it.
Do you think it's because it doesn't capture that meaning with you, or because you didn't grow up?
Because I didn't grow up with it.
Yeah, okay.
They're completely meaningless to me. Like, it's like, oh, a trophy. I actually have them turned off, so I don't even see notifications or anything. Like, as far as I'm aware, they just don't exist to me at all. And, like...
That's funny.
Yeah, it's kind of funny, because people would mention the trophies and be like, yeah, I don't care. Because it's like, I've already done all my work collecting stuff on Xbox, and it's like, I don't need to do all that work collecting stuff on PlayStation.
It's funny with Steam. I felt the same way with not collecting a lot of achievements, but like when I was playing Kingdom Come, there was a couple where it was like, okay, I'm gonna go get that one.
That's because it's you really love that game, that's why.
Yeah.
There's a new expansion coming.
Yeah, I saw that.
I think it's a blacksmith thing or something.
Yeah, I hope it's good, because I've heard nothing but bad things about the
Painter thing.
Painter one. Yeah, I was gonna get it because I started the hardcore mode playthrough, which like obviously like is way longer adding to the game than just the normal thing, like not being able to fast travel. So it's taking me forever. But yeah, I was thinking I was gonna get that DLC after it came out. I had a really awesome idea. I would love to have pitched to them for a DLC. I was hoping that it would be really cool. I know. Oh, I'm gonna mess up his name. Brabants or whatever, the French nobleman who ends up betraying you. Yeah, I was thinking it would be so neat to start a DLC where it's like him talking at a bar, and he's like, telling his grand story of this is the time that I went off and I saved the King of France, you know, and then you play this exaggerated story of him going through and in the 100-Year War, and finally he defeats the greatest English knight ever to save the king.
That's actually a really neat idea.
I think, yeah.
It's almost as good as the idea of you guys liking the stream. Subscribe, it's great. Donations, cool. Be the channel member you want to be. The channel member gifting, the Patreon option, and the Discord for stream alerts. There's also the Amazon store affiliate link. Oh, one more thing that I didn't mention about this map. It has dynamic weather on it.
I didn't know that.
You haven't seen it yet, but like, sometimes it storms. That's why I said it was like partial storm, is like sometimes it's stormy. And it's random too, because like sometimes it's at the end of the map here, sometimes it's like halfway through the map, and it's really neat because all of a sudden it'll just be like terrible weather out.
I wish more of these big battle games would do that. I think it would be really cool.
Just to mix it up more.
Yeah, and like some of the longer matches, like in a squad match, where literally halfway through the match the sun will set on you. Like that would be really neat, you know? Yeah.
You know, like the Forza games do that. It's called like dynamic. I think it's dynamic weathering, or it's got like a different name. But like, it randomly, if you set the thing to that, I mean, you can change it too. But you can have it where like sometimes it rains, sometimes it's sunny. It's just like random weather. And I thought that would be so neat to have in like a shooter game where it's like, oh, it's raining or it's windy or it's just mix it up or a progression of time.
Yeah, that's really cool.
Time for potato has passed.
I know Arma has that Reforger, where the matches are so long it'll go through day and night cycles, which is really cool when you have the night vision mods and all that.
Didn't Battlefield Hardline have like a forest map where like the dawn came in, like it?
I'm not too sure. I actually only ever played that one with you.
Oh, okay. Shame that one's so dead. Maybe they'll do it for free this Christmas again. Like, remember when EA grew a heart 3 times sizes too large?
Yeah.
They discovered the meaning of Christmas or whatever.
Didn't last long, though.
Oh, we got a free set of days out of it. It would be cool if Hardline was one of those free Christmas days, and then we'd have an excuse to, you know, play it again. You know, one more time we're gonna have servers that were like playable server numbers would be fun. Because that's the only way you resurrect old games like that, right? Is you gotta have some kind of excuse that just gets people out trying it or something.
Yeah, an event or something.
Yeah. Because otherwise people just don't care. Which is fair.
Yeah.
It looks like it's starting to storm.
It does. I do like that switch. The clouds coming over and everything.
Yeah.
I want my feed. Alright.
Oh. I look so weird on the new webcam.
I'm sure you look beautiful.
I look so glowy now, I just kind of look like I'm regularly people textured. You're getting your ass handed to you on this game, Thomas. Well, I mean, you know, that's a you problem, right? What did they say? The kids get good? Or do they still say that, or do they got new stuff? The one that kills me is the,
I had my, nephew over recently, and it was funny because like you're sitting down and he's showing me like Roblox games and that, and that's cool because like I can talk to him about it,
yeah,
you know, sort of thing. And then he was showing me one video though of like this, like, what was it, he was talking about like Skibbity Toilet 2 versus TV Man and the Astros. And I'm just kind of like nodding my head, like, yeah. I'm like, yeah. And I'm like, well, who do you want to win? And he's like, not the Astros. And I'm like, oh, okay.
He's
you know,
a bitty toilet guy.
Oh yeah, no, but like as he was describing it to me, I had no clue. It was like, damn.
You know, Michael Bay was supposed to be making a Skibbity toilet movie.
I actually finally saw that meme, and it's so weird. It's just like a Slavic guy coming out, you know, yelling Skibbity. You know?
I guess there's a whole like lore backstory about missiles being shot and stuff, and I was like, oh,
okay. Yeah.
I mean, why else would Michael Bay be doing that? But I guess he signed on to do Transformers. So like, we're actually getting a new I legitimately wonder if they're gonna bring back like Megan Fox and stuff. Like I'm wondering if they're doing a nostalgic like, holy fuck, a revive?
Guess who?
Wow.
Yeah, it's your boy.
That's a shocker. I didn't know people did that in those. Just kidding. No, you get revived occasionally, but like I'm out here saving people like all the time on those. Case in point. Oh, never mind. I jumped on that. They say busted. I heard aura farming is a really popular thing right now.
Aura farming? Yeah.
Have you heard that?
Yeah, I've heard of that, yeah.
It apparently replaces swag?
Well, we got the one guy in our group in his early 20s, and he was even making the joke of like, I did your bit because I love it so much of insert random Gen Z line.
Yes.
We are so back.
We're so
you know, or whatever. Yeah, and then of course everyone started going off. You know, like for real, on God, no cap. And even our buddy in like the his early 20s was like, you know, we were saying that when I was in high school. Like, I don't even know that that's still in.
That's still in.
You know, like.
All right, well, Filet one of the days when I heard aura farming a few months ago for the first time. Apparently, it's been around for a long time. My sister's like, oh yeah, we talked about like that in League in like January. I was like, where the fuck have I been? But like Filet sent me you know, one of those info cards that tells you what it used to mean and what it means now.
Now? Oh, okay.
Yeah, like kind of like a little like info card thing on Discord, like a picture, and I was like, oh, okay, that actually makes sense. And I was like, okay, I'm not gonna remember any of this stuff, but
that's awesome.
it was like this big breakdown. It's like, this is what it used to mean 10 years ago, and I'm like, oh.
Oh, it's funny, like if you go back to like when we were.
Roger that.
Kevin died halfway through his speech. We'll never forget Kevin. He was a hero around these parts until he died. A tragic death. Oh, you think you should get a code, Thomas, eh?
I'll never miss that about my PC, having to swap batteries.
I like the batteries. I hate it more when the PlayStation controller just dies and I have to like fucking plug it in.
That's funny.
Honed. I have a
what I
Yugen
wanted
Honed
to
shirt.
say was like, well, yeah, like when we were coming out of high school, I remember the gals being like aura and all that, but it was like, oh, you have like
An
a
aura.
bright
It wasn't like
orange
aura
aura,
farming.
but-
It wasn't.
farming,
So it
yeah.
replaces swag.
Take the second.
No, actually,
Honed,
wasn't it
that's-
like swag was replaced by Ritz, and then it's
Riz or
now,
whatever.
and then now it's aura farming.
Swag was like early 2010s though. You had swag.
Yeah, you know, but it was like swag, and then it was Ritz, and then it's. But that's what you know, right? You know what swag is. So I'm trying to.
Yeah.
I'm like catching you up, Kevin, with
YOLO never made a comeback, eh? Like.
No, that one died out. And the Lonely Island were like a thing, right?
Oh, they were huge. They were absolutely huge.
Objective Echo 2 is up.
Yeah, it's.
But like,
Man, that was a time.
oh, what was it? I can't remember.
I'm on a boat, and what happened to T-Pain?
Well, I heard he's doing very well with mermaids. No,
Views? I never bought, man.
oh, sorry, that's what I wanted to mention. Silly YouTube bit or whatever series, that Pure Ponage. I don't know if you ever watched
Pure
it.
Ponage. I think I heard of that.
They're Canadian or whatever. That's where you get the one guy on Counter-Strike. Boom, headshot. And I remember showing my gal that. She was like, I don't like that character. It was so hilarious, you know, because, yeah, he's just freaking out. But yeah, they did like the Warcraft bit and that. But anyways, I showed some of the younger guys that, and I was like, yeah, this was like early like 2000s. Like, oh, get honed, dude. I got mad micro in that. Like, I love that stuff, dude.
You were
It's just
showing them like
hilarious
the
to go
ancient
back.
text.
Oh yeah, yeah, basically, where it all began. I also really love. I reference that bit a lot, where it's in the second episode. They have a bunch of the college gals sitting down, and they're asking them like,
How
"What
old
do
are
you
those
think about
college
pro
gals now?
gamers?" Oh, they. Oh God, if we're talking like 2005, assuming those girls are in their 20s, yeah. They're easily 40 now. That's oh my God, yeah, these girls are in their late 30s, early 40s. Oh my God, that's sad to think about. Oh no. Hope they're all doing well. But yeah, anyways, wow, dude, why'd you have to hit with that? The whole bit of it was them asking like, oh, what do you think of like pro gamers or ML? What do you know what MLG is? And all of them are like,
God.
no. And they're like, yeah, like, what do you think of like a pro gamer? And like, would you date a pro gamer? And they're all like, no. Like, if you play video games that much, you know, like that's weird sort of thing. And I just love the time capsule of like all these like college girls being like, yeah, we don't really play video games. Yeah.
It's a lot different now. Gaming is not one of the worst hobbies a man can have when being dated now.
Oh no, everybody games now, right? Like everybody.
That's a
Yeah,
big
we
V for victory there, guys. Ritz, it's like Riz, it's like R-I-Z-Z, isn't it? It's like Riz, like... I'm just trying to keep you guys up with what I know. I'm out of it. I think it's kind of funny because it's like, I can't even ask my sister anymore about the phrases because she's even out of like, you know, out of what it is and what people say. I'm just trying to keep up. Yeah, I'm just trying to keep up with the phrases and all that. I guess we could give you guys one code for something, but not that you guys earned it. Mostly because I need to get rid of this code. Yes, there we go. Maybe Thomas can get this last masterpiece.
What's the code for?
I think girls always liked bad boys. That's always been a thing. Oh, this Chinese FMV video. Knowledge or no lady. It's actually pretty good, Kevin. It's actually pretty good. I gotta find some time. That's what I was missing. I want time to sit there and finish the rest of that game. I want to know if I can end up with the butterfly lady or not. I think she's secretly a like pop star, but you know she's trying to keep it on the down low. You know. I think I told you about that. That's where you're like the guy that happened to be like the only male at an all-female like school or whatever.
Oh, okay.
And it's all these women are just throwing themselves at you. Yeah, that's what that game is.
I mentioned it a couple times, but I love the Fallout Vault experiment where they had the story of the one guy with like the 100 girls and the one girl who was stuck with the 100 guys.
Yeah.
And their interpretation of how horrible the one vault went compared to the other one. Yeah.
Well, you know how it's gonna go. Misery. Snow in a Battlefield game? Yeah, tons of times. Yeah, tons of snow maps, right, Kevin? Like there's a whole snow campaign in Battlefield 1.
First one yeah, actually, the first one that came to mind was Navik. Or Narvik, Navik. Anyways,
oh yeah, Battlefield 5.
That was literally the beta map.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, Battlefield 1, the whole Russian campaign, all fucking snow levels. And
yeah.
Isn't Battle of the Bulge in the snow from like 1942?
Yes, it is.
Yep, lots of snow maps. The Operation Locker, that's a snow level.
Yeah, Battlefield 4. Yeah.
Battlefield 1 has a map on a hill that's in the snow, right? Or is that Battlefield 5?
Battlefield 1 had.
Remember the mountain?
The Italian one didn't have snow.
There's one that's got snow though, right? Like it's just a full snow mountain.
The Russian Civil War map was all snow. The two maps they had there.
No, but there's one where you're in the Alps and it's all just snow everywhere.
Oh yeah, the second map for the Russians and the Austrians. That one in the mountains had snow, and there's like the little village in that.
Yeah, that's it. I think.
Thinking of the right one. Yeah. Yeah, there was three. All the Russian maps, or 3 of the 4 Russian maps, were in the snow.
Did 3 have any?
3.
I don't think 3 had any snow maps.
No, that's
2? I don't think
it
2
was
did.
almost all like. No, 2 had a snow map. Where it was NATO versus China.
Okay, Bad Company.
Yeah.
Bad Company had snow maps too.
Yeah.
Couple snow maps. Yeah, there's been snow maps in
Actually,
all of them
3 might be
basically.
the only one I could think of that might not have one.
Yeah. I mean, it makes sense. It was like a Middle East kind of.
Yeah.
Pragmata. I haven't seen new Pragmata gameplay. That just looks like The Last of Us, but with a cyborg woman.
You know what I wish this game had, and I noticed wasn't about 6 either? The assist counts as a kill.
Oh, assist counts as a kill. You gotta earn those kills, Kevin.
Yeah. I like it. If I do like 97 damage and you get the last hit, I don't mind if we both get the kill for it.
Yeah, I think assist counts as kills, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was knowledge or no lady, Thomas. Did you see my video on that one? I go hang out with all the Chinese schoolgirls and stuff. It's lots of fun. They're throwing themselves at me, Kevin, as they should, right?
Such a ladies man. The only guy in this.
And the funny thing too is your character acts like a straight up dick during the game.
Oh really?
Like he seems like just like such an ass. At least that's how I was perceiving him when I was like playing it. I was like, man, he's kind of like.
Yeah.
Snow map was Fagel 562 in Battlefield 5, or Fagel 652.
Yeah, so there was in Battlefield 5 there was the one mountain map, and that one was really actually I think it was the best one for the aircraft.
Yeah.
And then again Navik, Narvik, however it's pronounced.
There's fucking
yeah,
tons of
those
snow
two.
maps in Battlefield.
Yeah.
Tons, yeah. Extraction shooters was a flop. I still think extraction shooters are a flop. Actually, you know what? I got an email the other day. Tarkov is finally going to 1.0.
Oh, like a big update?
Like launch, like it's at 1.0 update.
Huh.
I was like, oh, that's a shocker, because it's been in early access for, since it came out, but like, yeah.
Yeah.
I was like, 1.0, I was like, damn. It's fine if people don't want to say thank you. It's just good to know that the code got used and everything.
Yeah, it would make someone who just, is like kind of shy have to be like, hey, thank you. Like, get the code, thank you for watching.
It's more just like I like to know that the code has been redeemed so that I don't have to like, I can get rid of it off my list of stuff and that. I had a few, like if you guys weren't here for the... What stream was it, like 2 nights ago? I gave away like 3 codes. I had like a bunch this week and I was just kind of handing them out.
I remember the Ready or Not stream, you were handing them out like hotcakes.
Oh, that's because Ready or Not, like we were earning codes like crazy for that. I think I still have like... I think I could, if we did another Ready or Not stream, I think I could redeem another set of 3 codes for some platform or something, I think. I think that mission's still on the site. Because there's like, so they had this like mission thing on the site I use. And they're like, if you get X amount of views or stream X amount of hours, you could just keep printing codes. But you can do it like 5 times, 4 times.
That's a pretty sweet deal, yeah.
Yeah, so I was handing those out pretty well. And like I said, Kevin, if you got buddies that need DLC codes for PC, I've got like just a stack of those. I don't even know how to get rid of those.
That's funny.
Because they're not for the full game, it's just for the... the
Yeah.
DLC is like, I don't fucking know who wants this. It's hard to give that kind of stuff out. Because, people, they expect to get like a game, right? And it's like DLC, they're like, what?
Yeah. And I guess that would be, you wouldn't want the confusion of them thinking they got the game and they only got the DLC
Yeah,
or something they don't have.
and
Yeah.
it's like, yeah. Needless to say, occasionally I give you guys nice stuff for nothing. Or I don't ask for anything, I guess. Only thing I ask for
Oh?
are your likes on the stream.
Yeah.
Oh, damn, that's good time. And subscribing's great, donation's cool. I'd like to make some money so I can do stuff. The membership, channel membership, the channel membership gifted, the Patreon option, the Discord, and the Amazon store affiliate link. And Kevin's here.
Hey, whoa. It's
What? This fucking guy in the way.
No, I think it's very obvious though that like you'll give stuff out when you can. It's just like whether you get stuff to give out,
Yeah. Like I have a stack of like Xbox codes sitting there, but it's more like I also like to have certain view numbers too, where it's kind of like, I'll throw them a code or something, and it's like, yeah, I mean, if I have stuff that's excess, I just like hand it out. I don't care. There's no point in me like holding on to it or anything. It's just, I like to just distribute. It's like Bane, you give it back to you, the people.
With the people. Yeah.
Yeah. Nah, no gym codes there, Thomas. Occasionally, for some of those simulator games, they'll give me like a little stack of codes to hand out. As I said there, though, the Chinese group that I do the FMV ones, the one I just gave out a code for. They're super polite and stuff, and they just give me a little handful of codes because they're like, yeah, hand these out or whatever. I'm like, cool. Because they're just happy somebody covers their game, because I don't think anybody does, so.
Yeah.
I just think it's funny me playing like a game with people talking Chinese, and I'm just like, oh, okay. They're all...
Why not, honestly.
All the women are throwing themselves at me, and it's like, yeah, sure. I'll do this power fantasy, why not? Yeah.
I just like that idea, like a couple guys sitting around, at a bar bragging about like when like they felt they were at their hottest with the gals, Some guy bragging that, like I was in a situation where I got to date like 10 girls basically in 1 year. Like I had my pick of like which one I was like really interested in, and all these guys being like, "Wow," not realizing that it was literally this one guy,
Yeah.
alone with everybody. Like,
Oh, the video game. Well, they have
he
a
actually
few.
wasn't even really that likable. He was just the only option.
He's just the only
available for
option.
these-
It's not all that frenzy for the only guy. Is that one? There's one where you're like a director and you have to choose between like sort of your long-term gal that you love that wants to be an actress and all these other women. Which gets pretty dark. You can get to a point where you like jump off of a bridge because things aren't working well.
Oh, okay.
Then there was another one where... What was the first one? I'm trying to think of what the first one I did was. There's like 3 or 4 of them. So yeah, so there's Vanity Fair the Pursuit, and you like end up trying to like sell your movie at like a festival or whatever. So you go to like a film festival, which is part of the one where you can like jump off a bridge. Then there's of course the one where you're like all the ladies throwing themselves at you at a school. And then the original is something about being like an art director or something, or you're a guy that just like gets thrown into the world of high art and there's all these women that are into you, and I think that's what the first one was. They're fucking fun, because I mean you gotta come up with like a premise, right? Like there is a story and there's like, you know, a reason as to why this stuff happens. But it's neat too, Kevin, because it's like, you know, it's just video clips, but like you can collect items, so there'll be like moments where you could go and collect stuff. So in the most recent one, there's a part where you can go and like visit clubs, and there's like a club for like teaching women how to catch a high-end like man, like a wealthy, successful man, and how they're supposed to like, you know, you learn how to act and move and whatever the Chinese culture. And they like laugh at you at being there, but you can like collect a book, and then you can use that book later to get a kiss out of a woman or something, and it's...
So it kind of helps you. It almost sounds like a Telltale game.
It is kind of like a Telltale game, but real footage, right? Like real life footage acted.
Yeah.
And you can get these items, and then they can come up in handy. And, yeah, it's kind of hilarious.
Is it very different, like, the cultural theme of it? Like, can you tell it's not a Western game?
As long as your mind cuts off that they're speaking Chinese and you're just reading subtitles, it actually feels like something that could just be done here. Like, we could make a copy of that and it would be, like, basically the same.
Okay.
Which shocks me even more.
Yeah.
But, they're well-crafted games. There's lots of branching, like, story paths. Like, there's 8, I think it's 8 different women you can end up with. And I was looking into it, and they're actually, like, actors in China. Like, all the different ladies are actually, like...
Oh, really?
You know, like, they're
Yeah,
actors that have been in,
that's
like, movies and stuff, but they're...
Yeah.
Yeah. And the reviews are high. On Steam, it's, like, 9-something out of 10 or whatever as far as, like, review ratings for a few thousand reviews, and it's...
Yeah.
They're actually popular, like, niche, but they're, you know, well-liked. Yeah. Tom Cruise is awesome because he flies jets. I mean, that is pretty cool. Stream goal to have Kevin tell us to like the stream. Sure, man. You throw like $5 down. I'll have Kevin do it next time.
For what?
Just like the stream.
Oh, the likes?
It's just because Kevin doesn't remember the whole...
Yeah, I don't get the timing of it. That's all.
The whole bit. But yeah, sure, throw $5 down. $2, I'll have Kevin.
I just have fun every now and then. If like I think we haven't done it for a while, trying to do it, you know, I don't know.
Oh, you're just
You
shooting
get
in the dark, right?
Yeah, literally. Like,
I mean, if you really wanted to, Kevin, as soon as I say the bit, you could throw a timer down. It's 20 minutes.
much work. I'm just here to play.
You're playing, is having fun. So the structure is, you know, you start the stream with it, and then it's 16 minutes, then it's 40, and then it's every 20 after that.
How'd you work that one out?
It's based on, I don't know how to describe it. Okay, so it's for people afterwards at the beginning. And then it's for your first wave of viewers that pop in within the first 16. And then you wait a bit and you don't disturb people until 40 minutes when it really starts to pick up. And then it's steady after 40 minutes and you can just keep going.
Okay. So there is an actual metric
Yeah.
Like behind the. Okay.
I follow the curvature of people logging into the stream or whatever, or joining it. Yeah.
That's neat. And all that math you never thought you'd use, people?
I mean, it's just the assumption that it works well.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. So there you go, guys.
Actually, sorry, that just made me think. I love that joke of like, oh, when will I ever use this map? And it's like, okay, well, you won't, but you know, somebody here definitely will. You know?
Yeah, somebody cares about this math. Well, it's fucking useless math for like everybody else, but for me, it's like, it's just timings. And like, I mess up too. Like, sometimes I'm not on the right time, and it's like, yeah, it happens. I've actually had streams I'm so engaged in, I miss the first like 2 marks sometimes, and I'll be like, ugh, okay. Yeah. But it's like, it's a good amount, I think, because it's kind of like, you know, it's a set amount of time. Back when I first started streaming, it was probably super fucking annoying, because I didn't have any of that stuff, but I would do like the stream, but I would do it after every match, and it's like, I found that some matches were just so fast that it was just like, yeah, it didn't really work.
Come at people too fast.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Laurie says he's traveling to Scotland. Must be nice.
I think I would really need to go.
Yeah, I'd like to travel. But ain't nobody got time for that. Too many games to play. Anyways, this map I quite like. I don't know how you feel about this level, but quite a neat
Oh, this
map.
one's alright. I liked the last one we played with like the beach feeling and the islands. That one was really nice.
Mm-hmm.
I like the one that's like kind of, it's like the generic city feel or whatever, and you're like going across the buildings and like the courtyard and then the 2 buildings.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, those 2 seem to be my favorite right now. But I haven't ran across a map that I really dislike. Actually, I'm not too big on their locker underground map.
Oh, Shafted, yeah.
Yeah.
That's fair. I'm trying to think if there's any others that we haven't done yet. Oh, there's Trainwreck hasn't popped up yet. There's 7 maps. I think we've played most of them, but yeah, I don't think we've done Trainwreck, because that one's where it's sort of like an industrial area.
Allied forces are attacking objective Bravo 1.
Any other maps we haven't played, guys? I'm trying to think of any other levels we haven't done, but I'm pretty sure Trainwreck we have not done yet tonight. That one is neat. Ooh, we got a spawn thing on B1. You know what? I keep forgetting to do the goddamn Collins gun.
I've been trying, ever since you mentioned it, I've done the vehicles. I've never saved up enough for the tank, though, recently.
I try the tank out. It's kind of like, it's like paper mache and it dies really fast, but it's, you know, it's neat.
It's an interesting look. It's funny, because they have it as a M1A4 their thing, which I assume would be like a futuristic version of the Abrams.
Yeah.
But it kind of, I'm sure nobody cares, but it looks more like a Leopard tank, almost, like the German Leopard. Yeah.
I'm barraging B2, by the way.
Okay. Does it do team damage?
No.
No? Okay.
I don't think so. No, I don't think so. I never hurt anybody, so I'm assuming it doesn't.
Yeah.
But that's what I've noticed is, like, I used to call them the tanks, but I'm like, I think the best bang for my buck is the barrages, just because it's like, A, it helps the team get the objective, and B, you can, like, if you get the right spot where they're all going to this position. Oh, we haven't done trench lines. That map is one of my favorites.
Is it? Okay.
I hope that one pops up. It's like a bunch of like trenches and like open poppy fields. It's gorgeous. Yeah, that one has popped up.
It's funny that you're saying like with the barrage or whatever, because with I remember with Battlefield 5, because you could do the different call-ins. The artillery strike was useless. The smoke strike was useless, but you could get like the special vehicle depending which team you were.
Yeah.
And it wasn't too bad, like getting the crocodile tank or whatever. But I figured the best in it was just to save for the V2 rocket. Because, like, it did kill everybody in that radius. So
I think that's all we ever
like,
did, right? It was just...
Yeah, we saved for the V2 all the time, yeah.
The money from the GTA 6 streams. I mean, there'll be a lot of competition around then, too, man. A lot of competition.
Yeah, I actually imagine that would be really rough for GTA 6. That while it would be, like, super huge for your fan base, it's not like everybody's going to be doing it. So it's not really like you're going to be pulling in other people's viewers.
Yeah, it's gonna be like it's gonna be big, but it's also gonna be like competitive, and I guess it really depends on if I get it like early and can show it off early right away, or yeah. Even then, if it becomes really popular, I'm probably just gonna be sitting there playing a lot of it to, you know, make money, right? Like, I actually don't know what it would take to get me a vacation.
Yeah.
Guess if I had like a wife or something that forced me to. Right? Like otherwise, I don't know. I got everything I need here anyways, so. Maybe the family was doing it. They're like, hey, we're going to this place, you know, and I'd be like, oh, okay.
Oh, a big family trip or something, yeah.
Yeah, we haven't done that ever. My favorite bit that we were talking about the stream a few days ago, everybody was like, oh, we should do like a vacation fund. It's like, and you could go to like Japan and take photos and do videos. I'm like, so a work trip.
A work trip? Yeah. Not a vacation. That's hilarious.
I'm like, because they're talking about all these different places, and I'm like, so what you guys want me to do is go somewhere and work and show you it.
That's hilarious.
Which, you know, I'm not opposed to, but I'm like, that's funny, because I'm like, that's not a vacation.
I wanted to make the joke, because you're talking about vacations. I think I've already said this to you, but my gal had me watch Modern Family for a little bit there, because she liked the sitcom, and I was like, okay, if you like it, I'm willing to give it a shot. And there was some funny episodes, but like as I kept watching, I realized, like, I could not connect with this family. There was the one episode where it was, like, the grandfather bought everybody a vacation to Hawaii.
Oh, they're, like, a well-off family.
They were bummed out because they all wanted to go to the Bahamas this time. And I was like, yeah, I can't relate to this, you know? Like...
Well, I'm kind of scared if I have kids and stuff in this neighborhood and stuff, because, like, I listen to people at the lake and that, and they talk about all the fucking trips they go on.
That's hilarious. That was one thing, you said that has actually really stuck with me, where, like, I never got the chance to play, like, any, what would you say, like, competitive or organized
Competitive
hockey.
Scores, yeah.
Yeah, well, no, I got to play, like, competitive football, and, like, I love the point that I played football because football is a million times cheaper than hockey.
Oh,
you know
yeah,
what I mean?
yeah.
Like, yeah, so that's what I ended up playing. But, like, I remember telling you the one time that I really wanted my kid to play hockey. And you made the really neat point that, like, okay, well, let's say you even save up the money for all the equipment, and either you or your gal are willing to drive them to all their tourneys, that there's still that kind of, like, theme amongst the players that, like, if they don't have the right shoes, if they're not going to the right camps and stuff like that, they won't quite fit in. And that was a really interesting point. Yeah, all that stuff. Yeah, because, like, you know how expensive, you know, like, that sport is, and, like, the type of families that could probably afford it no problem, what kind of lifestyle they're used to.
It's very
different.
anyways,
yeah, I'm just gonna say the word, very elitist.
Oh, of course it is. And it's becoming more elitist than when I was a kid, because there's less teams and less players.
Yeah.
Because less people can afford it. It's like, it's much, even more vicious. But you gotta remember too, so let's say, you know, you pay for the first year, and then you pay for the outfits, blah, blah, blah. As your kid gets older, if you know, he or she is good at it, you're gonna have to start doing camps.
Yeah.
And you're gonna have to do summer hockey, and in summer hockey, you know, if you go to a tournament, this is like, you know, it's like $3-4 grand for like a tournament for like a week or something. Like, it's
like
it just
is something to keep in mind. Because I still remember that. It might even be more now, but I remember like the comparison to the couple like brand my family would have had to have for me to play hockey. It was literally, I remember, it was like $200, and it was all the same football pads that were probably there for the last 10 years, and they just gave you one of the sets, and that's what you had for the year.
That's
you know
a good
what
deal.
I mean? Like, oh no, it was a good deal, and I am very happy to have played football. It gave me a love for another sport. You know what I mean? That's actually why I really liked that one.
Yeah, I was always kind of bummed out because like one of my pals was like into hockey and he's just like, we just can't afford to do it, and I was like, that sucks.
Yeah.
But like, how do you fix that?
Yeah, you can't, especially as a kid, right? Like, it's kind of like, oh, dude. Like,
You just go like, sorry, man.
yeah.
There's nowhere to retreat. Do not let this sector fall.
Need to get busy and start having kids? Yeah, let me just find a wife.
Just do that. Oh, I almost forgot. I didn't have kids yet. I'll
Yeah.
have one for you tomorrow. Like,
Well, like again, in a reasonable, if you think about it logically, situation, I meet the love of my life or whatever tomorrow. It's like, what, 3 years probably before?
I would hope.
At like a closest timeline?
Glad you feel that way. Like, I don't know, if you end up like meeting your gal and you have kids right away, like all the power to you. But I do kind of get a kick out of that myself, where it's like, oh yeah, we were dating for like 3 months, and it's like, really? Like, do you even know each other?
Yeah, you even know each other. But it's like when you get to your later decades, it's like, you know, you move a little quicker because it's like, if you don't know the person you're seeing well enough after like a little bit of time, it's like you're just wasting time. Unless you're just chilling.
I got the kick. Yeah. Because, like, me and my gal, when we have kids, will be kind of approaching mid-30s, you know, or whatever. And it was really funny because I told you we were watching that Jersey Shore show, and obviously they're all very wealthy,
Yeah.
but they're all having kids in their 30s and, like, mid to late 30s. And, you know, yeah, it's kind of like, yeah, I feel like I got lots of time.
I want to have as young as possible so that you're more able to be active with them as they age. But I know everybody does things differently. Like, my parents were younger than I was, and it's just like,
Yeah.
man, things are different now.
Oh, yeah, no, my parents had me when they were 26, so, like, by my, yeah.
Yeah, mine's maybe even younger. I'd have to do the math.
But then
on it.
affordability, or anyways, you know, like how
Yeah.
much you could pay for it in what, 95
Yeah, your money goes
comparison. Yeah.
40K on Polo? Yeah, so this guy, 40K on Polo. Well, I guess, yeah, no, actually that makes sense, Polo, right, because of the equipment and stuff. But like hockey, it's like, fuck you, the equipment. And I went and, I went to go buy a hockey stick for ball hockey. And the sticks, they start at like $100 now, like for a basic, like terrible stick.
Yeah.
And a great lady I met, she was super, super knowledgeable and stuff. And she's a few years younger, I think, than us, or something like that. And she's defense in hockey. She plays defense. But I had her kind of like catch me up on the sticks nowadays. And she's like, okay, so these sticks, these high-end ones, they're like $500. They're super light, Kevin, like the lightest stick you've ever held.
Oh, really?
And they snap like fucking crazy. And she's like, I have some guys come in here and they buy like 12 a year.
That's insane. Because, yeah, like, knowing hockey, one good slash, your stick's gone. You know, like...
Yeah, or, you know, get stuck on the boards, or you're like
Or
one of those kids that's
yeah.
in the locker room flexing it.
Secure our last
And I'm just like, oh my god. And like, you can, like, stick technology's changed too. She's like, you can go to Bauer and you can have every part of your stick customized now, and they'll make a completely personalized, like, every little bit of it's got a different amount of weight, a different texture, a different... But they're different, so every stick now has grip on it. Every single one of them.
Yeah.
They're all like fluorescent or iridescent, like sort of a dark with like shiny letters. They all look the same from every brand manufacturer. There's no difference. And they've got insane curves on them now.
What a difference, eh? Because I remember when we were kids and there was the whole like, oh, you kids and your composite sticks. I remember when it was all wooden sticks, you know, like...
Oh, they're like pieces of fucking paper, dude. Like, it is
Yeah,
ridiculous. Like, they are the lightest, flimsiest thing I've ever seen. But you can shoot faster with them.
Yeah.
And they don't weigh as much, and they keep in your hands. Ball hockey sounds
It's
painful.
actually just...
It's fun.
ball hockey's amazing. If you can't afford ice hockey, ball hockey, which is like basically all I've ever played, is a blast.
Like, guys take it way too seriously. Like, there's somebody that dove and blocked the ball with his mouth.
Yeah.
One guy got slashed in the face. I'm like, I'm there for fun, and these guys are like 10, 20 years older than me, and they're like jumping and dodging. I'm like, Jesus, fuck, guys. Like, I'll do I sprint down the box really fast and go after the puck, or I'll be a little competitive, or sorry, the ball, but like, I'm not there to get injured. For, for ball hockey. The only injury I'd take is the one that would give you guys more of a reason to like the stream. Subscribing's great. Donation's cool. Consider becoming a channel member. Channel member gifting, the Patreon option, and the Discord for stream alerts, and the Amazon store affiliate link. Trying to do that for 10 hours yesterday. Fuck. A podcast? This is a podcast, man. Basically.
Yeah.
This is basically a podcast.
I see totally what you mean by the tickets, though. We have been holding these guys off for forever.
Yeah, it just gets to a point where you're kind of just in like a forever standstill, where if they had less tickets, the match would just be... Because the result is going to be the same. It just takes forever, and we're just like waiting. So yeah, I think maybe 50 tickets less.
I would think, yeah, because like a lot of the tactical shooters, when it's like based off a timer, you have that much time because it takes you that much time to really have a shot at it. But like this, yeah, like there's no need for it to go on that long to give them a chance.
Yeah. 15 years till you stop because of an injury. Well, as long as you were having fun doing it and stuff. Hockey is easy to get injured. I don't know if it's easy to get injured in hockey. Like, rugby is easy to get injured in, I noticed. Like, that's brutal, that sport. Hockey, it's more like wear and tear. Like, your legs, your knees, and your body just kind of goes over time.
You could obviously say it a lot better, but I always like the comparison, at least from what I've known with hockey compared to, like, football. Like, depending what position you play, like, if you're quarterback, especially in Canadian leagues and that, like, we do not play as hard as you guys do in the States, like, especially in the really like pro football areas
and stuff, right?
Yeah, but like if you're like a certain position, like if you're quarterback, you're like next to never gonna get hit. But like if you're doing what I did with like the linemen and that, I could see where some parents would have concerns with like head injuries, because I was smashing against someone every single play. And I even remember my uncle coming to check it out, and he was telling me that, like, wow, you guys make that crack noise. Like, he was expecting, like a bunch of kids like just kind of like playing around with each other. He was expecting us to like crunch every play. But yeah, so like it's just every play, depending what you're doing. Like, my thing was whack, whack, whack. Where in hockey, I love that you will get hit harder in hockey than you ever could in football, because you can't run 30 kilometers. Not everybody can skate at 30 kilometers, but you know what I mean? You can skate faster than you can run. So if you're going full tilt, charging a guy, you will smoke him way harder, but that does not happen as often as you will hit someone in football.
Yeah, like every play is based around smack, 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 right?
Yeah, we're like hockey, obviously you're checking people off the puck or into the boards, but I think it would be a lot easier to have a very contactless hockey game, then obviously it would be impossible depending what you're playing in football.
Mm-hmm. Making fun of professional gamers. I don't know if you've seen esports recently, but like professional gamers are like pretty fucking fit. They get
that has nothing to do with the sport, though. That's their spare time.
Yeah, but you get what I mean, though. Like, they're not getting like finger injuries. Like, they're kind of like, a lot of them are like actually pretty like buff. Like,
when I was looking in, go for it. Sorry.
Like, it's kind of funny because you would think of them as being like scrawny, kind of like little guys, but like it's changed a lot. Like, because they have time, so they get fit.
Well, when I was looking into a lot of university stuff or whatever, I saw one page where people were asking, like, oh, what's like the pro esports league thing? Because I guess there's some universities out there with their varsity esports team.
They're all doing that
now.
now.
God, give me a break, dude.
No, they're all doing it.
That's insane.
We have it here.
I'm sorry, I don't respect it. Still don't.
It's
I
the next
don't.
thing, man, for that kind of stuff. All the schools have them. They're opening up like facilities for them and that too. It's,
Could you imagine, like, well, how'd you get your scholarship? And it's like, oh yeah, man, because like I'm like plat every season on Siege, like whatever, dude.
I probably could have went for something that existed back in the day. I'll take a fucking scholarship for playing video games.
Oh, do what you can. It's just, again, I don't buy it. I still love you. You could take the greatest gamer in the world and play him in a shooter. You'll probably get lucky and you'll get him. You know what I mean? Like, you can grab 52 guys. You are not going to beat any NFL team. You're just not. You know, like.
I don't know. I'll smack people around in Halo pretty good.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm sure if you and me went to 2v2, you know, esports Halo players, if there even are any, we could win in a match. We would be much more likely to win in a match than if you, me, and, you know, 21 other guys went to go play the Utah Mammoths or whatever they're called now.
Obviously,
You know.
you underestimate our
Yeah.
our prison yard crew that we'll put together and train over a season to It may take a lot of hijinks and, you know, poisoning them and causing problems.
Problems.
But our
Break the
ragtag
goalie's
team,
kneecap or something, you know, accidentally.
yeah, all
now
we
have a
need is
real
one
chance.
high-star quarterback to get in some kind of drunken case, and he ends up in our school playing for our team in jail. We got this. It'll be our longest yard. Your friend wants to join him in Vancouver for a Canucks game. What are you in for? Overpriced beer, expensive food, and a time for you and him to chat in a cold place?
A sad way to sell it. It's a hockey game. It's awesome. You love it. Come on.
Oh, it's fun and stuff, but that's what it is. It's like most of the hockey games I go and watch, you're not really there to like watch. It's more like you're kind of chatting while there's the games going on. That's usually my experience.
Really? Huh. Yeah, no. Generally, when I go with my buddies, or like when we go with our mutual friend, we're there cheering and like, well, not necessarily cheering. We're a very poor audience here in Calgary. Very quiet. Yeah. Unless something really good is happening. But yeah, no, we sit there and watch the game. And the beer, yeah, you're definitely in the case for the overpriced beer. Like,
and you're in
nailed
Vancouver
that on
too.
the head.
It's gonna be
Yeah.
Vancouver kind of fucking sucks for that stuff, man.
Any food or drinks or whatnot, it's gonna cost you an arm and a leg. But yeah, like if you've never been to a hockey game before, like, again, absolutely love football, special place in my heart. Can't wait for the NFL season to start. But I do think hockey is easily the best sport to watch.
It's very fast paced. It's action packed.
Yeah.
But like for me, it's always a social thing, and it's just like background noise to whoever I'm with.
Essentially. I wonder if you'd tick me off, you know, when you're trying to watch the Flames game and you're like, so hey, Kevin, what do you think, blah, blah, blah. It's like, God damn, dude, we're on the power play. That's funny.
Yeah, for me, it's just like a social, because I've never really, like, I don't have the money to go watch like a playoff game where I would actually care, and I'm not a Flames fan. So I'm just like, it's just,
I
you
guess,
know,
yeah.
I'm just like, cool, and it's like, if there's a shootout, it's like, sweet, but it's like, yeah, I really don't give a fuck if the Flames win or lose like a goal. Same with like with the Hitman, if I go watch that, it's like, cool, whatever, but I don't give a shit. Anyways, look around. It looks like Reach, right?
No, I see what you mean, like the very first mission.
Yeah.
You know, yeah.
Like the yellows and the mountains and...
Get those weird ostrich turkey things running around.
Yeah, the MOA.
There you go, yeah.
Yeah, but also, okay, so if you look in the backdrop, are you around here? Did you respawn? No, that's a little monkey ninja.
I'm getting shot at. Probably be able to spawn on you right over here.
Yeah, if you die and you spawn on me, you come look here, you see the mountains in the backdrop? Looks like fucking Reach, dude.
I do hate that my operator is in jeans. Like, come on now.
You can't afford regular pants.
Alright, where? Sorry?
Okay, if you get up on a box... Oh, fuck. Really?
Oh.
There's a guy over there?
Thank you.
Anyways, Kevin, if you look over there to the left, in between, you see there's a guy to kill. But you see those mountains? Does that not look like a reach in the backdrop there?
No, I see what you mean. Even those things, they almost look like the big, like,
Wind
they
turbines?
had the windmills or whatever.
Yeah, wind turbines.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, wind turbines. Jesus, couldn't think of the name.
Yeah, it looks like Reach. If you made Reach today, it would have, like, you know, look, you know. Anyways, you'll have fun at the hockey game, but just it's probably going to be more of a social thing for you, especially if you don't know the rules and that, or how it plays. Prestige Master on COD, that's my scholarship. Nah, man, it'd be sick to have a free scholarship for fucking playing video games. What do I think of Alien Fireteam? That was fun. Kevin and I played that. That was fun.
Yeah, it was a good game.
The second one's coming soon. Yeah. Working out, seeing good results. Good for you, man. That's what it's all about. You know, if you got goals for fitness, working towards them, getting them, and that. I'm looking forward to someday going back to the gym, and it's gonna be fun to have to recalibrate everything. But it should be better than when I injured my knee, I think.
It's just good to stay in shape. It's good for you, your health, you know.
Yeah, it feels good.
Yeah.
You feel better about things when you're doing fitness. And you went to hockey, and they were sponsors, and it's fast-paced. You can't see the puck. Oh, you need a Fox puck? And drinking beer didn't help. Yeah, I bet it wouldn't. You saw one in Seattle.
I feel so unsympathetic to anyone who's like, I couldn't follow the puck, because I have no problems following the puck.
It is a black item on
it's the only
ice.
little black things, zooming across on the ice. And you can tell, because everybody turns their attention to who has the puck.
Yeah.
You know? Like, yeah.
The best is when you're... So I did reffing, but like you ref like the Timbits or the little kids. And they all just chase the person with the puck. There's no like formation or anything. It just follow the leader. It's adorable. You just see all these kids.
No defensive coverage, I assume.
Yeah, nothing like that. It's just they're all just fucking chasing the little leader. It's so adorable.
That's awesome. What I love, depending where you're sitting in the arena, if you can follow the puck really well, is the confusion where it really looks like the puck goes in, and if you're on that side of the arena, you and that group will be like, ah, and then you'll realize that no, it clanked off the side or something like that.
It was nowhere near to going in or something.
It was yeah.
It's a lot of perspective on that.
Yeah. What I really got a kick out of is, like, if you watch TV hockey, you'll see someone make a move and you'll be like, oh my god, why did they do that? Like, the TV makes it look like there's more space than there is, because you'll see it live and you'll see a guy getting like cracked down on and he'll bump it or like ring it around the boards, and you'll totally understand that, like, yeah, he was gonna get pinched and cause a turnover, like he had no other play. But like if you see that play on TV, it's like, what? You know, like there was so much space. Like,
one game in Seattle, but the Canucks fans, well, I don't think Seattle is much of a hockey culture there, so yeah, Canucks fans can be pretty intense. I mean, they rioted when they lost, so like,
yeah,
I don't think they care as much though.
I don't think
because they haven't competed in a while.
Either.
You know what I mean, Kevin? Where it's like they haven't really had a team that's.
Yeah, no, they haven't been good. They've made playoff appearances, but it's not like the Sedin twins, Luongo, 2011 president. Yeah, that was a really good team. I love the bit that when I was in my teens, I hated Vancouver and I didn't care about Edmonton because Edmonton was a joke. There was a season where we won all 8 matchups back when there used to be that many matchups versus your division. We won all 8, and then the very next year we won 7 of 8. Like, the Oilers were a joke. And Vancouver, every time the Flames played Vancouver, they smoked us, so I hated Vancouver. And now you fast forward to now, it's completely reversed. Edmonton owns us, it's undeniable. Vancouver, we get them quite a bit, so like I don't care if they're doing well.
Players change, teams change. What?
Always, but I don't think Edmonton rioted either time they lost, no?
Apparently, Alberta's the only province that hasn't had riots over hockey losses.
I don't remember Montreal rioting, but that was during COVID.
Montreal? Dude, they burned their city to the ground back in the day.
In 2021?
No, not in 2021, but back in the day.
Oh.
Like the old days, like, I don't know what era it was,
Oh,
but...
I'm sure.
You ever heard about the Montreal Fires? That was because of the fucking hockey laws.
That was the Canadiens? That's
Yeah.
awesome. Oh, Canada.
Go look into that.
Anyways,
yeah.
in the modern time, Vancouver's the only one to really make us look bad.
Yeah.
You know? Yeah.
It wasn't even worth rioting over, honestly.
Try not to get yourself hurt, alright?
Just
Yeah, I think they
embarrassing.
were just fairly beat by Boston. You know what I mean? Like, heck, we had a reason to riot in 2004. Just saying, but whatever.
Yeah. Oh yeah, no, that was much more like that. Learn to skate and a fist fight on ice is wild. I've done that before. I fought people on ice. It's not that big of a deal. You just stand there and you just punch each other.
Yeah.
It's no different than fighting on land. Like what? It really isn't. You're just hitting each other. Keepers? We call them goalies. It's not soccer, football, but goalies don't really get injured in hockey, but they've started to because players will target goalies. There was a really big problem during the last playoffs that I really wish the NHL or the Player Association would have looked into more. What was his name? Was it Bennett?
Sam Bennett.
Yeah, so what he would do is he goes up to goalies and he will butt end them, which is like poking the stick in there, or elbow them. Does he do butt ends or elbow? He does both, right? I think it's butt ends. Anyways, he'll like do either an elbow, I think it was butt ends, with the poke the edge of the stick, and he'll do that into the face of the goalie, and he'll give them concussions. He did that to 3 goalies during the playoffs.
Toronto's main goalie there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's actually kind of sickening, and again, they didn't do anything against it. I don't think they fined him or anything. But like the one goalie, he did that too. You know, the goalie had to go off the ice. He was vomiting and like, you know, like concussion, like, and he was
Really
out for the
hurt,
series, and it's just disgusting that they do
Changed
that.
the series too. Like, yeah.
Yeah, and it's so that kind of stuff. But like traditionally, goalies don't really get touched in hockey. It's just you just don't do that. There's not a point to it, right?
Yeah. Well, I love the point. You would get like, if a goalie got injured, it was because like a slew foot behind the net, or like
an
they would-
accidental
Because goalies
thing,
are
or-
stretching across, you know, like flinging across the net, so someone might like rip a muscle in the groin area or the leg. You
Or
know?
someone gets pushed on them and lands on them.
Yeah,
or,
like
you know.
really accidental injuries.
Yeah, you never used to go after goalies until like literally this last year. Did you know you can change your scope?
I haven't changed my scope at all. I've literally just stick the default.
No, there's all these options you can do with your gun, like
guns.
between rounds. But like if you're in the match, if you go down on the D-pad, there's different
Okay.
like scope things you can change. I don't know how to describe it, but like maybe you're zeroing. Is that a better phrase for it?
Oh, what? Like you're targeting for like literally like how many meters away they are?
Like you can like it depends on what you've
Or you're
customized
changing
your gun for.
magnification.
But like I don't know how to describe it. Like yeah. Anyways, it's like a.
Sorry. Just curious, because like if you were changing your magnification, it would be like going from like 4 times to 8 times zoom.
Yeah, but you gotta
I'm
have that
wondering,
thing on the
like-
gun. But you can just. I was mostly saying you can do that from that thing. You know what I'm talking about? You have the menu open and you can.
Do that? Okay.
Yeah.
I'll have to take a look. I was wondering if this game, because a lot of games do not have like where you're calculating the distance from the shot.
Zeroing, yeah.
Like that's zeroing. Yeah, like with squad. Like if dude is 300 meters away, either you account for the bullet drop or you figure out that he's 300 meters away. You change zeroing to 300 meters. You make that shot. That's where it is really funny if you know kind of how firearms work, and you see in like COD where you're hitting like a 2,000 meter shot, but you shoot like a laser.
There's
and
no
it's
bullet
like, yeah,
drop.
That's not really how that works, you know?
I
Yeah.
think there is a bit of bullet drop in this. But I don't really do much sniping. All I
I
do
also
is.
love in games too where you have to lead a little bit.
Yeah. I like the leading stuff in games. It's pretty fun. I was gonna say all I do is collect people's likes on the stream.
Like, oh.
The subscribe and straight donation stuff, the patroning, the... Oh my god, is everyone just in this hallway here? Jesus fucking Christ. Are you in this hallway right now?
No.
There's like There's a hallway battle going on here. Discord, the Amazon store free link. So do goalies get dropped? Not really.
There's the ever rare goalie fight, but like again, very rare. There's the famous one between Cam Talbot of the Flames and Mike Smith when he was, I think it was Mike Smith with the Oilers, and it was basically a bench brawl. You know, everybody's getting off fighting each other, and the two goalies went at it, and that one's replayed a lot because it's like
Legendary.
extremely rare. Yeah.
I fought goalies before.
Have you? That's funny.
My own
What
goalies.
did you do? Yeah. Oh, your own goalies. Well, there you go.
Yeah, I'd like usually I'd be best pals with the goalies on my team because I'd always be like the one bailing them out of stuff. But there was occasionally like a team or two I'd have where the goalies I wouldn't get along with. I remember one practice I was kind of like sitting at the blue line and the goalie skated all the way up and like cross-checked me from behind. So I like when I got up, I went into the net and just jumped on him and started beating the crap out of him. And nobody noticed and my dad told me to stop.
Oh, really?
Because yeah, none of the coaches and anyone was paying attention. They were on the other side of the rink because we were doing like a scrimmage or whatever. And yeah, I was on top of him and I was just beating the shit out of him.
That's
Like we hated each other. I was just like,
Yeah.
I think I fought like 2 of my goalies or something. 2 or 3 of them or something like that. Or you just don't get along with them and you just kind of like, yeah. People get really intense in hockey, guys. Especially kids playing hockey. It's, yeah. I don't know why you can't boot Delta Force, man. I'm not tech support. Yeah. Actually, fun thing. In box lacrosse, the goalies drop you.
that's funny.
Well, they wear
They
like
hit
lots
you?
of padding and stuff, and they can come out of the net and just
Okay.
take you out. I've seen it before. I saw a kid on a breakaway.
funny.
Goalie fucking came out and just smoked him. Man, lacrosse
I'd be
is wild.
frustrated.
That is
Yeah.
something I would recommend watching, like going and paying to watch lacrosse. Like it's cheap. They try really hard to fight for your money, and
Yeah.
like it is entertaining because it is fast. It is like hockey fast.
I have a good buddy, and I think I've told you about him. But like, he's played NCAA lacrosse even,
Field,
and he's actually, sorry,
field lacrosse. I'm
yeah.
assuming. Yeah.
Oh, arena.
Oh, so box.
Yeah, box. I think that would be it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, he played that. Yeah, he's really into it and that. And he's actually, he plays like on a league or whatever. That's like the minor team. But I've asked him, like, do you think he'd ever go pro? But he's like, no, that's like the best he'd ever make, which is still really cool, farther than I've ever got with anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like we sat down and he'll get me to watch some things. And I saw like the World Juniors basically equivalent for lacrosse, like it was Team Canada versus Scotland or whatever. And it is a very interesting sport. And I was telling him as I was watching it that like if I never watched hockey, I'd probably give it more attention.
Yep.
You know what I
Yep.
mean? Like, yeah.
They're so similar though. The lacrosse was really good for the off season.
Oh, I guess, eh?
You know, you're playing in the same places, you're using sticks, you're running around, yeah, it was a good, because, you know, hockey stops and then lacrosse would start in like a week or 2 after, so you just keep your fitness going.
Yeah.
It was so much fun. We would just do charges, my pal and I, because we played on the same team, so they call it like, it's supposed to get called, but the refs are like, you know, inexperienced or whatever. So I would put the ball in on my stick, and I would like run through people.
Oh, okay.
Because, you know, they're supposed to come and cross-check you to take the ball away, and I would like push through them.
Yeah.
I used to have like these big bruises. Like, I actually, like, teachers would actually like stop me and be like, "Hey, are you okay at like home and stuff?" And I'd be like, "Oh no, I play lacrosse." Because you get these huge gnarly bruises on your arms. Like my buddy there, he actually had a lump because of the continuous like bruising on his. It just became like a lump there, the tissue now, which is kind of funny. But yeah, so we would just run through kids because we were larger than them.
That's awesome.
Yeah, but I think they call it like an offensive charge or something. You're not supposed to like do that. It was
What,
fun.
the rest, you get away with it?
I think we were just at a level where the refs weren't like good enough. But yeah.
I remembered being on the wrestling team, and I went and tried out for it for grade 8. And I was doing football and all that. And again, I'm a taller guy. So for my weight class, I was one of the bigger kids in the school. And when it worked out with my weight class, that when you would go up against the other schools, it was usually like nicely like more of the like heavier set kids, like they were like shorter and rounder.
Yep.
You know what I mean? So like I was like quite a bit more athletic than them. And what I was really bad for in that wrestling was you're not supposed to pick people up and slam them. You know what I mean? You're just supposed to take them to the ground. But yeah, I could just pick up these kids and slam them down and pin them. And I did that the entire season. And I was really good. And I went all the way to the finals where they had like their little tournament for all of the city. And then I got stuck with this other kid that was in our school. This one guy, and he was actually my friend at the time. And we went to go wrestle, and I didn't think of anything of it. And he smoked me. Ended it right there. It was so sad. I was undefeated the entire time, obliterated everybody, and then it was my buddy that ended up getting me, and I didn't get to. Yeah, hey, he got it fair and square. Like again, he smoked me, but like. It was funny, yeah.
Devastating.
How that one worked, yeah.
Well, I had the advantage when I was young. I grew faster than the other kids.
Yeah.
So, like, I'm not, like, super tall, but, like, I hit my height faster. So,
yeah.
Like, I think before 15 was when my advantage kind of disappeared, but, like, before that, I was, like, taller than a lot of the kids. Which was kind of funny, but a huge advantage when you're doing, like, contact sports, right? Like in hockey and that.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
Well, that was, like...
And now everyone just towers over me. It feels like that. Like, I know I'm not short, but it's like... Everyone I know
well,
is
I love talking to you about,
tall.
like, the competition difference, though. Because all throughout, like, junior high and, like, even going into, like, grade 10 football...
Good win.
Yeah, that was a very good
Good win.
But yeah, like nobody. I was one of the bigger kids just naturally, and just like casually taking care of myself. I was more fit than a lot of the people around. But it was when we went into midget football, which was like basically when you started actually getting like competitive, like 16, 17, 18.
Mm-hmm.
And that's when I got in there, and I saw how much harder. Because it was bringing in all the kids, like the teams got smaller, or like it was taking in all the better kids.
Yeah.
And I was invited to it.
Yeah,
when I went and saw. Yeah, you know exactly what I'm talking about. When I saw how much these guys were competing, I knew I didn't care as much as them, and I really fell out at that point.
That's the great filter point is, because like I went to junior and I was like I got hit in the face with a puck and I was just like, what am I doing?
Yeah, right? Like...
That's my stopping point. You don't see me as an aggressive person. Well, I mean, you're competing and it's a sport, you're there to win. And, like, honestly, I don't really let people, like, necessarily push me around. Like, can't get aggressive. I'm pretty laid back, but, like, I don't let people, fuck around with me if I can help it. Yeah. Better watch out, Thomas. When you're in the locker room, being bigger than people? What is that supposed to mean, Sean? In the locker room. This guy's out there waving his, Anyways. Fuck. Now sports and stuff were fun, and, yeah, I started stuff too. I remember when I went up to midget level there. It's called different stuff now, guys, because it's offensive and whatnot. But what was it? My first game, like the preseason or whatever. There was like this guy was like pushing me a bunch in front of the net, and I waited till the ref looked away, and then I just like knocked him out.
That's funny.
And I started like a bench brawl, but then I just skated back to the bench, and I didn't get a penalty or anything. But I started like an actual like bench brawl for the team. Yeah,
that's awesome.
It was pretty funny because all the kids were like, "Oh, look what he started!" And yeah, but I didn't get anything because they didn't catch me. Like as long as the refs aren't looking. Guy pissed me off so much.
That was funny, guaranteed, because that's what we called it. I even just said it, but yeah, guaranteed it's not called that anymore. Like, yeah.
Yeah, I think they use you now, like under blah blah blah. Yeah.
Under whatever, yeah. No, that's cool. And it's sad because, like, looking back on it, like, I miss playing organized sports. Like, yeah, if I could have went back and told younger me, like, hey, dude, just play it.
Yeah, just
Like, give it a shot. Yeah, just enjoy it. But it was like, oh my God, you guys, like, you're working out every single day, you know? And I was like, nah, man, I'm gonna go play Call of Duty with my friends. Like, it is. It's the ultimate filter for, like, who actually wants to try take this to another level.
I loved hockey, but I just remember being tired, like all through high school. I was just exhausted.
Yeah, and that was my problem too with the high school football team. Was like getting in there. Most of the kids never played before, and it was just like, oh, I'm gonna join the high school team, you know, and like we sucked, and that's where it was like with grade 11, like and 12, I didn't even want to play on that team. It was so bad. I remember they didn't win a single game. I think it was the grade 12 year, and it was like, yeah, like I didn't want to be a part of that.
We get to come on the boats, Kevin.
Awesome.
When I watched Inside Out 2, I never watched Inside Out 2, man. Yeah, I never watched that. If I do, I'll think about relating to the lady in her hockey team, I guess, or something. I don't know. I didn't watch Inside Out. No. I mean, like, hockey, too, like, you really... I don't know how to describe it, but there's, like, a certain, like, culture and stuff. Oh, look, you got your own boat, too!
Yeah, dude.
Both got our own boats here. There's like a culture too in hockey where you gotta be like tough, or you're gonna get like picked on in the locker room and you know, on the ice and stuff. Like you can't be. Hockey's for everyone, blah blah blah. But like, yeah, you actually gotta be tough, or you're gonna have problems.
I'll even just throwing out again, like. Yeah, honestly, hockey should be for everyone, but even just throwing out that it does have a very bad elitist problem.
It is an
and I can see where that would translate to locker room issues that you hear about still to this day.
Yeah, I had lots of issues where I fought people. We would do locker room like fights and stuff.
Yeah.
Not to mention the weird kids that would drink chocolate milk in the showers and stuff. Man, teenagers, they're weird as fuck.
Oh.
There's some weird stuff, Kevin, that I would... Anyways, yeah, I've seen things.
Yeah.
I've seen things. Man. It was some of the straightest stuff I've ever... Just straight up hetero bros in there. With the chocolate milk in the showers. Fucking weird. Blasting the Taylor Swift.
I want to hear these stories, but I'm sure you can't tell them.
It's just like I don't know, man. It's just like fuck. The Penguins, they did pretty well. Man, Jesus Christ. I wasn't even part of the elite part of hockey either, technically. Man, the stories you hear from some of the guys that went and did like schooling stuff for hockey and that, wow, there's some fucked up stuff that happens.
Weird stories?
Yeah. You hear things. Chocolate milk, yeah, chocolate milk in the shower, man.
See, yeah, I could say I didn't have quite those experiences with football.
I'm just trying to fucking shower, man. Why are you guys doing this? Why is this everywhere? And you know, sometimes you feel like you're the only normal person.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They gave you that feeling a lot?
Yeah. I think one time one year we had issues with like kids drinking.
Oh, yeah.
I think we were like 14 or 15 in like the one match, like 7 kids on the team came just drunk to the match.
Wow. Yeah, that's obviously way too young.
And they were fucking sloppy, and I fucking told like the parents, I was like, you guys know they're all drunk in there, right? I was like, Jesus, they weren't drinking at the game, but they came and they were just like wasted. And like the one kid like messaged me, he's like, yo, don't tell your parents that we were drinking. I was like, sure, man, whatever.
Yeah, right. Like
This is dangerous, and my God, they played like garbage. Just ugh.
probably thought they were really cool, eh?
Oh yeah, definitely. Showing up just wasted when you're like 14 to a hockey game. Oh my God. Like a practice, sure, I guess. I don't know, but like, fuck. I was having none of that. I was like, yeah. Like, yeah. Anyways, that's some hockey experiences for you guys. Man, I saw a lot of stuff over the years. It's like Vietnam flashbacks. The chocolate milk thing really stuck out to me though, Kevin. That one is just weird. I don't. Yeah.
I can't wait to hear it later.
That's basically
Sure,
all it
it's
is.
very
They would bring chocolate milk in, and it would go everywhere. They'd be, you know, and
Probably the jokes you would assume.
I don't know. I just like look over, and I just be like, what the fuck?
That's funny.
Like why? I think there was other drinks and fluids. Anyways, doesn't matter.
Honestly, the more I hear about it, it's just a bunch of rich kids. It's spoiled rich
It is.
kids.
Yeah, it's a bunch of
Like,
spoiled fucking rich kids. Yep. Yep. I love all the dumb little stuff. And there was like, there's fads too. I remember one time, these new skates were really hot, but you had to change them like every game, and they made like a weird noise on the ice.
Wow.
But they had them because Ovechkin wore them, and they were like these special blades that made like a every time you skated.
Yeah.
So it's like, oh, look at this fancy fucking kid. And yeah, I remember one kid had those, and I was like, man, that is ridiculous, because you constantly have to change the blades all the time, and his dad would just be there like every match, just like, all right, new blade. I think of the other like silly gimmicks and things that were there. There was lots of stuff over the years, especially the attitudes. Oh, and I tried out for was it Team Alberta one time.
Oh, how'd that go?
Oh man, their kids are just on another level of like. But the funny joke was, my mother and I were trying to figure out if the jerseys they gave us made the wind flop more.
Oh, yeah.
Because man, some of the kids moving, like the way that jerseys flopped, it made it look like they were just like flowing through the air really fast, and I was like, I think it was just really aerodynamic jerseys.
That's funny.
Yeah, it was kind
But
of.
what, the skill level is like a lot larger sort of thing?
Oh man, they were.
Wide?
There's some
Yeah.
talented kids out there. There were some talented kids.
Doctor is here.
Now I'm thinking of all kinds of fun stuff. I did a summer hockey thing where we were skating, and when we weren't skating,
Yeah.
we would do fort wars in a gym. We would go to a gym and they'd have like cardboard setups, and you throw tennis balls at each other while wearing your hockey equipment, and it would be like a war of forts. That was fun. I really liked that. That would have been like 20 years ago, I think. That was fun. I really liked those games. Anyways, getting way off topic here. What were we playing? The game of people liking the stream.
There you go. That's funny.
Subscribing and all that other great stuff. You know how it is. Yeah. The battle wage is on. See, when you get stuck in the conversation, it just kind of goes by. Oh god.
So you definitely do a heck of a lot more things. My thing was just, yeah, we traveled out every now and then. We go to like Okotoks or whatever for like some of the meets to play the town teams.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then like we got to play at McMahon.
That's
You
cool.
know, that was a big thing of like, yeah, so like that was really neat. I was on, yeah, the field there. Yeah, a lot less stuff though, but yeah, it's really fun. Like, Obviously, if you don't want to play sports, don't play them. But like, I think anyone who honestly is like, oh, I'd like to play sports and is younger, you know, but you're not too sure. But I just like give it a shot. Like, it's really fun. Like, play what you can.
Mm-hmm.
It's yeah.
Yeah, we went all kinds of dumb places doing the AAA thing. Went to Brandon in Winnipeg. I was like, man, this is the middle of fucking nowhere.
Oh, anywhere in Winnipeg. Yeah, like, I'm either visiting family or I'm lost.
Like a
you know,
14-hour drive to play in the middle of nowhere. They had Team Omaha was there.
Oh yeah.
You know, like the state of Omaha.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's funny. You wouldn't think of Omaha having a team invested enough to go all the way up there.
It was for AAA, man. That's
really. Eh?
that's high level. They were kind of stupid with our team. Like it was one of those things you went to get a taste of what more competitive hockey could be like. But we were like a team of like 15s. Like we were I think they call you A. Yeah, so it's A, AA, AAA. But they were having us play against like adult teams.
Oh, really?
So we were a team of
So
full.
the Oklahoma team was an adult team?
I don't think we played against them. I think our older lads played against them.
Okay.
But I was like, damn, let's Team Omaha. I was like, what the fuck? Because they, flew up or whatever to play. But we played, a couple times. We were a group of 15. All of us were 15 years old. But they were having us play against like 18-year-olds. It was fucking ridiculous.
Really? Yeah.
I remember going to Banff and we were like, some of those guys were like 18. I think some of them were like in their early 20s. And I was just like, this is ridiculous. Like the physical difference between 15 and 18 is like, dude.
No, you're absolutely nailing it. That was my one issue. Going in for like basically the highest level you could play at that for football at like 16.
Mm-hmm.
But it was exactly what you're describing, where it was 16 through 18, and like a 16-year-old to an 18-year-old is a big difference, especially like if this 18-year-old has been on that team and is genuinely doing the workouts they want you to do. And I was really disappointed too, because it also when I was doing all the practices and that, because I knew all the coaches, they were the ones that were like, hey Kevin, you got to come play, sort of thing.
They were bringing you into that madness.
Yeah, or whatever, yeah. Well, it was actually really neat too, because the one coach was like, oh hey, you got to come play at my high school, but I didn't end up playing where I went to our high school, which, honestly, I met all the people I love, but like, I would have rather went to that high school to play.
Yeah, it would have been better. I always regret my first year of hockey. I made like a higher team, but Mitchell made like a lower team because I think he started a year earlier than me. But I went back to play for him, and that kind of fucked my whole career
development of it.
Yeah, because then I just got stuck on lower teams. I was pretty good when I was young, but I was like, and then he made the higher team the next year, but he didn't stay back to play with me. And I was like, you fucker.
But one of the things, like,
I'll never forgive my parents for that.
That's hilarious. Well, yeah, it's funny how that works, right? Because, with the situation. But, like, especially, when I was trying out for that team, that's where I figured out that it was like, oh, yeah, you're going to be a backup for, like, the season.
Yeah, you're just not going to be playing much. Yeah.
Yeah, you're just not going to be playing, but you're going to be on the team working out. And then once you get there at 17, if you're good enough, you'll play. If not, you'll be a backup. And then finally, once you're 18, it's kind of your turn to go.
Football's weird for that.
Football is very weird for that. And that was my issue, was a little bit of my arrogance, too, was every year I played, I was always a starter.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And it's kind of sad because there were kids that were second string. And I remember one time the coach having a meeting with all the parents talking that, like, hey, like, we will play your kids, but, like, at the same time, this is competitive. We're trying to win. Like, if the game's really tight, we're going to have our starters in, to try to give these kids who are really competing a chance to win.
Oh, I hated when that crap would pull up.
Yeah.
I saw that pop up in hockey sometimes, yeah.
That's funny, but because it was an issue, like, I do get it. Like, nobody wants to sit out the whole time, and if we're like winning, or if it's like halfway through, sub the second string guys in, I do totally get that. But like Yeah, like for us, if we were honestly giving it a really, the one season where we went to the championships and sadly lost to a team we beat, but like you're honestly really competing, you know, to just like, okay, everybody gets a turn, and now, you know, the guys that aren't as good goes in, and now you lose the game. Like, heck, that's not what we're playing for. You know, like me and all the other guys, like, we're really trying. You know, we want to win this.
Yeah.
Anyways, yeah, I always ended up first string, and that was really disheartening when I got to that. And they're like, yeah, no, it's just expected. Like, there's no way you're gonna be good enough to just walk on and be starter. Like, you know, like just be second string guy, learn for the year. And that was also like, where it's kind of like, all right, I just don't care.
Yeah, you want to play. That's how I always
Yeah,
did for
exactly.
Storms. It's like, unless you're at like a higher level, because they tried to pull that crap when we were doing the spring AAA stuff, you know, with that team where we were 15. And it's like some matches would be like, well, we're trying to win. I'd be like, we're down by like 7 goals, man. Like, just
let us in. Yeah,
you know, I paid like,
fair.
you know, the family paid like $3,000 for me to come out to this fucking thing. It's like, you know, it's just a lot of money. And it's like, I expect to play. Like, it's a summer thing, right? Like, you're not winning, dude. You can play your best players or whatever, quote unquote, as much as you want. You're not coming back.
But the game's over.
Yeah. You know, give me my fucking time. I drove out, you know, came out here on the bus or whatever. Actually, I love reminiscing about this stuff. It's funny too. Okay, so one of the camps we came, I was so pissed off. So we had finished the camp or whatever. I went to bed, and then we were going on the long bus ride back. I think from Vancouver it was like 12 hours or whatever, 12, 14 hours in the bus. And I was like one of the 2 kids that was allowed to have their phone, because everyone else had their phone taken away because they all went partying and drinking the night before. And I was like, no one fucking invited me? I was like, really, guys?
Oh, that sucks.
I was like, you fucking real? Be like, oh, we didn't think you'd want to be a part of it. I was like, what the fuck, man? Sitting there awkwardly with my phone.
Team?
Yeah. Everyone else's phone's taken away, so they just have to sit there in agonizing 14 hours with nothing to do. I'm just sitting there listening to music, and I was like, I just remember being pissed and being like, come on, guys.
That's funny.
No one fucking invited me for this. I was like, really? Wow. It was me and the, you know, like, because you would share a room with like one other player. It was me and him. It's like, no one fucking invited us to go drinking. I was like, really? But also, where did the 15-year-olds, I think it was the older kids brought the liquor or something.
Hey, it sounds like you guys were definitely underage drinking more than, you know.
It was a common thing.
You know. Yeah, like not good, obviously. That's funny.
But I was like, really, guys? Nobody, like, man. I just remember feeling so bummed out because I was like, none of you guys wanted me to be a part of that? That sucks. And you know, when you're like 15 or whatever too, it's like, oh, well, I just want to be part of the crew and, you know, whatever we're doing. And,
oh yeah, you just feel left out, totally.
Yeah.
Did you not notice the whole team disappear though together?
Well, we finished the match, we said good, we had our dinners, we said goodbye, I went to the room, I grabbed my Starbucks. Because, you know, we're hockey players, you know, fucking Starbucks and, you know, whatever.
Yeah.
And, you know, we're just sitting there, we're watching, we watched, my buddy and I, we watched Criminal Minds, and, you know, just went to bed.
That's funny.
You played, because they were doing a tournament over like a week or whatever, so we played like 2 games, 3 games that day, and it's like, you know, fucking tired. And
yeah.
Apparently everyone's fucking partying, and I'm like, well, what the fuck?
Oh, hey guys, let me come with, guys.
I was genuinely shocked. I was sitting there, I was like, everyone looks all like groggy. I was like, what's this all about? And then it's like, the coach is all like, so disappointed in you kids, and blah, blah, blah. Except for you, Jay, you get to keep your phone. I was like, what? And he's got a bag, and he's taking all the phones from all the kids. I was like, what is this?
That's funny. The coach sitting there thinking that, like, you were, like, the good kid or something.
Yeah, I
didn't have an opportunity to go, yeah.
Yeah, I didn't get the invite. I was just sitting there just all sour. I was like, really, guys? Oh, we didn't think you want to be a part of it. Really, man? God damn it. Sounds like such a team bonding thing, you know?
Yeah.
Underage, drinking, ugh.
That's funny.
Which again, not a great thing to do. I don't promote that, blah blah blah. But like when you're 15,
Yeah.
it's like, you know.
You just want to be part of the group. Yeah,
just want
I'd
to be
speak
part of the
from your
group.
perspective.
Yeah. Funny. We're too old now, Kevin.
Yeah.
Reminiscing about sports. I felt that too with the ball hockey. I was talking to my mother. I'm like, didn't my dad do ball hockey around my age? She's like, yep. I'm like, oh god. I've gotten old.
That's funny. I just, even when you're telling the one story of the fort thing, and you're like, yeah, that was like 20 years ago. You know, like,
Yeah, that was a while back.
that story can legally vote, you know, like.
Yeah. Friggin' hell, man. I only feel officially old when Halo 3 turns 20. That's been my marker.
Which what? That's got to be in 2 years, right?
Yeah, 17, so, or 27, sorry. That was the 10th anniversary.
Yeah.
That's my official age of. That's when I feel old. Well, we did the 20th for Halo 2, right? That was.
Yeah, we did the
last year.
What was really sad was you were also sending me that, like, oh yeah, hey, Morrowind's 20 years old. I was like, oh,
20. Yeah, that is just ridiculous. Yeah, Battlefront 2
I feel like we
just
bring
came
up
out, right?
age a lot. Yeah. Sorry?
Battlefront 2 just came out, right?
Yeah.
Totally. Yeah. Bring up age
That's the one
almost too
thing.
often.
I've talked about it with my gal, is that, yeah, again, the worst part of growing up isn't even necessarily your age gap to anyone around you. It's the references.
Yep.
You know, like, to me talking like my 23-year-old buddy, like, yeah, what, 7 years? Yeah, whatever. You know, but like for me to reference, you know, a 2003 thing, you know, he wasn't even alive.
Yeah.
You know, and it's like, oh, okay, that like sucks. Or like he was just born, and it's like, oh well, yeah, I know exactly what I was doing. You know.
That's why I always find the age gap relationship so fascinating, because it's like you don't have the same like references or connections because there's such a gap in when
No,
you're
that
alive.
is a good point. You know, like it is funny.
Can we get on B1
when
here because
talking-
we're kind of throwing this off here.
Yeah, we could do that. I'm just bleeding out. But you do notice that, like, especially when talking to a lot of
tank.
people, like whether they're older or younger than you, when you find someone in your age group, they get everything you're saying.
Oh, they know all
You
the
know,
references, all the discussion
yeah,
points.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely quite a difference. Yeah, on the lake, I hear so many kids. You know, Fortnite is really talked about.
Fortnite, really? That's funny.
Yeah, I was hearing in, like a couple different groups of kids. They come in, they talk about what they're playing in Fortnite and stuff, and man,
Funny. Yeah, that's crazy. That's like, well, wait, we grew up with Call of Duty, and heck, what are we still talking
Yeah,
and
we talk
complaining
about
about
Call
to
all
this
the
day?
time.
Call of Duty, yeah, like.
yeah, but
that
it's
was
just like
the
it's
game.
so
Everybody was playing it.
interesting because like if we don't sit there talking about Fortnite very often.
No, not
Unless
at
it's
all.
a topical thing where it's like, oh, they added this silly character, but like these kids legitimately like they talk about it in like the same sense that we talk about like COD and stuff and that. It's
It's
fast.
their game. That is funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, because like genuinely, when I hear COD mentioned from my buddies, it's more, or Fortnite from my friends. It's generally them complaining about something about it, or you'll get the classic, yeah, Fortnite really did ruin gaming.
You're lucky to have
You know, that's like a little thing. Thank you.
Ugh. He's dead. Save me, Kevin. Behind you. I got you now.
You've
Just take turns reviving.
If
each
we just
other.
do this slowly across the battlefield, eventually we should get there and take this. Yeah, talking about all the different like modes they play and stuff, and I'm like, I kind of can follow them a little bit, but I'm also like, such odd dialogue. This guy like right above me, eh?
Oh.
She was too
Right
stealthy
off
for
to
me.
the right too. Yeah,
I don't know, are we gonna get this?
I don't think so.
E-tickets when we're holding
To
B1.
drop off a vehicle, but the vehicles don't do enough damage. Like you can't really like take a whole point.
Alright, you know what I'm
Really good
gonna
with
do?
it, I find. But
I'm gonna drop an artillery on B2, so like
Coordinates!
now's the time. If you have soldiers, now's the time.
Vehicle drop to designated location.
Fuck.
you know what's crazy in that battle too? They didn't even show one of their soldiers showing up.
I don't think they did. I think weren't they working
just
with the
bailed on it.
weren't they working with the robots? Like I thought that was
I
always
thought they ratted out the Separatists too, Kenobi there. 10th level, thousands of battle droids.
Yeah, but I wasn't sure if that was just like a trap they had set up to bring the clones. I guess they did rat them out. It's always how you kind of perceive that one, whereas because afterwards the whispering is like, did he say he was gonna bring more clones or? And it always kind of seemed like a bit of a.
I always thought that for the Galactic War, that especially bringing up the whole numbers like we talked about, but the whole thing makes sense if the clones are there to supplement volunteer planetary armies.
Yeah.
You know, like like.
I can't spawn.
Oh, you have to go and hit redeploy.
How?
That, or I think you can back out. Yeah, that was the glitch I ran into.
I'm in
where I was like, "Huh, I
the
can't
spawn menu.
Roger that. Artillery barrage incoming.
That's weird. Yeah, I can't.
Allied troops launching an assault.
Oh, redeploy. I see. Okay.
Come to support.
Yeah, you're right, Kev. Thank you.
No problem.
We need to make a big push to B2. We've only got 45 tickets left.
Trying, I destroyed their tank. Also, the vehicles are very like paper mache. Like you
That's
said,
yeah,
you know?
paper mache,
Yeah.
right?
You got it right away.
It's like Halo Infinite.
That was so funny that it's an achievement to have the Scorpion last to the end.
I
It's
don't
like,
even
no,
think you
that's
could
the
do
Halo
that.
Gimmick. Yeah. But like that's Halo. When you get the Scorpion in one mission, it's like, oh yeah, this is the part
This
where
is
I just
like
like
kick-ass.
get to dunk on everyone, you know.
It's like mine like immediately blew up, and I remember that was the most disappointing thing I think in Infinite for me was just like the instant destruction. Like I got in it and it was just gone.
Yeah.
I was like, all the music's kicking. I was like, yes, yes, yes. And it was like, nope, okay. Exasperation. They couldn't have like beefed up the tank for just that part.
One part, yeah. Because who wants to be in the Scorpion in the last run, have it blow up, and like, okay, now I'm stuck in a ghost the whole time, you know, like.
Yeah, seriously. Alright, well that was fun, guys. I think we'll call it at this point here. Or actually, let's wait 15 seconds so we can hit 5 hours. Read the best squad. Actually, how do we do that match? That's a bummer. I thought we'd go further. Anyways, guys, it was a blast. I'll see you around. It's Delta Force.